a good few weeks. Probably looking at well, I mean, we've done a couple of wrestling ones. We obviously did the Jake Paul event. That was around the 18th of December, I think. Was UFC the week before that? So in a way, I suppose it has been a while. I mean, it feels like it's been a while as well, but here we are, UFC 270. What an exciting card. What a stacked card. And we have got 11 fights to look forward to. Obviously, the main event tonight is going to be for the UFC Heavyweight Championship. The Heavyweight Championship on the line, and the excitement is very much real. The champion, Ngannou, taking on Ciryl Gane, who is the interim champion. And a lot of people are throwing in their thoughts. It's definitely got the MMA community talking. It's a very close fight. That's reflected in the booking odds. So if we actually look at the odds, I've got it at the moment. This was as of, I believe, yesterday. So we've got Ngannou at plus 135 and Ciryl Gane at minus 155. Ciryl Gane comes in as favorite. You lot are putting your money down on Ciryl Gane. Not by loads. Ngannou definitely getting support as well. But Ngannou is going to be stepping in as the underdog by the looks of it. Yeah, that's going to obviously divide opinion. A lot of people adamant that Ngannou, the person that beat Stipe, could be one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, even though this will be his first title defense. Ciryl Gane, though, he looks like the future. I think Ciryl Gane is the future. Is he the now? That's a very, very interesting question. That is a very interesting question. Ciryl Gane, 31 years old. Francis Ngannou, 35. There's 4 years difference. And honestly, a heavyweight that's 31 could potentially have 10 years at the top. So Ciryl Gane, if he wins tonight, could potentially dominate this division for the next 10 years. Like, we could be looking at the arrival, the true arrival of one of the biggest stars in the heavyweight division ever. If Ciryl Gane wins tonight, we could still see him competing into his late 30s, potentially into his early 40s. Don't know whether he'd still be champion within that time. Obviously, you know, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to achieve that. But we could be seeing the arrival of something very, very special. The thing with Ngannou is there's already noises that he's not happy about how much money the UFC are paying him. We don't actually know how long he's going to stick around for. We don't know what the future holds for Francis Ngannou. All we know is that he's defending this championship. There's lots of talk of him going over and having a super fight with the likes of Tyson, Fury, and going off and doing some kind of boxing stuff. But yeah, we don't quite know. We don't quite know what the future holds for Francis Ngannou, or at this stage, Ciryl Gane. I mean, Ciryl Gane, we're thinking, is happy to continue with MMA, and whatever happens, he's going to have more fights after this. There's been no noise of him potentially leaving, but I think it would be maybe in UFC's best interest if Ciryl Gane was to get the win here, because Ngannou already making noises that he's thinking of looking elsewhere and doing things elsewhere, and so it might be in UFC's interest if Ciryl Gane gets the win. I'm not saying that's going to dictate the judging or anything along those lines, but it's going to be very, very interesting. If there is going to be like a dodgy decision, a disputed decision or something, that will be something that fans definitely discuss. If Ciryl Gane wins it by very close, dodgy decision, that will be something that crops up in a lot of conversations. Oh, they've done that to screw over Francis Ngannou. So, yeah, very, very interesting stuff. TD said, Ciryl, my conscience is all about to be gone. Nice. Team Switcheroo says, how was SmackDown last night? I didn't get time to watch the full stream. Not very good. I think I gave it about a 5. So it was, if you missed it, I wouldn't be worrying about it. Bonkers said, Days, I've got Juarez against Demopolis as the first fight. Demopolis. I don't know, to be honest, but this is the order that they're in on Google. This is the order that they're in on the UFC website. We'll wait and see. We've got 14 minutes. I can easily change it around if so. How much fish could Bobby Fish fry? It's a big question. Elijah says, I think if it goes to decision, Gane wins. And if Francis wins, it could be a second round knockout. Well, make sure you're voting. Make sure you're liking. Those likes are so important. We don't really ask for them on any other streams apart from the big pay-per-view streams. And that's exactly what this is. Likes are so important. So if you are joining us, if you are going to be sharing your thoughts, maybe even if you've just stopped by, drop a like. We're going to obviously try and get to 1,000. If we can get to 1,500, then brilliant. But obviously we don't know, how popular tonight's stream will be, how much interest there will be. But that's why the liking is so important. So we've started early. It's a little unusual for us to start this early, in all fairness, but I wanted to make sure that because we've been away for so long, that and this is like our first UFC pay-per-view in a while, that we settle in, we get everything we need, we're nicely set up, there's no surprises, and boom, we can hit the ground running. So the show starts in 13 minutes time. The show begins in 13 minutes time, and of course you can vote as well. We've already had 176 votes. We're sneaking our way to 200 votes already. Who will leave as the UFC Heavyweight Champion? And that's kind of where the conversation is at the moment. The conversation is who is going to leave as the champion. And at the moment, 64% of people say that it will be Ngannou, Francis Ngannou, and 36% think that it will be Ciryl Gane. I've got to tell you, I'm leaning to Ciryl Gane. I've got Ciryl Gane winning this. He's 10-0. He's undefeated. He's coming in as someone that... And I think the reason I'm leaning with him is because of how he performed against Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis is a fighter that has got a big right hand. He can put you out whenever he wants. If he can land and he can get his big shot through, he can put you out whenever he wants. He is someone that carries that power throughout a whole fight. He is a constant threat. We've seen him lose and lose bad, only to come back and connect with a big shot and actually win. He is someone that is a big problem. He is at the top of this division just because of the power that he carries. Last time out, Ciryl Gane faced him, and he neutralized him. He was able to work the distance very well. He was able to make sure that Derek Lewis couldn't connect with anything big. If anything did land, then, as we said, he made sure to minimize its damage. And if he's going to take it, then he'll take it on the body, or he'll take it somewhere that's not directly on the chin. He was taking, if there was a shot that was getting through, then at least it wasn't like perfectly clean. Like he was managing distance very well, making sure that he was kind of coming in and out of range, getting his shots off, wearing down Derek Lewis and putting Derek Lewis away. Now that we're talking about a top heavyweight that is deadly and has got power. And I think there's a lot of crossover between what people see in Derek Lewis and what people see in Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou is one of the hardest hitters in all of UFC. He is right up there with Derek Lewis. So Derek Lewis was a brilliant warm-up fight for Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane is coming into this with a bit of a ready-made, oven-ready game plan. He's coming into this with something that he can basically rectify, copy, and repeat, and he can apply it again. So I really am expecting to see him work in the distance well, work in the leg kicks. Ciryl Gane used to be a kickboxer. He can keep Ngannou at bay. working the kicks, working the body, using the Muay Thai, getting his shots through, sniping them through, applying that same game plan that he worked against Derek Lewis here. And for that reason, I'm leaning to Ciryl Gane. You can't escape the fact, though, that any man in this world, if they were to be locked in a cage with Francis Ngannou, have got big problems. There, you've got big problems. If you're locked in a cage with Francis Ngannou, I hope you wrote your will. And I hope that you told your loved ones that you love them, because, I mean, that's terrifying, to be frank. It'd be absolutely terrifying. Francis Ngannou is huge. He is a beast. He is someone that, can do some real damage. Ask Stipe Miocic, who was regarded as the greatest heavyweight of all time, and got absolutely slept by Francis Ngannou. So this is an amazing main event. It's one of those main events that you get really, really excited for, that everything kind of, do you know what I mean? Like, really, the whole day is focused on it. The whole week is focused on it. The whole month is focused on it. And I can't wait, man. I really can't wait. I'm leaning Gane. If Ngannou wins, I'm not surprised. But, Ciryl Gane 10-0. Undefeated. Will his O go? And Francis Ngannou 16-3. Don't forget as well that this is a bigger cage. If this was a smaller cage, then that would favour Ngannou, because there wouldn't be much room for Gane to operate. But as we said, he's very good at working distance. He's very good at getting out of the way and staying out of the way. And I think the bigger cage is going to really allow him to do that. The bigger cage is going to really allow him to kind of do exactly that. Stay out the way, work the distance, get in, get his shots off, get out, be elusive. It gives him a few more options inside that bigger cage. So very, very excited. And a little bit of heat going into this as well. I don't know if you saw the press conference. And in the press conference, Ciryl Gane, and again, if you're on the Francis Ngannou side, then you will have seen the fact that they are talking a lot about sparring together, and the fact that Ngannou claims that he knocked out Ciryl Gane in training, in sparring, and Ciryl Gane is disputing that. He's saying that a head kick was landed, and he said, I'll give you credit, it was a great head kick, but it did not knock me down, and it did not knock me out. So apparently the training session was ended just after the head kick landed. There's no dispute about the head kick. So it is true that Francis Ngannou did get through with an attack during sparring on Ciryl Gane that caused damage and actually ended their session. But Ciryl Gane is like, you're making it out to be more than it actually was. I was ready to continue, but your people said not to do it, basically. Your people said not to continue with that training session. So another talking point. Daniel said, Francis is a constant problem with his power, but let's not forget Ciryl is a heavyweight in his own right. He could turn the lights out, especially if it's a shin to the dome of the head kick. Harley, shout out to you. Wolfman said, hit that like button. Jose said, Days, Ciryl got slept by Francis. Gane is lying. Ciryl Gane can stand toe-to-toe with heavy hitters. He dominated Lewis. That's what's doing it for me, John. That is what's doing it for me. I'm going to be honest. If you've gone with Francis Ngannou, I get it. I totally get it, right? I see it. I see what you see. He is a beast, and he could win this. He could absolutely win this. He's amazing. I mean, like, he is one of the great heavyweights that we've seen already. Forget that he hasn't defended his title yet. The fact that he's got to that heavyweight title, and we all kind of knew he was going to get there as well. Like, there was a lot of talk about, like, Stipe and John Jones, but everyone was like, well, what about Ngannou? Like, Ngannou's a problem. Ngannou's a big problem. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter that John Jones has come up. Ngannou is a problem. So, we see it. But, like, Ciryl Gane has really flipping impressed me. Since he's come into the UFC, We've watched him kind of develop and grow, and that performance against Derek Lewis, man, it's a star-making performance. It's so impressive because time after time we've seen Derek Lewis deal with people like Ciryl Gane. Very easy. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're meant to come in, promising young things, meant to have something about them, boom, get knocked out. I mean, it's what Derek Lewis does. He's got that eraser. He can erase people from the heavyweight division. But Ciryl Gane took it, man. He was there. He was going toe-to-toe, managing to get his shots through. He fought a really good game plan. He will be prepared. He is a nice age. He is someone that has already sparred with Ngannou. I saw him at the press conference. He didn't look intimidated. So, yeah, I'm really up for it. And we haven't, we've been talking a lot about how amazing the main event is. The co-main event, Brandon Moreno taking on Deiveson Figueiredo. So this is another wonderful fight. This is the Flyweight Championship being on the line. And Brandon Moreno is very clever at various different ranges as well. We've seen that he is very durable. I mean, whenever I think of Brandon Moreno, I think of his durability. I think of that amazing first fight between these two back in 2020. They fought again. It was right at the end of 2020, and it's I think might have been was it the final fight of the year? It might have been the final fight of the year, and I remember Figueredo having a really quick turnaround, and he accepted the fight against Brandon Moreno, and the fight was stunning, and it ended in a draw. And then they had the rematch last year, and Brandon Moreno won, and he looked really good as well. He just seemed to be a step ahead of Deiveson Figueiredo. And a lot of people were thinking that Figueiredo might be on the decline because he's 34. And in the flyweight division, once you get into kind of mid-30s, you're starting to say goodbye, Vienna. 34, it's not too bad. He's still going to be at the top of the division, but is he the very top? Is he the very top? Is he the best person in that flyweight division? Or is it Brandon Moreno right now? So Brandon Moreno, the flyweight champion, defending against Deiveson Figueiredo. This their third fight. That's our co-main event and the trash talking. I was watching the press conference. Deiveson Figueiredo was just constant. I mean, it was nothing clever. It was nothing Conor-esque. But it was just constant, laying into him, calling him a crybaby, all this kind of stuff. Deiveson Figueiredo really trying to get under Brandon Moreno's skin. Brandon Moreno just seemed to be there, wanting to have a good time. At the press conference, he was like, hey, how you doing? He was really bubbly and smiling and all this. And whenever Deiveson Figueiredo was, laying into him and talking, he just, was banging his head on the thing. He had his head in his hands. He was just, shaking his head. He just wasn't there for that, really, Brandon Moreno. I do wonder if you can get into Brandon Moreno's head. He says that you can't, but I get a feeling that you could, because he seemed to be reacting to everything that Figueiredo was saying. He was saying, you're embarrassing yourself. Why do you do this? You don't need to do this. The fight doesn't need this. Brandon Moreno just wanted to have some fun with the fans, but Figueiredo was just laying into him all the time. It was quite an interesting press conference. But, two massive title fights tonight. Breaking news, the Prime Minister of New Zealand has announced that New Zealand will move to red in the traffic light settings. What does that mean? Oh, after 9 Omicron cases. 9 Omicron cases. I think there's 9 Omicron cases in this street in the UK, but it's kind of crazy how you react to such small numbers, but it's good so that it doesn't spread. So shout out to New Zealand, but it's pretty crazy that you've got 9 cases of Omicron when, honestly, there's probably that in my road. Maybe we should lock down the road. Francis is very similar to Derek, but I feel that Derek completely froze, sat on the cage, getting chipped. Francis will definitely be more willing to come forwards and not sit on the cage. Days go Gane and go Moreno. Prelims coming up. It should be prelim time. I've actually got it on Fight Pass, ready to go. So we are just waiting and Yeah, it's going to be good, man. Really, really good fight. I love the fact that we've got 11 fights as well. That's a nice number. 2 on the prelims. I think there's about 2 on the early prelims, 4 on the prelims, 5 on the main card. So, my grandpa loves your channel. He is currently watching. Shout out to your grandpa. I hope he enjoys the show. It's a big one. It's a big one. LDTV says, tell your listeners that your color correspondent, LDTV, will be inside the pond of Anaheim to give you a real smell of the events tonight. We've got a guy on the ground inside the arena. LDTV is in there, bringing us all the latest news. Have fun. D-Block Diaz says, what's up? Checking in. I'm going to go for Ngannou. All day salute. Shout out to you, my friend. Yep. I mean, it does not matter to me who wins. I don't really have a dog in this fight. There's not really anyone. Same with the co-main. I don't have a dog in that fight either, but I'm really looking forward to both fights. I'm hoping that both fights really give us some real back and forth. I mean, honestly, Moreno and Figueiredo has all the potential in the world to be the fight of the year. It really does. It was up there for fight of the year in 2020. I think that Figueiredo, I don't know what happened in that second fight with Figueiredo. He just did seem to be a step behind, but he's been training with Henry Cejudo, Triple C. He's been training with Triple C, and he says that I know what I needed to fix, and I fixed it. They are going to go to war. Flyweight fights are so much fun anyway. So much fun. So the fact that we've got, the 2 very best that have already had 2 incredible fights going at it again, that is an amazing co-main. Right, we've got John Anik, we've got Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, Din Thomas, and Megan Levy. It is the full crowd as we're building towards the main cards. Obviously, we've got Mikael Pereira as well. Wonderful fighter. So much fun. He will be very exciting to watch. He'll probably give us some fireworks just before those 2 championship fights. So that'll be good. Cody Stamen taking on Saeed Nurmagomedov. That should be fun as well in the bantamweight division. Michael Morales taking on Trevin Giles. Hopefully that'll be a banger. Hoping for some fireworks there. I do understand that people look at the rest of the card and don't get too crazy about it. They don't look at the rest of the card and think it's one of the all-time great cards. I can understand that. I do think this card is, I wouldn't say lacking, but there's nothing that can really get too close to those championship fights. Normally you get quite a tasty kind of number 1 contender fight in there. Do you know what I mean? Normally you get something that's quite tasty, but not really anything along those lines. Tonight we've just got a lot of prospects, a lot of newcomers, a lot of people that we haven't really seen before. Jazu Davicius, I believe you pronounce her name. This is going to actually be our first fight that we're going to go to. So Jazu Davicius is making her UFC debut. She's got a really good top game. She's very tough. She's got poor striking defense, and she's got a few cardio questions. This is going to be quite interesting in all fairness, because I actually think this is going to be relatively comfortable for Kay Hansen. Kay Hansen is 22, a real up-and-coming prospect. She's someone that's got a lot of support and a lot of people believing in her. We have seen Kay Hansen before. She's well-rounded, no specific background, solid wrestling and okay striking. She's definitely going to have the cardio advantage. Very strong. She can cut a little bit easily, though. That's the only downside. But she is taking on Jazu Davicius, who has come through the Contender Series and fights out of Canada, Ontario, Canada. So this is the first time that I'm seeing of her. I did see a little bit of her Contender Series fight, but this is my first proper time of watching her, and this is a UFC debut taking on a very young prospect. That young prospect, Kay Hansen, as we said, 22 years old. Kay Hansen, just 22 years old. Jazu Davicius is on a 2-fight win streak. Kay Hansen is actually coming off a loss. She's currently 1-1 in the UFC. She won her first fight against Jinyu Fry, winning that in round 3 thanks to a triangle armbar. She then lost her second fight, but it was by decision, and that was against Corey McKenna, and that was back in November of last year. So she came through Invicta. She had quite a few Invicta fights, Kay Hansen. Came through Invicta. She's 1-1 right now in UFC, and as we said, she's taken on Jasmine Jazu Davicius, who is on back-to-back wins, came through Contender Series, and for my money is probably just a little bit below. She certainly doesn't have the experience that Kay Hansen has got, because Kay Hansen, this is her 3rd fight. It's kind of an interesting matchup. I can understand why it's on the early prelims. But, yeah, I'm down for this. I'm down for watching these two try to establish who takes that step forward. Kay Hansen needs a win, really. If you start getting to 1 and 2, you get in, 3 fights, and you're starting to get 3 losses, and you're starting to looking like you might get cut. So, at the moment, she's 1-1, so she doesn't want to be losing here. She wants to pick up a victory, take a step forwards, continue in her development. Kay Hansen making her way out. I'm going to skip 2274 if the main event is currently as it's headlined. What is it? I don't know if I've seen the current headline for 274. Make sure that you drop in a like as well, guys. It makes a massive, massive difference, and it really is appreciated as we continue to get towards that main card. Obviously, the main card won't start for about 2 hours 50 odds, about 2 hours 53. Then we'll be at the main card. So we do have like the early prelims, the prelims. We do have a little way to go, but I mean, look, it's a big, big pay-per-view. You know, these nights tend to be quite long, but looking forward to this one. So Kay Hansen, 4 submission wins. She's finished 6 of her 7 wins. She is the 2nd youngest female fighter on the UFC roster. So Kay Hansen with her team just getting some final words of encouragement. Justin Cash, fight highlights. Shout out to you, buddy. I can't see what your comment says yet, but we'll get... Oh, no comment. No comment. No comment. No comment, thank you. No comment. No, I'm all right. No comment. Justin Cash, fight highlights. Shout out to you. I hate Roman wrestling. I do reviews daily. Said, who do you think will win out, a Moreno or Figueiredo? Great question. I'm leaning Figueiredo. No, I'm leaning Moreno. Figueiredo is definitely going to be unpredictable. I don't quite know what to expect. He's been training with Triple C. He says that he knows what he needs to tighten up. And, you know, he did just look off in that last fight. He definitely looked like he was a step or so behind. And it's going to be very interesting to see what he brings. I feel like I know what to expect from Brandon Moreno. He's going to work a good pace. He's very durable. His striking was causing Deiveson Figueiredo some big problems. Like, it just seemed like Brandon Moreno was quite comfortable to keep it on the feet, take it down to the ground. His all-round game seemed brilliant. So it was a war, and it was close in the first fight. Moreno easily won that second fight. I'm thinking more of the same. I don't know if Deiveson Figueiredo can close that gap. I don't know, but I'm guessing he's worked hard, and I'm guessing that, you know, he's going to be hungrier than he's ever been. He's certainly coming into this, like, aggressive and focused. So it's going to be a hell of a fight. It could be fight of the year. Our co-main event could be fight of the year. Right, Kay Hansen is walking back and forth. We have got just a few people inside the arena. It's a shame there's not more in there already. I've said before, if I was going to one of these events, I would definitely make sure I was in there for these early prelims. But, yeah, lots of applause from the fans. Jason Herzog's going to get us underway with this one very, very soon. Our first fight of the evening. Okay, so Jasmine. Kay Hansen bouncing around back and forth. And comes out straight away. We are up and running. Let's see if we can get the stats on screen. There we go. Slightly different because I did upgrade to Windows 11. And it's kind of thrown a load of things out. But Kay Hansen grabbing Jazud Vicious. I'm going to call her Jasmine. Grabbing Jasmine. Driving her up against the cage. So Kay Hansen straight out of the gate. Grabbing Jasmine. Driving her back up against the cage. And controlling her really well here. Doing really good. You can see how thick Kay Hansen's legs are. She's got a really strong base. So Kay Hansen has just grabbed Jasmine, driven her up against the cage. Like, Kay Hansen looks like a unit, man. She looks like a little tank in this division. And she's managed to grab Jasmine, get her up against the cage. But Jasmine with a nice reversal. Hansen trying to get low, trying to see if she can find a way of finding a triplet. But, yeah, Jasmine putting her leg forwards. She's managing to neutralize that one leg. Looks like she's going to go for a takedown of her own, but Kay Hansen manages to get her base back. There's the trip attempt again. They go into the center of the cage, break apart. Kay Hansen throwing in a jab. Big overhand right there by Kay Hansen. That was nice, but didn't quite connect on Jasmine. Jasmine throwing out a kick. Kick coming back by Kay Hansen. Both of these throwing in a few shots right at the start here. We are into the first couple of minutes. We've seen the fight go over to the side of the cage. Now we're seeing them throw strikes at each other. Pretty simple stuff, jabbing away. Few kicks to the body as well, and there's a bit of red swelling already, marks on the forehead of Kay Hansen. So Kay Hansen has definitely taken some punishment. Big knee coming in by Jasmine. Going for a bit of Muay Thai there. She grabs the back of the head, drives the knee in. And this is quite good at the moment. I would say that Jasmine is doing very well in this striking exchange. So the numbers on screen have got it 8-7. They also a little bit bigger now, so it makes it a bit easier to see the numbers underneath. So Kay Hansen, 31% of her significant strikes have landed. Jasmine, 32% of her significant strikes have landed. Very, very close. Very even as this fight stays on the feet. Kay Hansen trying for a takedown. There's a waist lock there as she drives Jasmine back against the cage. And, yeah, we've got Kay Hansen doing really, really well now. She's the one that's took the impetus in this round, grabbing Jasmine, driving her against the cage. Lovely takedown by Jasmine. Lovely takedown. Nice little trip. Kay Hansen finds herself on her back, and that is not where she wants to be. She won't panic, though. She'll just try to get back up to her feet. But, yeah, at the moment, looks like she's going for a Kimura. Seems to want to be looking for a Kimura there. Couldn't get it. A few strikes coming in by Jasmine. Jasmine in full guard. So Kay Hansen finding herself on her back as Jasmine is on top in full guard. No panic stations yet for Kay Hansen. She will have been in this position quite a few times in training. And not where she would want to be. But, yeah, such an interesting fight. It's been really, really good. It's been really good so far. The fight had started off with them going up against the cage. We saw some striking exchange. We saw both girls going for kicks. We saw a bit of Muay Thai. We've seen takedown attempts. Kay Hansen has actually attempted 4 and didn't get any. Whereas Jasmine has got 100%, tried one, got one. And right now, Kay Hansen finds herself on her back with Jasmine on top. We have got some groundwork at the moment. And, yeah, at the moment, is she going for like a triangle, going for an arm bar? She's trying to grab a hold of the arm. Kay Hansen is definitely trying a few things. They're both throwing shots at each other. A few strikes coming into the side of the body. And Kay Hansen is just kind of turning over onto her side. She's really trying to get away from Jasmine here. But she's done well. She's looking for a few different things. She manages to kick Jasmine off of her. Jasmine launches forward, though. Jasmine now has been able to get into half guard, but good work by Kay Hansen to make sure that she gets out of that. And that is the end of the first. All of that was in the first round. Really, really good little fight there. I would say that goes to Jasmine. I would say it goes to Jasmine because I think that Jasmine did well with the striking. She managed to get the takedown. She got a bit more control time. I'm saying that Jasmine takes that. Really, really good. Let's go thick, Kay Hansen, says Rye. Lewis said, if Francis wins by round 4 TKO, you need to shout me out, says Lewis K. Gary said, let's go UFC 270. It's exciting, isn't it? It's really, really good. And this is a great little first fight for us to enjoy. Really good stuff. So, a few little submission attempts down there. Looked like she was going for a Kimura at one point. There was an armbar attempt in there. Armbar from guard by the looks of it. But Kay Hansen. But yeah, in a position that she didn't really want to be in down there. But either way, both women are back on their feet, of course, for the start of the second round. And we are underway with that second round. Nice kick coming in. I do like this layout a bit better. I like the fact everything's a bit bigger. That is nothing to do with me. That is all down to Windows 11, let me tell you. Din Thomas saying that Jasmine's giving Kay Hansen a lot of problems, but Kay Hansen's giving Jasmine a lot of problems as she drives her back against the cage. 10-8. Jog on. 10-8 to Jasmine. No way. No way was that a 10-8 round. No way. I don't know who sent that tweet in. There was a tweet shown on screen that was 10-8. I'm here to tell you, no flipping chance was that a 10-8. I can only imagine that was Jasmine's dad. But Kay Hansen on her back with Jasmine in full guard. Well, I'll tell you what was really impressive there. It was actually Kay Hansen that got the takedown. She just charged at Jasmine, drove her against the cage. They're both kind of toppled over. But the way that it's all played out, the way the scramble has concluded, it's Kay Hansen that's on her back. So time and time again, we're seeing that Jasmine is very good down there on the ground. She's definitely got something about her down there because she seems very, very comfortable. Very, very comfortable down there. She's got Kay Hansen smushed up against the side of the cage and her head is exposed. And Jasmine is just trying to get the legs out of the way so that she can really start getting some shots into the head. She's bouncing an elbow off the head repeatedly, really trying to drive in some elbows and try to bust open that head a little bit. But in all fairness, Kay Hansen's not cutting as easily as I thought she might. But yeah, her face is obviously going bright red at the moment as she's really in a fight. She's in a situation she absolutely does not want to be in. She's kind of, as we said, crushed up against the cage. There's a bit of swelling above the right eye. Definitely a hematoma that you can see there. So there is a swelling just above that right eye. She's still down though. Oh, boom. Elbow bounces off the head. I've got Jasmine taking that first, and right now she is dominating this second. Apart from the takedown, which was then very quickly reversed, Kay Hansen is finding herself in a very, very uncomfortable situation. She is just being crushed up against the side of the cage as Jasmine is going to work. There's no room for Kay Hansen to even lie down flat. She's kind of like turned over to the sides. I think that strikes me as a really bad stand-up there by Herzog. Herzog's actually stood them up. And I find that a really bad stand-up because Jasmine was making progress. Jasmine was working, was doing stuff, was getting shots in. It's not like they were just down on the ground lying on each other. So, I don't know. I don't know if there's something in the rules that says if you run out of room that the fight gets stood back up, but they stood them back up, and I feel like that was a really bad decision. But Kay Hansen, able to land a couple of shots, grabs Jasmine over against the side of the cage, and Jasmine spins it around, man. She is really impressing me here, Jasmine. She's really impressing me. This is, for a UFC debut, a very solid performance so far, and she is definitely winning this fight. She is definitely winning this fight. Hematoma always freaks me out. I think of Joanna when she thought Zhang. Yeah, it was like, was that here, wasn't it? It's not that. It's not. It's just a little bump here is all we've got. But yeah, God, that Joanna one. She looked like something from outer space, didn't she? At the end, that was stunning. That's maybe the greatest women's fight I've ever seen. Joanna against Zhang Weili. If you've never seen it and you've got Fight Pass, try and go back to that early 2020. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2020. I think it was 2020. Early 2020. I'm pretty sure it happened just before COVID. So I think it was early 2020, and just incredible. Kay Hansen down on the ground, and we've got about 10 seconds to go. Strikes coming in. I feel like this is another round to Jasmine. I feel like that's another Jasmine round. Kay Hansen, the fight did get stood up, and she did work hard to try and get something out of that round. She did get the early takedown, but I don't think there was enough there to give her the round, to be honest. Don't think there was enough to give her the round. That's one of the greatest fights, period. Yeah, you are. You're right. You're right. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. Hopefully we get something along those lines tonight. Maybe not with that kind of damage, because that was moody. But we are seeing both women taking quite deep breaths, sitting on their stools, or are about to go into the third. Kay Hansen might be at the point here where she needs a finish. I don't think anyone's going to have given her that first round. I don't think anyone's going to have given her the second, to be honest. So Kay Hansen with it all to do. Here we go then. Round number 3. First fight of UFC 270. Not letting us down. This has been a really, really fun fight. Really fun fight. As we are underway with round number 3. 2 fights on the early prelims, 4 fights on the prelims, 5 fights on the main card, 11 fights in total. This is our first one of the evening. Kick coming in by Kay Hansen. Throws in that kick to Jasmine. Jasmine having a little look. She would love to grab Hansen and get her down to the ground. Another 2018. 2018 is what people are saying. So people firing in their tweets saying 2-0 to Jasmine. 2018 for Jazzy J. Bouncing around by Kay Hansen in the center of the octagon. Shots coming in. I got my DraftKings lineup of Francis, Fiallo, Moreno, Oliveira, Valdez, and Barcelos. Good lineup. Good lineup. Gane, R.I.P. What happened with the Gane and Ngannou fight? It won't happen till later. It won't happen till later. That fight coming up, our main event, that fight won't be for a good few hours yet. Few strikes coming in by Kay Hansen. That's walking around inside the octagon. Lovely left jab there by Jasmine. Jasmine, she's the taller fighter, the more leaner fighter. I kind of feel like Kay Hansen's strength would be surely to do what she did in the first, and that would be to grab Jasmine, drive her against the cage, look for the takedown, try and get Jasmine on her back. Kay Hansen does fancy her striking, in all fairness, and she does have good striking, but you can see from the striking numbers, her striking is no better, really, than what we're seeing from Jasmine. Shot coming in there, nice right hand, Certainly a few shots coming through by Kay Hansen, and doesn't seem to have a great deal of like knockout power. But she is able to get through with some shots. But Jasmine taking them so far. Jasmine definitely needs to be careful, because she doesn't want to be getting too many of these shots to the head. Because, as we said, you know, Kay Hansen has definitely got a size about her. She definitely knows how to throw her hands. But, yeah, walking to the side at the moment. Low kick coming in by Kay Hansen. Hansen trying to edge forward again. Hook shot coming in. Nice right hook. Manages to land. I tell you what, right. When we're seeing Kay Hansen throw her shots, I've only just noticed this. It really feels like by the time it hits, it feels like it's reached the end of its destination. I don't know if you've noticed that, but when Kay Hansen throws a shot, by the time it lands, it doesn't feel like it's carrying the most power. It doesn't feel to me like she's punching through her opponent. It's like she's like hitting the opponent to get points. Like bang, bang. It's like, at least that's how it comes across. Like she's just landing it, and I'm not even seeing Jasmine like react or anything. There's no big movement of the head. It's like point, point, point. She's like just getting her shots through, and they don't seem to carry like the venom. But yeah, I mean, it feels to me like she needs to get some power applied here. She needs to be like really going through with the shots. Some lovely striking here by both women. I mean, both are coming through with some lovely strikes. Kay Hansen's been rocked a few times. I can't say that Jasmine has looked all that troubled. But Kay Hansen doing really well. That was better. You could see Jasmine's head react there as that shot came through. Blood on the nose of Kay Hansen, though. Jasmine takes that shot. Coming in, trying to charge in. Again, a shot that just kind of tags the head rather than actually doing any damage. Jasmine looks like she's still got her wits about her. Doesn't seem to be in too much trouble. Kay Hansen throwing her hands up. Total strikes. Look at this. 95-53. A great little fight, this. A great little round. Both women, smiles on their faces as we're into the final 30-odd seconds of this one. And what I love is that Jasmine is still engaging. She's still fighting. She surely knows that she's got this one. She surely knows that this one's in the bag. Bouncing around in the center. Knee strike coming in by Jasmine. Muay Thai on display as she grabs the back of Kay Hansen. Throwing in big knees to the body. Drives Kay Hansen up against the side of the cage. And there we go. Look at that. Jasmine running around the cage, celebrating. Surely knows that she got the job done. And Hansen, for me, she was getting through with shots. She hasn't taken too much damage. But, yeah, look, doesn't connect with that shot. Just showing a replay of some of her shots here, and even though she does kind of get through, a lot of them, as I said, felt like she was just tagging her, but I think this is going to be a Jasmine victory. Really interesting, actually, who they give that final round to, because it was a striker's paradise in there, and there was some nice little moments. America has got millions of guns. That is breaking news. Breaking news coming into the chat right now. We're nearly at 800 votes. She does look fresh as a daisy. I mean, her cardio looks great, but then I don't know how much she was tested. Jasmine should take this one. She stands in the center. Kay Hansen comes over as well. Bruce Buffer's got the official decision. (30-27), 29-28, 29-28. Unanimous. Jasmine gets the unanimous decision. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. I thought it'd be interesting who they gave the final round to. 2 judges went with Kay Hansen. 1 judge went with Jasmine. And there we go. She wins by unanimous decision. Joe Rogan comes over. She said there was a bit more grappling than what I anticipated. Seven and 1 for Jasmine. 7 and 1. Hello, Mal. Shout out to you, bud. Give Jasmine 30 minutes and another opponent to beat. She looks like she could go another 3 rounds. Her cardio was so impressive. So impressive. I was really impressed with Jasmine's cardio. I was quite impressed with her output as well. I mean, she has thrown 182 strikes. 182 strikes by Jasmine. 108 significant strikes. 37 of those landed. She probably needs to make sure that she's getting a few more of those significant strikes through. Very dominant down on the ground. Looked very comfortable down there. But I think part of the reason, I know I keep coming back to it, there was just a few shots in there, a significant number, I would say, that looked to me like Kay Hansen was not really getting everything behind it. There was definitely some that she did get through, but it definitely felt like Jasmine was never really in too much bother. Didn't really feel like she was ever going to get put away. Didn't feel like a finish was coming. Didn't feel that a knockout was on the way. I think you could maybe put down power question marks for Kay Hansen. Don't know really what her power is like, but yeah, it's hard as well. Hard to work on power. You can improve it, but yeah, I mean, that is going to be a bit concerning, I think, for Kay Hansen there. Little bit concerning. She's now 1-2 in the UFC. And as we said, if you start losing 3 fights, then things can get a little bit uncomfortable. So, don't know. Kay Hansen, her next fight is going to be huge. She really needs to get back into winning ways. Who won? We've only had 1 fight so far, buddy. 1 fight so far. Hansen against Jasmine, and it goes to Jasmine. Silvana is going to be our next fight. Our second fight is going to be Silvana. The prelims start in 28 minutes. We're about 2 hours 28 away from the beginning of the actual big main show itself. If you are watching and following along, sharing your thoughts in the chat, which is what we encourage. It's brilliant to see so many people joining us. Make sure you're leaving a like. It really helps the channel, really helps the stream. It's really appreciated. We don't have any sponsors. We don't have any adverts. The likes are just, you know, all we rely on, really, because it just helps the stream do well. So we are going to move on. I need to change over this text as we switch over to our second fight. But, yeah, really fun first one. Jasmine winning that first one by unanimous decision. So, next up, we've got Silvana Gomez Juarez. Let's go Juarez versus Demopolis. Okay. So, Juarez taking on Demopolis. So, Silvana is a striker. She's got really good technique. If this stays on the feet, then she's going to be the better. She's very aggressive as well. She is coming in as a -115 underdog. So, Silvana comes in as a -115 underdog. This is in the women's strawweight, by the way. So, she's got a current record, as we said, of 10-3. She is coming off a loss. She lost her debut. We've only seen her once before. She lost her debut in October. She lost to an armbar against Lupita Godinez. She lost first round armbar. She is going to be taking on Vanessa Demopolis. She is 2-3 in her last 5. She's been doing quite a few grappling events recently, and so she really does work on her ground game quite a bit. She doesn't really have much in the way of striking. She trains with Mackenzie Dern. She's only ever fought quite a low level of competition. Likes to move forward. Likes to keep her hands low, but always looking for a takedown. She trains at Fight Ready. She's going to need that takedown as well. This is your classic striker versus grappler encounter right now. So striker versus grappler. I am struggling a little bit with this one, to be honest. If it stays on the feet, then Juarez will win. If it goes down to the ground, then Demopolis will win. So it's hard to know which way it's going to play out. It's hard to know which way it's going to go. That's sort of reflected in the odds. Minus 135 to plus 115. So Demopolis is coming in as the favorite, but not by much. There's really not much in this fight. So, yeah, let me know in the chat which way are you going. I might just go with the favorite. I might just go where the money's going, to be honest. I think what Vanessa Demopolis has actually got is at least a little bit in the way of experience at this level. She's not had as many fights, but she has had some higher profile fights. So I'm going to be leaning towards Vanessa on this one, but not much in it. Really don't have a read on this one at all. So be interesting to see what you guys have got. We are seeing both fighters making their way down. Juarez making her way down now. Fighting out of Argentina. My messages are disappearing. They shouldn't be. Jiri against Glover is booked for the 7th of May. Jiri will be champion for a long time. Mark my words. Miss Clown said this fight will be timed. That is breaking news. Miss Clown, I hope you are well. William Hensey, hello. Jilly said Hasbulla is here. He is. He's loving it as well. Look at him, he's ready. If someone doesn't turn up, he is ready to step in. You're always going to get that from Hasbulla. Team Switcheroo said, do you think Petr Yan could beat Volkanovski if he moved up to be a champ? I'm going to lean towards no, to be honest. I think that the size would still be an issue. I think that Yan going up, I think he would be still considerably smaller. He would certainly have some size, like muscle and whatever, but Volkanovski is so good. I mean, anyone that can go toe-to-toe with Max Holloway has got my ultimate respect. Max Holloway is just, and certainly at the moment, just seems to be possessed. Max Holloway is just an absolute treat. So to watch. So them two fights between Holloway and Volkanovski have been wars, and it's just hard to see anyone, even someone as good as Petr Yan, being able to get in there and take the title away from Volkanovski. I feel like Holloway is probably the one that could get closest, but and we were obviously meant to get that fight, but I think it's fallen through. I think it's Volkanovski Korean Zombie now. So really disappointing, because I really wanted to see Volkanovski Holloway again. I know a lot of people aren't fans of like rematches, but they just put on such great fights. Those fights are so good that I was so down for seeing that again. But Petr Yan is definitely someone that's got my respect. I feel sorry for him that he lost that title to Aljamain Sterling in the way that he did. It is what it is, though. He's someone that I think is going to get his title back. I think, isn't he the interim champion or something? I can't remember if he won an interim belt now. I know he's still not got his belt back from Aljamain Sterling. He needs to sort that first. Needs to get that fight done and get a victory over Aljamain Sterling, get his title back, and then see what he wants to do. But if they book it, if we get that fight, oh, man, sign me up. I mean, it will be an absolute war. I would worry that the step up might be a bit too much for Jan. I think Volkanovski would come in as favourite. He's not a weak champion, Volkanovski. Volkanovski is not a champion that you look at. You know, like with Jan Blachowicz, you looked at Jan Blachowicz and you was like, could Izzy do this? Could Adesanya move up and get that title? And of course he tried and he didn't. The weight, the size was too significant. So, you know, it was a tough day at the office for Izzy that day. But and I fear that Jan might experience the same. Anyway, that is a fictional fight in the future, potentially. We're going to turn our attention to a real fight that's happening now. And that is Juarez taking on Demopolis. So, yes, we are underway. As we said, striker versus grappler. Kick coming in there by Demopolis, who's in black. Ooh, Juarez with a big right hand. That was nice. That was really nice. That was really impressive as well. Low kick coming in by Juarez. Backs up a little bit as Demopolis edges forwards. She's doing well here, Juarez. Just really throwing in some lovely right hands. Getting some shots through, but staying out of range as well. Shot coming into the body there by Demopolis. Both women in the center. This is really, really good by Demopolis. Her striking is not something that has been that impressive in the past, but looks like she's been working on it a little bit here. Some lovely shots that she's thrown. Oh, boom! Look at that! Just as we said, her striking looked really impressive. Down goes Demopolis. Down on her back with Juarez on top. Absolutely unloading. Referee having a good look at the moment. Look at these scenes. Demopolis down. Wow. No one would beat Volkanovski. What a hit. Well, this fight is continuing at the moment. Juarez, absolutely brilliant strike. The striker comes through, comes good, gets that shot off. Demopolis goes down. Standing and exchanging with Juarez was never going to be a great idea. I thought Demopolis was doing okay. She managed to get a few shots through, but Juarez took it to a whole new dimension. Boom! Right now, though, we've got armbar. That's a beautiful moment. It's a hell of a moment. This fight continues, though. Don't think this fight is over. The fight continues. Demopolis is down. She's managed to grab a hold of the arm of Juarez. It looks like she's going for the armbar. She's going for the armbar. She's got the armbar. She taps her. Demopolis wins. Demopolis wins. Oh, the scenes. The scenes. Demopolis. Boom. Got knocked down. Knocked out. On her back. Works really hard. Grabs the arm of Juarez and taps Juarez out. That is UFC, baby. That is UFC. Look at this. Oh, my God. That shot that puts down Demopolis. I swear to God, it's done a little tour all around California. The way that, like, it comes from, like, back here. Goes all around Disney World. Has a little look at the Hollywood sign. Comes all the way down different various boulevards. Goes past that famous Chinese cinema thing. Boom! Demopolis goes down. Never gives up, though. Yeah, in the words of John Cena, never gives up. She just goes to work on her back. So dangerous. So dangerous. And manages to grab the arm, grabs the arm, gets the armbar, gets the tap, gets the win. All of that. I mean, look, the first round hasn't even finished yet. So many wow moments in that fight, in that few minutes we had. Absolutely brilliant. If someone's not a fan of UFC, that would be a really great fight to show them. That'd be a really great fight to show them. Just go, oh, you're not a fan. Check this out. Look at that, a massive shot. She went down. She stayed in the game, kept her wits about her. Managed to just work so hard down there. Oh, look at this. Demopolis is like, she can't believe. She can't believe she's chatting to Joe Rogan. She's like, yeah. Demopolis says, I woke up on the ground for a second. That's how hard she hit me. A little monster for the first round tap. Hell yeah. Don't doubt the Monster Demo's ground game. Randy Costa's like, bro. That was awesome. From getting dropped to snagging an armbar. Knocked out to a submission victory. That was crazy, says Sam Alvey. It was crazy. It was crazy. What a comeback by Vanessa Demopolis. Look at that. She jumps into the arms of Joe Rogan. Is that going to be a new thing now where fighters jump into the arms of Joe? Well, I can't wait to see the winner of the heavyweight main event do that. I can't wait to see Ngannou do that or Ciryl Gane do that later. She literally puts her arms around him and like jumps up and he has to like hold her like this. And she's there like, yeah. She is living her best life, man. She is living her best life. Woo! Oh, God, please. Ciryl Gane, if you're watching, you know what to do. Francis Ngannou, if you get the dub, you know what to do. Everyone enjoys Rogan coming up with a mic, except for Carlos Mencia, says Bud Becker. They do all pop, don't they, when it's Joe Rogan? They do freak out. I feel sorry for the likes of Cormier and Bisping. When they come over, people are like, yeah, it's a good fight. I really had to dig deep. When Rogan comes over, they're like, woo! They flipping love it, don't they? It's a little bit of a distraction, though. That's the only problem. Like, they for some reason, they all fangirl. They all turn into, like, massive fangirls. But, yeah, wow. That was the early prelims. That's not even the prelims or the main card. Great little war. Great little first fight. Finish in the second fight. Sometimes we sit here and watch these cards, and it's just like, just kind of drifts sometimes, and it's like a bit plodding, a bit slow. Just goes to decision. It's a bit like, okay, well, the next fight might save it, kind of a thing. This has been brilliant. I've loved this. Really, really enjoyed it. We might as well start getting set up for our next fight. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. I think we're actually sneaking up to about 270. So we are well on our way to towards, well, we're approaching that kind of 500 mark. We're sneaking our way there. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference, and it really is appreciated. We are here every week for the UFC, and really looking forward to... I don't think there is UFC next week. I don't know if it's on next week. I think we've got a pro wrestling show instead that we're doing. But Fight Nights should be back after that. And, of course, building towards UFC 271, which actually, off the top of my head, I'm still not quite sure what is at UFC 271. Seems a bit crazy to talk about UFC 271 when we haven't even had UFC 270, but we might as well start getting excited. And we might as well start getting excited because the main event of UFC 271, Israel Adesanya, the last style bender, taking on Roger Whittaker. Adesanya Whittaker 2. That is money. That is a big, big money fight, man. People are going to be so excited for that. That's going to come from the Toyota Center in Texas, February 12th. February 12th, Ciryl Adesanya, the current middleweight champion, taking on Robert Whittaker. And that is going to be second time they fought. Whittaker's done really, really well. He's kept his winning streak going since losing to Ciryl. He's got himself right back up there. Obviously, we've seen quite a few people taking on Ciryl Adesanya, but obviously not succeeding, other than Jan Blachowicz. But since his loss, he's actually won 3 fights. So Whittaker's beaten Till, he's beaten Cannonier, and he's beaten Kelvin Gastelum. The Adesanya fight was actually at the end of 2019, so it's been a good few years since that fight took place. Whittaker has been able to get 3 wins since then. Ciryl Adesanya, within that same time, has actually had 4 fights. He's won 3 and lost 1. He's had some really good fights, actually. That fight against Yoel Romero was really dull, but it was someone that he wanted to face and wanted to get a victory over. So he beat Yoel Romero. Then we got the Paulo Costa fight. That one was just such a domination. Everyone wanted to know what would happen when they fought, and we got our answer at UFC 253, and it was a pretty straightforward win for Ciryl Adesanya. Then he moved up a weight class to face Jan Blachowicz and tasted his first defeat. That was at UFC 259, and then obviously middle of last year he took on Marvin Vettori, and he was victorious there. So yeah, that's going to be a great fight. Ciryl Adesanya taking on Robert Whittaker. Jared Cannonier takes on Derek Brunson in that same division as well. That's kind of an important fight. See who can keep within touching distance of the champion in that division. Kyler Phillips taking on Marcelo Rojo. We've got Roxanne Modafferi's farewell fight as well. I know not too many people are going to be too bothered by that, but I do love Roxanne Modafferi. The happy warrior. Bows out as she faces Casey O'Neill. So, yeah, I mean, look, there's a few things to look forward to UFC 271, but we are only just starting with UFC 270. The main event could literally go either way, says Thick Boy. I don't even know who I want to win. Most evenly matched pairing at the same time. And still for Adesanya. And still. Could be. It's going to be a hell of a fight, though. Whittaker's going to be ready for him, I think. And I think that he is going to be desperate to show that he is still the king of this division. Obviously, it was Whittaker that Adesanya beat to become the middleweight champion. Adesanya's kind of run through the division, but it's come back around again, and now he's got to face Whittaker again. So I can't wait for that. That's going to be a hell of a fight in the middleweight division. Probably the biggest fight you can make in the middleweight division right now. And we was talking recently a lot about boxing, and we was talking about how boxing just very rarely do you get the fights you want in boxing, or if you do, you have to wait so long for them. UFC just kind of really gives you the fights that you want. Granted, there's some that slip through for various different circumstances, but by and large, they definitely deliver, and they're delivering tonight. I mean, Ngannou versus Gane, absolutely brilliant. Brandon Moreno against Deiveson Figueiredo, brilliant. Adesanya taking on Whittaker again at the next pay-per-view, brilliant. I don't think we've got the co-main announced for the next one yet, but we'll keep eyes peeled as to what gets booked. Izzy is going to be too much to handle, says Hamza. Considering the surprising wins we've had recently, I wouldn't be surprised if Whittaker wins. Lucy says, what snacks have you got tonight? To be honest, mate, I'm not a big snack person. I've very quickly come to realise that I am unhealthy, and I am at risk of just turning into a bit of a blob, because I do streaming so much. Like, amazingly, already today, we've already done 2 football streams. So there's a second channel that we've got where if you watch the Premier League, there's a Football Days channel. We do pretty much football matches near enough every day over there. I've already done 2 today over there. So had a little nap in between. I'm feeling brilliant. I feel great. So had a nap, really recharged my batteries, and yeah. I mean, these are the kind of streams you need to recharge your batteries for, because these fights are going to be so exciting. And as we said, we're only an hour into the show, so we've got plenty coming up. Still another, 9 fights left, including those 2 title fights. It's really exciting. So no snacks, just like got a little pile of bananas in front of me just to keep my energy going. But I don't tend to do like... I don't know, crisps and stuff like that. I'm really trying my best to not go down those roads. Wicked King Wicker, shout out to you, my friend. Jimmy Fallon said, did you also shave your dong? That's my dream. That is absolutely my dream. If there's one video I could bring to this channel, it would be me shaving your dong. I would absolutely love to do that. And regulars of this channel would be... I think very excited at that kind of content as well. You do great on your set. Here's an update on the NFL. The Bengals won in regulation time, says Brian. There we go. NFL news coming in from Brian. The Bengals won. Rise said Days lives in England. It's true. Days was also born in England. So that's how that worked out. But yeah, I do in the Midlands. Not too far. My family are from Birmingham. If you've ever seen Peaky Blinders, it's just like that. I would pay for a Pep versus Ollie boxing match. Book it, Vince, says 50/50 TV. Hang in there, Days. Thanks for putting in the effort, J-Law. No worries, man. I love it. You know me. If you've joined us on this channel before, you know that this is just a flipping... I love these. I live for these streams. These are my absolute, maybe my favorite streams. I absolutely love it. I love the energy. I love the excitement, people talking and sharing their opinions about the fights in the chat, jumping in and having a chat with people. It's brilliant, man. Love it. All hail your dong, said Sonny. Totes. Adam said, got a cup of tea and I'm ready for some UFC 270. Oh, it all rhymed. Nice. Right, we are, how long? 3 minutes away from the prelims. Be nice once that goes onto the TV, because Fight Pass, I do find there is a slight delay on it. So it's always good when it moves over to the TV. Then the delay goes and we can be a little more in sync around the world. I normally get told around this time that I'm a little bit behind or something. In fairness, I get told quite often I'm a little bit behind, but that's got nothing to do with streaming. So, yes, we are going to be moving forward to Matt Frevola taking on Gennaro Valdez. That is going to be our next fight. First fight on the prelims. This is going to be in the lightweight division. Frevola coming in at minus 190. Valdez coming in at plus 160. Valdez is 10-0. And again, I don't know loads about him because he's making his UFC debut. We've got a fair few UFC debuts, or debutantes, I should say. He's coming through the Contender Series. He can look a little bit reckless at times. He's undefeated, 10-0. He's got really good boxing. 7 wins by knockout. I mean, this could be an exciting fight. We could be in for another really exciting fight. It's got good wrestling, quite fast, quite aggressive. And quite strong as well. As we said, the wrestling is a very, very kind of big tool that he's got in his arsenal. He is a very good striker, though. Plenty of knockout wins. But, yeah, don't discredit his wrestling as well. He's a nice little all-rounder, actually. He's taken on Matt Frevola. Matt Frevola is minus 190 favourite. He's got solid grappling, and he can struggle against power punchers. I don't quite know where Valdez is in regards to being a power puncher. I don't know how much Matt Frevola is going to struggle. His chin is a little bit susceptible. He is very durable, though. He likes to engage in a dogfight. He likes to push the pace. He likes to throw haymakers, and he likes to show good heart. Like, he really is someone that digs in. And really, if this is going to be a war, then he will invite that war. So it's going to be a really fun fight. Great way to open the prelims. But I might just be leaning towards Valdez, you know. I might just be leaning to Valdez on this one. Because it really depends if his power is going to translate to the UFC, and if it's going to be a case that power can trouble UFC quality fighters. I do feel like Matt Frevola is UFC quality, but even though he might not have set the world on fire, he is still someone that I do see as being UFC quality. But, yeah, this is a fight that both guys obviously are going to want to win. Matt Frevola, though, he is on a 2-fight losing streak. So, yeah, this is what we're saying. I think he is UFC quality, but he needs to get a win here. So, bit of pressure on Matt Frevola. Valdez, not the same pressure, really. Is making his UFC debut. If Matt Frevola is going to be a bit desperate, if he's going to charge in, if the opening's going to be there, Valdez might take advantage of that, and he might put Frevola away. So Valdez at plus 160. That's the way that I'm leaning. Frevola's last 2 losses, then he lost to a left cross into ground and pound. That was in June. 7 seconds. 7 seconds of round 1. That was on the Adesanya Vettori card. He lost to Terence McKinney. And then he also lost to Ciryl Gane by decision. So 2 fights last year, 2 losses. Frevola, we didn't see him in 2020. He had 4 cancelled fights between 2019 and 2021. So 4 cancelled fights, 2 fights he had against in 2021 and lost them both. And as we said, he's on a 2-fight losing streak at the moment. Right, we are going over to the arena on BT Sport. So I'm thinking that the prelims are starting over there now. Yes, here we go. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive difference. It really is appreciated. Last time we were approaching about, I can't remember where we were. I think it was on 270. We're on 338 right now. 338 right now. We're definitely trying to move up towards about 1,000. That's when it really makes a difference. If we can get it up to about 1,000. So if you are watching, make sure you drop that like. Make sure you drop a vote. Who leaves as the UFC Heavyweight Champion? That's our question. And so far, I can tell you 61% have gone with Francis Ngannou. 39% have gone with Ciryl Gane. So 61% at the moment out of 1,400 votes have gone with Francis Ngannou. He is edging it at the moment in this community. It's going to be very interesting to see where we're going to be by the time we get to that main event. Big cards, almost 900 people here already, says Tim. It's crazy, man. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. I hope you're having a great time, enjoying the action. We've seen 2 great fights so far. It's been some really great action. That last fight, if you have just joined us, ended with a finish, an armbar victory. Demopolis managing to get an armbar after getting knocked down and knocked out. She said that when she went down, she woke up and she was on the ground. So seemingly got knocked out as she was falling. I think once she hit the ground, it kind of brought her back around. And she was able to stay in the game able to get a hold of the arm and able to get an arm bar victory. So we are now also, by the way, less than 2 hours away from the main card. We are 2 hours away from the main card. So it'll be in about 1 hour 56. I always think it's exciting once we get to the main card. I always think that once we actually get to that point, then things really start motoring along. And yeah, that is going to be in just under 2 hours' time. I'm not doing it, but if you get Francis with submission, you would be paid, says Bud Becker. Gane and over 2.5 rounds, says Brian. All 5 rounds, Ngannou wins by decision. There's a lot of love for Ngannou, which is perfectly understandable. He is a wonderful fighter, but don't discount Ciryl Gane. He is a dangerous man. He is someone that we saw do really, really well up against Derek Lewis. So I wouldn't be discrediting Ciryl Gane. I wouldn't be taking him too lightly. But that main event tonight has definitely got people talking. It's definitely got the MMA community excited. It's definitely got people throwing in a few thoughts and theories as to which way it's going to go. Who leaves as the baddest man on the planet? That's really what they're fighting for. Who leaves as the baddest man on the planet? I must admit, I'd imagine that Daniel Cormier, who's doing commentary tonight, he probably looks at these guys and probably thinks to himself, thank God I retired. I can't imagine that he wants to be stepping in there with Ciryl Gane or Francis Ngannou. So I should imagine he's quite happy with his life choices. Ngannou by decision. I can't see it, says Tim. Gane in 4 rounds, said Bruce. It's going to be a knockout. Gane and Stipe would be a banger of a fight, said James. That would be fun. That would be fun. Poopy Pants said, this community, ? Francis is about to lose this? Well, we're going to see, aren't we? We'll see. We're going to see where it settles as well. Because I must admit, I think Ngannou was a bit of a bigger favourite in our poll. But as it's just got a little closer, we're starting to see that percentage come down a little bit. So it's quite interesting because by the time we actually get to the fight, our poll might be a little bit more even. It might be even closer. Kind of getting the feeling that, people are really split on this one. I think they're really split. Be interesting to see where it finishes. So, yeah, if you are just joining us, make sure you vote. Make sure you drop a like. Really want to get people's thoughts and opinions. And it's a good way of doing it. 1,500 votes. And the show's only been on for an hour. So, who knows where we'll be by the time it gets to that main event. Adam said, it's a really tough fight to pick. Personally, I've gone for Gane, but I could easily see Ngannou winning. I feel like Figueiredo is a heel, says Humble Rumble. He's definitely healing it up. He was healing it up at the press conference. He was talking all over Brandon Moreno and calling him a crybaby and saying that Moreno had betrayed Henry Cejudo. He'd betrayed Triple C, and he was going to bring Moreno's head back on a platter to Henry Cejudo. He's promised him that he's going to bring back his head. I don't know if he said decapitated head. I don't know if he went that far. But, yeah, I mean, a lot of bad blood, seemingly, between Moreno and Figueiredo. I don't think Brandon Moreno's that bothered, to be honest. He kind of really came across at that press conference as like he just wanted to have fun with the fans. But Figueiredo was in kill mode. So, yeah, there's a bit of extra spice in that co-main event tonight. Who have you got for the Royal Rumble this year? We did a whole separate video on it. So there's a 2-hour stream that we did all on that. That's the pro wrestling show that we've got next weekend. There is no UFC next weekend. So there is a big pro wrestling show. I believe it's next week. Yeah, it's next week. Next Saturday, I believe. So I'm probably leaning towards ex-UFC Heavyweight Champion Brock Lesnar winning the Royal Rumble. And maybe Bianca Belair. Would be cool if Ronda returned. She was in WWE for a time. But don't know. Don't know that she is, to be honest. I don't think she will be. But WrestleMania could certainly do with her star power. So that would be fun. Who called her out recently? It was Pena, wasn't it? Didn't Pena call her out? So who knows? She's in demand. Figgy is scared, says Rye. That's why he's talking all this poop. Figgy is making this fight about Cejudo. That is just silly. Gone by evasion. Gone tap out in round 4, says 50-50 TV. Ryan thinks it's going to be Gane in the 3rd round submission after Francis gasses out. Young said serious knockout in the 2nd round by Ngannou. I'm loving how... This is great. I'm loving how people are like... really like coming up with different scenarios. I think we've seen everything. I'm pretty sure I've read Ngannou by decision, Ngannou by submission, Ngannou by knockout, Gane by decision, Gane by knockout, Gane by... I feel like everything has been covered in the community so far. Every different scenario. So keep it coming. It's interesting. And as I said, if you've not voted, if you've not dropped a like, do that. As we build towards our next fight. Slight delay between those 2 fights. Obviously, that last fight ended quite early. There was quite an early 1st round finish. And then, of course, we had to get through the prelims, start the prelims. Yeah, we are underway now with our next fight. Fight number 3, Frevola versus Valdez. Obviously, all these go 3 rounds. It's only our co-main and our main event that can go 5 because they are the title fights. So those are the fights that can go 5 rounds. Doink the Clown is going to knock out both men. I'd love to see it. Pooper Pants said Moreno lives 8 miles from me. That fighter is another mentality. Kimbo Slice versus Ngannou in a street fight. Who wins? I'd fancy Ngannou. Kimbo Slice, I mean, king of the streets, but I'd still take Ngannou. Kimbo Slice, he was a great striker, but when it came to like mixed martial arts, he was found a little bit wanting. He's a legend. You better put some respect on that name, and obviously is sadly not with us now. But what game was it? Was it UFC 4 that you could actually go into the back gardens and I think could you play as Kimbo Slice as well in UFC 4 and actually have like backyard fights? I need to get that game. I keep saying I need to get that game. But if that features in it, I need to get that game. How much is it at the moment, UFC 4? I've literally been saying this for about 12 months. That I want to pick it up, but it's always still around like £13. Actually, do you know what? It's gone down again. You can get it right now for about 20. Right, here we go then. We are underway. Frevola taking on Valdez. Kimbo was good at boxing, says Gary. I tell you what, Frevola's showing that he's quite good at boxing as well. Valdez standing his ground in the center. Spin kick to the body there by Frevola. Valdez has got some power to him. He's definitely someone that can cause problems, but we just don't know what kind of problems he can cause at this UFC level. Standing his ground in the center. Nice left hook. Goes for a kick, and Frevola's coming out hungry, man. Valdez goes down. Big strikes coming in by Frevola. Frevola is all over Valdez. Valdez back up to his feet. Oh! Down goes Valdez. Valdez grabs the leg of Frevola. They're over by the side of the cage. Frevola going to work here is just absolutely all over Valdez. A storm. Look at it. Swinging away. This is a war. Valdez has grabbed Frevola, driven him against the cage. It is just carnage. Big forearm strike by Valdez. They're standing and exchanging right now. Frevola, 24 significant strikes. Valdez, 10. It is incredible scenes in this fight. What a first couple of minutes. If you had fallen asleep at the lack of action for the 20 minutes we were away, you've woken up now. Look at the blood coming down the face of Valdez. Frevola running a bit of a risk here with his cardio. He likes to push the pace, but he has worked hard there in those first couple of minutes. Valdez looked like he was on the verge of being put away. Is it going to hurt Frevola, the fact that he didn't do it? Oh, he puts him down again. Valdez goes down again. Hammer fists to the side of the head. Shots coming in by Frevola. Look at these scenes. Both men back up onto their feet. Whoa, he's down for a third time. Frevola unloading on Valdez. Valdez trying to get back up to his feet. Knee strike coming in by Frevola. Valdez wobbling all over the place. There's got to come a point where the ref's going to call this. But Valdez is throwing back himself. Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. He puts Valdez down. Valdez looks like he's out. He manages to turn over and cover. The ref's going to let it continue. And now he's going to look for a rear naked. Frevola in a great position. Valdez was out. Valdez went down. He was absolutely out. He has been battered here by Frevola. Frevola on the back. The ref's telling Valdez he's got to do something. He's just getting laid out at the moment. Down on the ground. The referee jumps in. It is over. Frevola gets the win. Flip. What a fight. What a fight that was. That was an amazing round. That was absolutely incredible. The action there was close to non-stop. I don't know how many times Valdez got dropped in that round. It's around 4 or 5. 4 or 5 times he got put down. Look at that. Lovely. Left straight. Down the middle. Yeah, he put him down about 4 or 5 times. And we did wonder if that power was going to translate. It didn't quite translate. But what a firefight, man. Good boxing by Valdez. He definitely got through with shots. But look at that percentage. 64% of Frevola's shots got through. Only 34% of Valdez's got through. He was all over him. Ground and pound is what does it in the end. Frevola was looking for that rear naked choke at one point. Valdez got effing... 450 Chronicles said, I didn't expect that one. Ben said the ref wanted him to die. If it dies, he dies. Yeah, man. There was not much support there from the ref, was there? How many times did Valdez go down? And the ref was just like, yeah, this is cool. Let's keep this going. Give the people what they want. A real dogfight, says 50/50 TV. All of Brandon Moreno's teammates are losing, says Shinjo. How did he go from shorts to rear naked? He's very quick. Very quick. Nothing more terrifying than a grown man approaching you with a rear naked. Look at that. Big smile on Frevola's face. 61 significant strikes to 18. 64% of his shots getting through. Absolute scenes, says Mac Davis. And I completely agree. Completely agree. I mean, Frevola is someone that likes to push the pace. But that was just something insane what we saw there. That was just absolutely next level. That was a great fight. That was a great round. Yeah, from the beginning of that round, it was a wild one. 4 first round finishes now for Matt Frevola. So he's got 9 wins and he's got 4 first round finishes. Matt Frevola was on a 2-fight losing streak. He really needed to get that result. That's a big result for him. Casey O'Neill said the steamroller wilds. That was insane. I told you that this boy was going to win. Let's go Frevola first round. Herbert Burns said that was a crazy good fight. Kamaru Usman says, what a fight. Gina Danger says, I'm a fan. Scout81SD said, good day, Days and family. I hope everyone is well. I'll tell you what, flipping loving this show tonight. Well, I'm doing very well, my friends. If the action's going to be as spicy as what we've had tonight, if it's going to be as exciting as what we've had tonight, if it's going to continue in this vein, then this could be a real special show. A real special show. First fight was a really good little war, and then we've just had 2 first-round finishes. 2 first-round finishes in a row. So it'd be nice to have a bit of action, actually, to get our teeth into something. But I'll take first-round finishes all day long. The excitement, the pace. That was wonderful. Right, fight number 4 coming up as Tony Gravely is taking on Simon Oliveira. That is a big, big win for Matt Frevola. As we said, that's going to help keep him in the UFC. If he was to lose this, then things would look a little bit wobbly for him. I don't know if he'd get cut, in all fairness. He might do. They've brought in a lot of new faces. But, yeah, either way, that is a big, big win, and a win that he really needed as well. Really needed that one. I know we're still away, but Colby against Masvidal. I am hyped, says Ryan. Should be fun, man. That should be a really fun one. That wasn't a fight. That was a beating, said Crone's Chosen. Let's go. Combat Live, says Yo New. This is Upset City, says Rye. We've had nearly, not too far away from 2,000 votes in our poll. So we are sneaking towards 2,000 votes at the moment. We are nearly at 500 likes as well, 422. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us tonight. If you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a big difference, and it really is appreciated as we continue to move forwards. There might just be a little bit of time till we get to this fight, because that last fight ended in the first round. And talking of first rounds, Oliveira has got 10 first-round finishes. 10 first-round finishes for Simon Oliveira. So I don't think they're going to be too eager to get to that fight too quickly, because really this fight needs to take up the next 39 minutes. So there might just be a little bit of a gap now until we get to this next fight. So I'm going to wait for the video package before previewing this next one. Sal, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. Night Shift, NYC, shouting out Long Island. I've never been to Long Island, but I would like to go. Long Island is Trump country, says Night Shift. Is it mostly an American audience in here, says Thick Boy? No, I think we've got people from around the world. We tend to have people from around the world. I'm guessing there'll be a lot of people from Africa that will be joining us tonight because of Ngannou. We might even have some of our French cousins joining us. I know that both Gane and Ngannou have come through France. Obviously, Gane in particular, he is French. But I know that wasn't Ngannou homeless on the streets of France, or have I just made that up? I've got a feeling he was. I know that Ngannou has definitely got connections with France as well. So, yeah, very strong for France. France being represented tonight at UFC 270. I heard them. It was quite funny because at the press conference, they were saying, why don't you come to France? Why haven't you come to Africa? Why won't you do these things? And Dana White was like, I don't know if you guys have heard, but there's a pandemic. Like, the fact that we're even in California is a big win for us. Like, the thought of being able to get into France and getting into Africa is only something that we can dream of at the moment. So, yeah, it was quite funny the way that he responded to that question. But they are desperate to get back around the world. Obviously, they will be going to the UK. That was announced recently. They will be doing a show at the O2. Paddy Pimblett looks like he's going to be on that card. I'd imagine Darren Till wants to be on that card. Tom Aspinall probably wants to get on that card. Molly McCann likely wants to get on that card. So probably won't see many UK fighters until they do that UK card. But should be fun. Should be a good fight night, that, at the O2 in London. I believe that's in March. But, yeah, I mean, if they can get around the world and get to different places, they absolutely want to be doing that. The only thing that Francis can box is oranges. A real boxer would make him look slow and silly. Rise says, pandemic, hello. I know, yeah. It was a cringy press conference, says Hamza. It was a bit cringy. I felt that Gane and Ngannou, to a degree, kind of carried themselves with dignity. I thought Brandon Moreno was just like an excited child that had a bit too much pop. He kind of really came across like a kid that had maybe had a whole bottle of Coca-Cola or Pepsi. There are other soft drinks available. And it really came across like he was buzzing. He was like, don't know, on a sugar rush. But Figueiredo. Figueiredo, I don't think he kind of showered himself in glory during that press conference. Not that he's going to give a flip. But, yeah, it was an interesting one. It was worth watching, let's put it that way. Tom Aspinall is the main event for that London card. Is he? I haven't seen that London card at all. I don't know, but Aspinall would make sense. He's a very promising heavyweight. Used to train with Tyson Fury. So, yeah, I've only heard rumours as to what might be on that card. But I haven't seen any fights announced for it yet. So that's interesting, if Aspinall's confirmed. I can't see anything on it yet. When is it? It is March the 19th. March 19th, UFC Fight Night London. Hopefully, Mike Beltran working the main event too. Based on this past fight, he wants violence. That's true, Manny. He did just let it go, didn't he? Beltran there. He really wasn't stepping in. There was a moment where Valdez went down, and as he was falling, he was quite clearly out. But in all fairness, I don't think Beltran could see that. But yeah, we've got what are we looking at here? Is this the history of the Heavyweight Championship? UFC 2011, Miocic. Cormier defeated Miocic. Cormier defeated Lewis at UFC 230. So, which it's a really interesting look at history of the heavyweight championships. Nice. They do these kind of wacky video packages, these graphics and everything. For some reason, we're looking at a book. They've got like the images printed into a book as the pages turn. They love their graphics department, don't they? I don't know why. It's a weird way of doing it, but fine. It's like I'm being read a bedtime story by Cormier, the history of the heavyweight title defenses. But anyway, here we are, and currently Ngannou plus 125 as the underdog, Ciryl Gane minus 145 as favourite. So Francis Ngannou, Ciryl Gane, UFC Heavyweight Championship on the line. And whatever happens tonight, history will be made. The history of the Heavyweight Championship, I would imagine, that's probably what most people look at when they first get into UFC. Look to see who is the heavyweight champion, what's the path of that heavyweight championship. So, yeah, this is going to be a footnote in that story tonight. It's good. Wrestle with Andy said, who would you say is the heavyweight GOAT? Well, I mean, a lot of people would say that it was Stipe, and Stipe made a lot of sense. I remember when it was Stipe, Daniel Cormier, and we were building towards that heavyweight fight. BT actually did a really interesting show. If you can find it, I recommend watching it. They actually listed, they've got 3 pundits. One of them was Bisping, I believe. And they actually listed their top 10 heavyweights of all time. And I think it was fairly unanimous that Stipe came out on top. Now, it's interesting to know if they was to redo that, would it be the same now that he lost? And he lost so convincingly to Ngannou. Would it stay the same? I mean, I know that Dana White says that he considers Stipe to be the heavyweight GOAT. So I would probably be leaning to Stipe as well. What I do feel, though, is I think that there is an opportunity for someone to quite, not, I don't want to say easily establish themselves as the heavyweight GOAT, but I do think there's an opportunity for someone to come in and kind of do exactly that. Ciryl Gane, if he goes on a run, I think he could quite comfortably become regarded as the heavyweight GOAT. If he wins this and then goes on to have like 5 title defenses or whatever, I could see him being regarded as the heavyweight GOAT. It feels like with the heavyweight division, we don't see people carrying the belt for all that long. There's been quite a bit of turnover. There's not really been that big dominating force. I mean, if Stipe is regarded as the greatest of all time, well, he carried the heavyweight championship twice. He won it against Fabrizio Verdum at UFC 198 in 2016. He then defended it 3 times and then lost it to Daniel Cormier. So Stipe managed to defend the title against Alistair Overeem, Junior Dos Santos, and Francis Ngannou. He then lost it to Daniel Cormier before winning it back, defending it, and then losing it again to Francis Ngannou. So if Stipe is regarded as the greatest of all time, then he is a 2-time heavyweight champion who defended the title 4 times successfully. That's the bar. That's the bar that you've got to beat. You've got to beat Stipe. For me, I reckon Stipe. You've got to beat Stipe, who, as we said, 2-time champion and defended that championship 4 times. Against big names, in all fairness. You know, it didn't really dodge anyone. It took on Cormier, took on Alistair Overeem, took on and beat Ngannou. He's already got a win over Ngannou. Stipe and Ngannou are 1-1. So, yeah, I'd probably be leaning that way. I'd be leaning towards, I would be leaning towards Stipe. I'm starting to save up money and hopefully go to WrestleMania 39. I was wondering where all the regulars were, says Scout81SD. This deserved the trilogy, says Manny. That's a really good point, Manny. It probably does deserve the trilogy, but I don't know where Stipe's head's at. I don't know what he's thinking. To be honest, I haven't heard any news about Stipe. Since he lost the title, he's just gone off and done his part-time firefighting, I think. So I haven't really heard any rumors, haven't really heard anything. Derek Lewis wants Stipe next. So I feel like I don't have to prove anything, and that's the reason why I want Stipe next, said Lewis. That was last week. So Derek Lewis calling out Stipe. So yeah, that's the only thing I can think that they might do. They might do Lewis and Stipe, try and build up maybe a future challenger for the winner here. The only problem is that if Lewis was to beat Stipe, then we've already seen Lewis and Gane quite recently. But we haven't seen Stipe and Gane. That would be amazing. Stipe said he is willing to fight. Oh, that's interesting. Stipe was offered... offended he wasn't offered an immediate rematch. Well, let's see. I wonder, would the winner here face Stipe? The winner of this against Stipe would be very interesting, but UFC might want Stipe to have at least a couple of fights first to kind of show that he is that worthy number 1 contender. But, you know, I mean, that's what Whittaker had to do. Whittaker didn't get that immediate rematch against Adesanya, did he? He had to go off and kind of earn his stripes a little bit. So it could be another example of that. Where is Conor McGregor? Oh, Conor McGregor busted his ankle, didn't he, against Poirier? So he is kind of recovering from that at the moment. But I think the truth of the matter is that he was behind Poirier. Even in that second fight, he was losing that first round. Now, absolutely, he could have come back into it. Of course he could. But I don't know. He didn't look great to me. He didn't look quite right in that second fight. I don't know if his ankle was playing him up or if there was anything that was going on. But Yeah, I think that he's going to have to get a couple of wins to kind of get into title contention. It's probably a bit different with Conor McGregor, though, because if they can get McGregor into a title fight, they're going to do it, aren't they? If they can find a way of getting McGregor on a banner, getting him like in people's faces, they will look to do that because he shifts pay-per-views, and that's exactly what UFC are trying to do. So I do think they'll always try and favour McGregor a bit more if they can. But that's the future. This is the now. Right, Tony Gravely taking on Simon Oliveira. This is in the bantamweight division. Gravely is a wrestler. He's very powerful. He's got decent boxing. He was finished in his last fight, but he is improving. He lacks cardio due to some of those big movements that he makes. He is someone that goes in for takedowns. He's someone that likes to throw big shots, but those big movements really do drain his gas tank. And he is still coming in as a minus 240 favourite. He's got an okay chin, and as we said, he is improving, 30 years old. He's taking on Simon Oliveira, who is making his UFC debut. We've got another UFC debut here. He came through Contender Series. He's a submission specialist who has very wild attacks. He's a Muay Thai fighter with spin attacks. Very exciting to watch. He's got 10 first-round finishes. Never been finished, Oliveira. Not got a bad chin, but he is hittable. You can get through. You can get through with Oliveira. So Gravely and Oliveira in the bantamweight division going up against each other. Tony Gravely at minus 240. Simon Oliveira at plus 195. I'm probably going to go with Tony Gravely, but this should be a lot of fun. This should be a lot of fun. This could have first round written all over it. Again, it's been a night, really, of first rounds. 2 of our 3 fights so far have ended in that first round. The last 2 fights, and this one might join that club. So, yeah, it should be fun. Should be exciting in the bantamweight division. Ben said Conor versus Tony is 100% the fight to make. El Kukui versus McNuggets. I nearly went McNuts. I wonder if McDonald's do McNuts. Khabib just offered Jake Paul to sign him in Eagle FC. I can't see Jake Paul doing that. He might like the opportunity to train with Khabib, though. I would imagine that he might take that opportunity, but I think he's quite... Look, Jake Paul will go where money is. I know he said he wants to be a champion boxer, but I think he'll go where the money is. And at the moment, the money is absolutely fine in boxing, and there's even talk of potentially Jake Paul against Mike Tyson in an exhibition fight. Surely, in that, there would be a no knockout clause. Surely. No knockout clause applied to that. If they're going to do Mike Tyson against Jake Paul, that fight, I think, would sell, of course. But I do think that if there's a no knockout clause applied to it, that's going to really hurt that fight. It's going to really hurt that fight. But I don't know. I mean, that maybe it was all talk or something. But I could see Jake Paul doing it. Because he just tends to say yes to things and then worry about it after. So I could see him taking on Tyson, but Mike Tyson walks away from an interview after being asked about the Jake Paul fight. That's interesting. That was a couple of days ago. Mike Tyson and the big money fight against Jake Paul. Mike Tyson and YouTuber Jake Paul verbally agree a £36 million fight in Las Vegas. One Vegas source who courts Tyson as a business associate confirmed that if all goes to plan, the fight is on. Mike Tyson says he is not going to be fighting Jake Paul after a report earlier today said they were in advanced talks of $50 million. So Mike Tyson may have to backtrack on Jake Paul KO claim if exhibition fight goes ahead. No, Mike Tyson is not fighting Jake Paul, says a representative. That was 5 days ago. A bit of noise there, though. Definitely a bit of noise around that story. I haven't, certainly hasn't been confirmed, but I did see that. Retrospect said, I'm sick of old retired guys. get a boxer in his prime. It was smart, but he's got to prove himself. Patrick, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you well, buddy. Legend Killer, hello. Right, we got Bruce Buffer in his gold blazer. Looks like Christmas wrapping paper. Doing the intros. We're about to get underway with our second fight on the prelims. Saman Oliveira, 18 wins, 3 losses. Worth pointing out that Valdez, that fought in that last fight, who got beaten, that was his first loss. He was 10-0. So Valdez suffering defeat. Tasting defeat for the first time. Here we go then. Tony Gravely coming in as a minus 240 favourite. This should be a barn burner, this one. This should be a lot of fun. Boxing has become a joke, said the world we created. Is the Tommy fight off, says Shola. Well, that was cancelled last year. I mean, Jake then took a lot of pleasure, seemingly, in mocking Tommy and saying that he fumbled. Because he was calling him Tommy Fumbles. He says, I mean, he did say that he was going to fumble. And he did. You know, an injury came in, got in the way, and so that fight fell through. But Jake Paul seemingly doesn't really have too much interest in still going ahead and reorganizing it. Strike coming in by Oliveira. We are underway with this fight. Lovely. Look at that. Oliveira charging towards Gravely. Gravely is all over Oliveira at the moment. Guillotine applied here by Oliveira. He's got a tight guillotine, and he has got lots of first-round submissions. Don't think he's going to get him with this, though. Gravely looks all right. It's hard to see how tight it is, but Gravely's trying to get his body over. He's definitely gritting his teeth, so it is tight. He does roll through, but look at that. Oliveira's still got it applied. Gravely's desperately trying to get out of this. Oh, and he pops his head out. Pops his head out. Gravely's got Oliveira on his back. Oliveira, I mean, that will wear out your arms quite quickly. If you are putting on a squeeze and squeezing for your life, that will blow out your arms really, really quickly. Oliveira turned over onto his side. Gravely in half guard at the moment. We are down on the ground. And strikes coming in here by Gravely. Gravely has got Oliveira in a very uncomfortable position. It's kind of half guard, but it's kind of like side control as well. He's basically in a side control position, and he's got Gravely turned over onto his side. Strikes coming in. This is good work here by Gravely. Gravely's got Oliveira. He's managed to get round the back. He's looking like he's going to take the back, and he's going to see if he can get a rear naked. Obviously, Oliveira aware of what's happening at the moment. And we are down on the ground with shots coming into the side of the head. Both fighters on their knees. Again, shots coming into the side of the head. Big, big blows coming in by Gravely. Oliveira down on his knees over by the side of the cage, trying to get back up to his feet. Gravely coming up to his feet with him as well. Both fighters on their feet at the moment. And we are seeing Oliveira just really struggling to find a way of getting back into this fight, to be honest. Really struggling with that as Gravely looks to try and trip him. Knees coming into the thighs there by Gravely. And again. Big knee strikes coming in. Working hard here, Gravely. And look at that. Another guillotine applied here by Oliveira, but a nice little takedown. Good work by Tony. Not seeing much in the way of striking at the moment. You can see it's 4 significant strikes to 2. It's very mat-focused. Lots of groundwork at the moment. Side control here by Tony. Gravely, shots coming into the side of the head. And again. Really good work here by Gravely, who's up over to the sides. And Oliveira just hasn't really got anywhere to go. But the pace of this has kind of fallen away a little bit. It was a really explosive start. Right now we're standing. We're over by the side of the cage. Gravely putting all of his weight on Oliveira. Oliveira is just really trying to hang into this fight. Not really offering much. It would be interesting if he could get him off of him at the moment. But there we go. They do break apart. Now he starts unloading with some shots, but Gravely grabs him and gets him back up against the cage. I think that Oliveira would like to just let some of those wild attack goes. As we said, he does like to unleash spin attacks. We see quite a bit of that. And we do see some wild attacks. I think he would like to just let those hands go. Shots coming into the body by Gravely. Throwing them into the body again, just digging a shot in there. And we are seeing Oliveira just, I think, accepting that this round is going to be lost. It was a lovely guillotine that was applied, but I do feel like Gravely has had more control time here. It's hard to know how they're going to score it, though, because that submission was, it was tight. That guillotine was tight, and he's got it on again here. I don't know that Gravely's had Oliveira in as much trouble. And that's where the scoring becomes very, very difficult. But for me, I would probably be leaning towards Gravely for this. Again, though, another guillotine being applied here. He does like going for that guillotine, but it is the end of the round. End of the round. Let me know. How do you score it? How do you score that round? Very close. I think both fighters you can make an argument for. Not much in the way of striking. Tony Gravely with the 2 takedowns, though, and he got more control time. So if you give it to Gravely, it'll be the control time and the takedowns. If you give it to Oliveira, it'll be because of the guillotine attempt. And it did look tight. And it did look like he asked a big, big question. And again, how do those score? The truth is, no one knows. All the judges kind of see it slightly different. So it's hard to know which way they'll go with that one. 10-9 Gravely, but Oliveira did get close, so it is kind of hard to say. Rye's got it to 1-0 to Gravely as well. Cheese Whiz, hello, hello, hello. Patrick, hope you are well, buddy. Hope the family are well. Patrick will be in his Minecraft pajamas. We know that much. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. We are just about to hit 500 likes. We're well on the road to 1,000. So if you are watching, drop a like. We're desperately trying to claw our way to that 1,000. We are at the halfway point. Lovely spinning back fist there by Gravely. And it's going to be interesting to see what the Din Thomas makes of it. They're saying that Gravely needs to be hurt. He's still in this fight a bit too much, and he's still dominating too much control time. So we've just seen Oliveira get taken down for a 3rd time by Gravely, right in the middle of the octagon as well. So right in the middle of the octagon, strike coming into the side of the head there by... oh, this is great work by Gravely. Really good stuff. Over by the side of the cage. Oliveira up on his feet. Gravely over by the side. And again, standing guillotine. Good work here by Gravely, though. I would say that this might be the slowest, dullest fight we've had so far. But it's still not bad. It's still not a bad fight. It's just we've had 2 first-round finishes and a bit of a war in that first one. This is still a lot of fun, though. We go down to the ground. Oliveira looking for another guillotine again. Don't know if there's blood coming out of Gravely, but there is certainly a mark on the side of Oliveira. So again, looks like he's trying to apply that guillotine, trying to put it on quite tight. Yeah, he is looking for a guillotine there, and both fighters down in the center of the octagon. We do have Oliveira on his back. We've got Gravely trying to get round the back as well, grabbing a hold of Oliveira as the 2 fighters go over to the to the side of the cage, back up on their feet. I seem to be alone, but I cannot stand Din Thomas, says Ben. I don't really have a strong opinion on him, to be honest. It's quite interesting to see what he has to say. We are still underway with this one then, almost halfway through this second round. Not much to separate them at this point, but there are the 4 takedowns. I do feel like that is quite significant. Knee strike coming in there by Gravely. Strike coming into the side of the head by Oliveira. The two fighters break apart, step into the center of the octagon. Low kick coming in by Oliveira. Spinning back fist there by Oliveira as well. Nice little left-hand jab there by Oliveira as Gravely manages to get a takedown. So Gravely gets Oliveira down to the ground. And Gravely in control at the moment. Good work. Some good stuff going on at the moment. Legend Killer says, come on, Gravely. So Oliveira on his back, Gravely on top. I think this is going to be a second round for Gravely for me. Gravely looking quite good here at the moment. Oliveira not really offering much. And don't forget, out of his 18 wins, 10 first-round finishes. So there's a few question marks around his cardio. There's a few question marks as to the longer this goes. Oliveira making his UFC debut. Got to think the longer it goes, the more that it might favor Gravely. Gravely is someone that's been known to struggle with cardio, though. Big elbows coming in by Oliveira, showing that he's still got something in the gas tank. Both fighters breaking apart. And Gravely stepping forward, throwing in a strike. Din Thomas. Herb Dean, grabbing the mouthpiece. I've got Din Thomas on the brain now. Strike coming in by Gravely. Lunges in on Oliveira. Drives him back against the cage. Got him in position. Lovely counter strike there by Oliveira. Bounces a right hand off the head of Gravely. Gravely grabs him. Takes him down to the mat. And now starting to unload a few shots. Gravely really wanting to re-establish his dominance in this round. Oliveira getting right back up to his feet, though. And, knee coming into the body. Good work there by Oliveira. Gravely grabbing a hold of Oliveira's leg. Oh, big shots coming in. Heavy shots coming in right at the end of the round. That was good by Gravely. Gravely round. Gravely round for me. So it's nice as well to not be in the Apex. It is worth mentioning that this, of course, inside an arena with people. This is a UFC pay-per-view. Week after week, we're used to being in the Apex for the fight nights. 2018 to Gravely. Yeah. I agree with that. 2018 to Gravely. I need Oliveira to at least win this fight, says Rye. Right, we have got nearly 2,500 votes in our poll, and I can tell you that it's not really moving that much, which is kind of interesting now. Seems to have kind of stuck where it was. So Ngannou, 63% of people think that Ngannou's going to win. 37% of people think that it is going to be Ciryl Gane. So that's where we are right now as we're approaching the third round of this one. Fight number 4. 2 fights left in the prelims. And then we go to that main card. The main card only about an hour and 7 minutes away. Only an hour and 7 minutes away. Nice guillotine being applied here by Oliveira. Days, True Geordie called you out for $1 million bout. You haven't got to pay me $1 million to beat up True Geordie. I'll do it for a $5. Hey, Days, how are you tonight? I have Ngannou by gunshot. No, I have Ngannou, though, says Edward. Getting hit by Ngannou probably feels like a gunshot. He has got some serious power. It's going to be a fantastic main event. Gravely with 8 takedowns now. He's managed to get Oliveira down. And he's managed to get into half guard. Shots coming into the side of the head. Days, this is important. You don't have cheese ball jars. How dare you? No, I don't. I am munching on a banana, and that is it. Steve said this round should be good. Retrospect has got 500 on Francis. Shola says, don't you like him? Who? True Geordie? I ain't got no problems with True Geordie. Well, he seems cool. Ain't got a problem with him at all. I'm just a killer, Shola. That's the truth. I'm just a killer. So, do you know what I mean? It's nothing personal. No, I like him, actually. He's cool. I don't really get a chance to watch, like, his channel, but whenever I've seen any of his videos, he seems like a really cool guy. Both fighters back up on their feet. Strikes coming in by Gravely. CMDR says, you guys are mad. Gane will win. I can't believe the British don't have cheese ball jars. Well, we might do, but I don't have any in this house. Strikes coming in by Oliveira. Gravely just grabs him again. Over by the side of the cage. As we said, it's had its moments, this fight. But maybe not to the level of the fights that we've seen already. But that's all right. It's kind of nice to get your teeth into a fight. Because as we said, we had 2 first-round finishes. And it's kind of nice that we've had 3 rounds of action here. A standing guillotine being applied by Oliveira. That looks tight, actually, you know. He's been able to get Gravely down. He loves going for that guillotine. But he's had it. He's had it tight. And it hasn't worked for him, so I don't know why he keeps going to it. I don't know why he keeps going to that. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Gravely. And 10 takedowns out of 14. 71% takedown accuracy. Round the back of Oliveira. Days is a Peaky Blinder. I do love that show. It's a great show. Looking forward to the final season of Peaky Blinders, actually. Lovely uppercut there by Gravely. Oliveira trying to get a few shots through, but you can see that both of these are a little bit gassed, which is understandable. It's been quite mat heavy, quite grapple heavy. So not really throwing with the same intensity that we saw at the start as we approach the final 50-odd seconds here. Both fighters on their feet. Seem to be a little bit reluctant to really go for it, but I feel like that's what Oliveira needs to do. Throws in a knee strike, gets a few shots through. Gravely with a few shots in response. 35 seconds to go, spinning back fist there by Oliveira, just falls short. And we are seemingly going to go to judge's decision. Oh! Spinning back elbow there by Oliveira. Knee strike coming in. And Gravely grabs Oliveira, takes him down to the ground. Things were starting to get a little bit interesting then. But Gravely is making sure that this fight does not slip away from him. Lovely hook shot to the head there by Gravely. 4 seconds to go. Lovely straight down the middle, and Oliveira felt that, and that is the end of the fight. I think Gravely is going to be announced as the winner, but yeah, not bad actually. Ended with a few fireworks there. We saw some of those spin attacks, but I think that Oliveira was just lacking the power really by the time we got to it. I think the gas tank had largely been drained. And so, as I said, I am expecting Gravely to be announced as the winner. But, yeah, fun. That was good. Decision time. LD TV COVID check-in, trying to make the hipster fight of the night journeyman home UFC debut of Victor Henry. I know it's a while ago, but keep in mind that Lewis beat Ngannou, and Gane beat the out of Lewis like it was nothing, says Conor. Yeah, the only you are right. I mean, you're not wrong with anything said. It is always difficult when you do MMA math like that, though. You know, when you do like that person beat that person, so that person should beat that person. It doesn't quite ever work that way. But it's still a very valid point that you are right. Ngannou did lose to Lewis, and Gane did beat Lewis. We are seeing a shot of Mickey. I don't know, Mickey and a little girl. I don't know if he's going to rear naked choke her or something, but we did get a shot of Disney World Land, whatever it's called. Right, unanimous. Tony Gravely gets the dub. Tony Gravely goes down to his hands and knees and bursts into tears. I don't think he knows that he's got Joe Rogan to talk to, but there we go. All three judges scored it 30-27. All three judges scored it 30-27. So, yeah, pretty dominant stuff there by Tony. Right, we have got 11 fights tonight. Fight number 5 will be coming up next. Rodriguez. That fight coming up. Not too far away, actually. We are an hour away from the main card. Main card in 1 hour time. 2 more fights to go on the prelims, and then a 5-fight main card. 7 fights left in total. And it's been all right. It's been good so far. Can you make the match-up graphic clearer? I don't know how I can make it any clearer. What do you mean? It's bigger, isn't it? Does it not look very clear? It looks great from what I can see. I mean, not to sing my own praises, because I ain't done nothing. It's Windows 11 that has updated and actually made that graphic a little bit bigger. I'm just on my phone right now. Looks all right. I mean, that's how it looks on my phone. So, I mean, that looks like it's quite clear. Looks a bit bigger. I mean, I can almost read it through the screen. Don't know, dudes. I don't know if it's a bit blurry your end, or if it's like, I don't know, maybe as the stream dropped in like a quality or something. I don't know. The font is small, but the pics are fine. Oh, wow. The funny thing is, I feel like this font is bigger than it usually is, you know? How funny. How funny that earlier I was like, wow, it's better with the bigger font. And now people are like, why is the font so small? Normally, if you've joined us before, like, the pictures aren't normally this big, and the font isn't normally that big. Oh, God, you try and do things good for people, and it just... I know it's all coming from a good place, my friends. I've had to improve the font size on Windows 11. Days, this is me, Edwards. This is my backup account. Hello, Edwards. Crone said it's fine on mine. Look, it'll do. It'll do. I'm sure we can get through, my friends. I'm sure we can get through. Guys, if the font is too small for you, drop a like. That's going to massively help me and let me know that we need to address this as a problem. Also, if the font is the right size for you, drop a like, because that is going to be a great way of me knowing that there's no problem whatsoever. If the font is too big, just do one. Just do one. I don't want your kind here. No, if the font is too big, also drop a like. I'm just desperate. Do you know what I mean? Who won that last fight? It went to Tony Gravely. He won unanimous decision. He took all 3 rounds. Days, please remove Hasbulla. I can't stand that little dude. Have we really got lag? Guys, we seriously just got a little bit of lag there. I'm bringing Hasbulla back. I'm not even lying. I didn't touch anything. We had a little bit of lag. Because, and I just happened to take Hasbulla away. That is insane. I don't know what magic that little guy has got. I don't know what powers he possesses over us. But I am not running that risk anymore. He is back. I want you to notice that he is back. Hasbulla, I am sorry. There was a little bit of lag. I've learned from my mistake. You're back on the channel. That is spooky. That is some scary stuff right there. Coming up next, we have got Madalena taking on Rodriguez. This is in the welterweight division. Dean says, put him back. He's back. He's back, guys. Listen. Let that be a lesson to you all. When I listen to people in the stream, bad things happen. That's why I'm going to ignore you all for the rest of this stream. Right, Madalena taking on Rodriguez. Jack Della Madalena, he is 25. Volume, came through Contender Series. Bit of a point fighter. Making his UFC debut, aren't we all? He's being fed low-level talent here because he's got real potential. He's on a 10-fight win streak. He's got a record of 10-2, and he lost his first 2 fights. But since then, he's gone on a 10-fight win streak. He's got good pressure. He's got good cardio. And I do expect him to get the win. He's coming in as a -350 favorite. -350 favorite for Jack Della Madalena. He is taking on Pete Rodriguez. Pete Rodriguez only turned pro in 2020. He's a little bit inexperienced, relative unknown. He's got loads of first-round finishes. He doesn't really have anything to lose here. He's got a bit of a puncher's chance, but really I don't see him having much more than that. I don't see him having much more than a puncher's chance. And I've got Madalena picking up the win here. I think it'll be quite comfortable. I don't know if it'll go decision or how it's going to play out, but it's worth mentioning that he is facing someone that's 4-0. 4-0. This is 2 UFC debuts going up against each other. I don't know why it's on the prelims. I think it's because Jack Della Madalena is someone that they've got quite a bit of hype around. There's someone that they like the look of. So he's being fed this fighter, Pete Rodriguez, who is 4-0, comes from Icon Fighting Federation. And all of his fights, in all fairness, have ended in the first round. So 4 first-round finishes for Rodriguez, who is, as we said, 4-0. Jack Della Madalena, he is fighting out of Australia, Perth, Australia. He managed to get a unanimous decision on the Contender Series. Before that, he fought in Eternal MMA. And as we said, had 10 wins in a row. 2 defeats right at the start of his career. But, yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, this one. It's a bit of a weird one. This is our, I believe, co-main event of our prelims. So we'll see how it goes. Rodriguez is a tank, says Trumped. Alex said, can you watch the fights on the UFC app? I don't believe so. I think, isn't Fight Pass just for the early prelims? I think the early prelims are on Fight Pass. I don't know that the prelims are. Prelims here in the UK are on BT Sport 2. In America, I think it's ESPN Plus, or it might even be pay-per-view. But we are about to get underway with our next fight. Forrest Griffin is too funny in the commercials that he is in. Ciryl Gane is going to be a new champion. Well, we are building our way towards 3,000 votes. So it's going to be very, very interesting once we get there to see has the poll moved at all. It was 63% of people thought that Francis Ngannou was going to win. So it'll be interesting to see if that does move. We are 51 minutes away from the main cards. 51 minutes away. Right, here we go. Fight number 5. I can't believe that we flipping hit some lag moments after we took Hasbulla off stream. That is crazy. I wonder if Hasbulla provides my internet. I wonder if my internet service provider is Hasbulla. And as soon as he was removed, that was it. Who is winning in the poll? You are, Austin. No, 63% Ngannou still, right now. 63% Ngannou. Something about 420 said these fights are on ESPN right now. Thank you. There we go. I don't have visibility on that because I'm not in America. But here in the UK, it's on BT Sport 2. Nice little pace here between these two. As we said, both of these fighters making their UFC debuts. And we've got Della Maddalena in black. We've got Rodriguez in blue. Neither guy, more Rodriguez, has much to lose. Even if you lose your debut in the UFC, it's not the end of the world, but obviously you want to be undefeated. I mean, everyone dreams of becoming champion and remaining undefeated, so, you know, neither fighter's going to want to lose this, but a debutant taking on someone that's stepping in. I mean, it's amazing. Rodriguez has only had 4 professional fights. 4 professional fights, and here he is in the UFC. I mean, granted, he's also got 4 first-round finishes, but even so, shots coming in. This is really one that Maddalena should be able to get a win in. But you can see that Rodriguez is giving a really good account of himself at the moment. Jabs coming in by Della Maddalena. James Chadwick, hello, hello, hello. Days, you are supplied by Hasbulla Power? I believe so, yeah. It turns out Hasbulla's keeping the lights on here and keeping the internet going and everything. So, big shout out to my overlord. Oh, look at the blood coming down the nose of Rodriguez. He's definitely been tagged quite a few times on the nose. Another lovely left hand. That nose busted open, blood pouring down. He's taking some punishment here, Rodriguez. He is taking some punishment. Della Maddalena is really unloading. Oh, lovely shots, lovely shots. It's all getting through. He's really getting through with some stuff. Rodriguez looks to me like he's going to get put away. He's taken so much damage. His face is a crimson mask. Blood, as we said, pouring down the face. Nice kick coming into the body there by Della Maddalena. Oh, lovely left hand. Rodriguez goes down. Maddalena finishes the job. First round finish. There we go. Jack Della Maddalena gets the win. First round finish against someone who honestly shouldn't be in the UFC. You know, someone that's only had 4 professional fights. You know, this is a nice first victory for Jack. And it's you know, it maybe takes a few of those butterflies away. And maybe sets him up on a good path, you know, if they're going to keep looking after him, like, you know, ease him into things. But that is a fight that he was expected to win. He does win, gets it done in the first round. And that is it. Another first round finish. Another first round finish. Rai said, yes, yes, yes. Perfect prediction. I am on board. Really good work. Excellent by Jack Della Maddalena, as we said. Came through contenders. Wasn't expected to struggle here against Pete Rodriguez. Pete Rodriguez, though, definitely got through some shots. He landed 35 significant strikes. So he definitely got through with more than what I was expecting, but relatively comfortable. As Shannon said, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Austin said, I should not have changed my pick. Legend Killer, Madalena wins. Yep. So there we go. That is only one fight left now on the prelims. One fight left, and then we go over to the main card. Loads of first-round finishes for us to enjoy tonight. It's been a crazy night for first-round finishes. I must say, a lot of people looked at this card and said that it was going to be a bit dull. And I could totally understand why people were going to say that. Because, there's a lot of UFC debuts on this card. A lot of prospects, though. A lot of potential. And I can understand that there's not really anything that grabs you like those two big fights, the two championship fights. There's not really anything that's on that level. But it's been really fun. Loads of first-round finishes, and this has been a really enjoyable card. And we are seeing maybe the arrival of some stars tonight, all getting first-round finishes. Loving these quick prelims, said Retrospect. This fight is like World War II. There were so many bombs, says Ash. Ash will have to tell us what World War II was like. You weren't there, man. You weren't there, man. Dana will be crowning if the prospects keep on building this excitement. Crowing. I don't think he's crowning. Francis Ngannou, my money is on you, and I need this money, says Blessings. Dang it, should have cashed out on my parlay, but this has been fun, says Daniel. I've got Barcelos by decision, says Rai. Yeah, I think Dana would probably be quite happy with a decision here. Give people a bit of fight time. Yeah, this is our main event of the prelims. I think we've probably got about 15 minutes to go, though, till we get to it. Devashvili is in the crowd. Marab, ranked number 6. Just showing a shot of him. We haven't seen anyone in the crowd yet, actually, but Devashvili in the crowd tonight. It's probably going to be a few celebrities. We are in California. I believe we're in California. We are in Honda Center, Anaheim. So that's where we are. One fight left to go, and I've got to tell you that Barcelos comes in as minus 510 favorites. Victor Henry at plus 375. I've got Barcelos as winning this next one. They're showing us Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno showing us his pop collection. He's a big pop vinyl collector by the looks of it. Shout out to you from Big Sal. Who have you got in the main event? I'm going with Gane, said Crystal. Crystal, hello, hello, hello. Big shout out to you. Yes, I'm going with Gane as well. I'm leaning towards Gane. I can understand why people have gone with Francis. Totally get it. Totally get it. But I am leaning towards Gane. I just think that his performance against Derek Lewis was so calm, collected. I thought he had a brilliant fight plan. He was able to avoid Lewis's big shots. That makes me think he's going to be able to avoid Ngannou's big shots as well. Ngannou can definitely take the fight to Ciryl Gane, make him uncomfortable. I can definitely see that happening, but I think that Ciryl Gane has trained with Ngannou. He knows what to expect. He knows that it's going to be a challenge. But I think a lot of people saw that Lewis performance, and that's why Ciryl Gane is coming in here as a favorite. He showed that he can be very evasive. He showed that he can work good distance. He showed that he can stay away from any big shots. I mean, Derek Lewis, if he connected on Ciryl Gane with one of them big right hands, Ciryl Gane was done. But he was able to neutralize that, and that's got to count for something. So I am leaning towards Ciryl Gane here. But I totally get why Francis fans have got Francis winning. I totally get it. It's going to be a wonderful main event. But before that, we've got Brandon Moreno taking on Figgy. And that is going to be one to really get excited for. That is our co-main event. They're just previewing it right now. As we said, we've probably got about 10-15 minutes to go till we get to our next fight. Because, first round finish, another first round finish. So we are just building towards our next fight. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, I know I keep banging on about it, but we are clawing and scratching our way, desperately trying to get towards 1,000 likes. We're on 617 at the moment. So it'd be really cool. We've got 40 minutes to go until we get to that main card. I don't think we'll get to 1,000 before then. But if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a big difference, and it really is appreciated as we continue to edge towards our main cards. It is worth just mentioning as well, if we do encounter any lag at all, or if the stream does go down for whatever reason, we will be right back. We shouldn't, hopefully, touch wood, fingers crossed. I'm not going to take Hasbulla away again. But sometimes we can get a little bit. But it's been all right so far. It's been really good, so hoping it stays that way. But, yeah, we are literally in the countryside. We're in the middle of nowhere. So the Wi-Fi can be a bit patchy at times. But if you've joined us for previous UFC pay-per-views, then you'll know that don't tend to get any issues, to be honest. Just once in a while, we do get something. So hopefully that stays away. XRP123 said, smashed it. Appreciate it, dudes. Time to start getting lit, said Retrospect. It's getting serious. We are seeing Brandon Moreno backstage with his... I don't know if that's his wife. I don't know if that's his girlfriend. There is Figgy. Figgy has not got time for women. Figgy arriving on his own with a sick watch. Look at that watch. It's got more jewels in it than the Tower of London. Deiveson Figueiredo, 17 out of his 20 wins have come by finish, 9 by knockout, 8 by submission. And he is making his way with a tracksuit that I would imagine costs quite a bit of money. Red stripe in his hair. And a big ring, big watch. Deiveson Figueiredo means business this evening. He wants his belt back. So we've seen both of those fighters from the co-main event arriving as we build towards that main card. That main card in 38 minutes. 38 minutes. Where are you in the world? Don't give out the address, just the ballpark. I am in the Midlands of England. I was born in Stourbridge, which is just outside of Birmingham. My whole family are from Birmingham, so that's where my mum and dad met. That's where both their families lived, and then they moved to Stourbridge. It's a little town that's just outside, about 20 minutes from Birmingham. But they have moved since then, and I've lived all over the country. But right now I live near Telford, so still in the Midlands, but a little bit sadly away from Stourbridge now. It's about an hour and something in the car, which sucks. But yeah, still in the Midlands, quite over by the, not too far from Wales. So in England, but snuggled up to that Welsh border. Yeah, kind of in the middle of the country. Kind of like you could get to Liverpool, you could get to Manchester quite quickly. I think we looked. Wolves is about 25 minutes away in a car. So if I was to go and watch a Premier League team, the closest to me would be Wolverhampton, Wolves. So, yeah, that's where I am. In a field. You'll never track me down. You'll never find me. Days is high on life. I'm loving it, Steve. What a great evening, eh? What a brilliant evening. I really love these cards. And that fight as well. I mean, Ngannou and Gane. UFC 270, it's such a big fight, and how exciting that we're just a few hours away from it. So we are seeing Barcelos backstage. He's got a record of 16-2. He's got the 6th highest striking accuracy in this division. So Barcelos is coming in as, I think, the biggest favourite tonight. He's coming in as minus 500. He's very well-rounded. He's got crisp boxing, lots of trips, can be a bit slow and cautious at times. He is a world champion black belt jiu-jitsu fighter. He's got a kickboxing background. He used to be part of the Brazilian wrestling team. He did lose his last fight by decision, but he mixes in his kicks well. He's got good power. He's got a great left hook. He is taking on Victor Henry, who is making his UFC debut. He is a finisher, likes to throw elbows. He's 34 years old. I mean, that is old to be coming into the UFC. So, you know, he's got a great record, 21 wins, 5 losses. He's fought a lot over in Japan. Good on the ground. All of his losses have come by decision. He's taken this fight on 5 days' notice. 5 days' notice. That is why Barcelos comes in as such a heavy favourite. Barcelos coming in as a heavy favourite. Henry coming in as a big underdog, plus 375. And as we said, though, all of his losses by decision. I could see this one going the distance here. Two 34-year-olds going at it in the bantamweight division. Bit of a weird one, this one. As we said, I think they've just had to try and salvage this fight. I think this card has had to be salvaged, actually, in places. As we saw in that last fight, Pete Rodriguez, 4-0. 2 UFC debuts going up against each other. That's the kind of thing you would find on a fight night. Not so much on a pay-per-view card, but as we said, you know, these two big fights at the top of the card definitely carrying the weight of UFC 270 for us tonight. Scout81 SD said, I would love to see the baby-faced assassin dominate. He is a perfect role model for up-and-coming fighters. Who have you got? Well, I've got some a split. I'm split on my thoughts, to be honest. I've got in the main event Brandon Moreno. I think that Brandon Moreno is someone that is going to be, I think, champion for a while. That could haunt me because obviously Deiveson Figueiredo could win the title back, but Brandon Moreno looks so good in his last fight that I just expect him more of the same, to be honest. I'm really expecting more of the same. Davison Figueiredo was not quicker. He was not more powerful. He was not better on the ground. It just felt like Brandon Moreno had him matched in all departments. So, yeah, I've got the assassin baby, the baby-faced assassin, Brandon Moreno being victorious over Deiveson Figueiredo. But again, just to repeat, because I know a lot of people want to talk about the main event as well, I do have Ciryl Gane winning. Days, do you think Hasbulla will be at the Islam Makhachev fight? I think UFC want to get Hasbulla involved as much as possible. They were saying that when they did a little video or something, just saying that Dana was meeting with Hasbulla, that video did like 2, 3, 4, 5 million views. Like, it was in the millions and millions of views just with, you know, those two meeting up. So I think there's a real interest in Hasbulla. He is definitely a superstar that has really caught the imagination of the world. And I think that there's definitely something for the UFC to do there. I don't know that they're going to put on a fight with Hasbulla. I don't know what they want to do, but I definitely think we see him again. I would imagine Hasbulla had a great time last time he came to the UFC. He is a fan. We know that he's a fan. So the opportunity to go back and sit ringside again, I'd imagine he'd take that. He probably gets an appearance fee as well, I would imagine. So I'm guessing he gets an appearance fee. Yeah, like, not only do they allow him in and get him at ringside, but they're sure to be paying him money as well. Certainly if they're going to do some work with him. So, yeah, I think there's a very good chance you will see Hasbulla again. The English Strat was having a rough month, so his friend suggested that his channel energy into being productive. Johnny, shout out to you. Drop a like if you haven't already, says Patrick. Yeah, it is really appreciated. We are at 3,300 votes right now. It's not moving. I got to tell you, all these votes are pouring in. And it's not moving at the moment. 63% of people have gone with Ngannou. 37% have gone with Ciryl Gane. That's where we are at the moment. XRP123 says, "Do you believe in aliens?" I do believe in aliens. I don't believe they were here. I don't think they're walking amongst us, or I don't look at people going, "Is that an alien?" But I do think that the world, the universe, it's a very big place. Very big place. I mean, if you've got to travel like thousands light years to get over to somewhere, that's a lot of room, isn't it? That's a lot of space. Got to be thinking there might be a cheeky little something somewhere. So I don't know if it's little green men floating around in spaceships. Might just be like bacteria or something. But I'd put, if I was a betting man, I'd put money down on there being summer out there. Hasbulla's name has the Midas touch. Hasbulla's going to be in the Rumble. Dude, if he is, flipping world will explode. There'll be so much excitement if he is in the Royal Rumble next week. What time is Francis Ngannou fighting? So we've got less than half an hour to go until we get to the main cards. Then there's 5 fights on the main cards. So probably another couple of hours. So we're probably about 2.5 hours away. We're probably about 2.5 hours from going over to that fight. So yeah, it's definitely got a big fight feel. And obviously there's going to be so much interest in that co-main as well. It's going to be really exciting. We are working our way through. The next fight is the main event of the prelims. That is it then. We're done with the prelims, done with the early prelims, working our way towards that main card. TD said Stonehenge was made by aliens. No way you lot made that. The English can only make cakes. It's a good point. The other reason as to why I don't think the English made it is because we love queuing and all the stones are in a circle. If the stones were in a row, then that would probably make a lot of sense because we do love a queue. But no, you make an excellent point. I think there's not going to be too many arguments with that. Aliens. Boom. Scout said, I've seen people that I'm sure are aliens, says Scout81SD. Name and shame. Feel free to name and shame. Ngannou knocks out Gane in the second round. First round finishes tonight. England has got legit crop circles. Yeah, but you know how they were made. Like, even the people that made them came out and said they just used to get planks of wood and, crush the crops. I mean, that is food waste, isn't it? That would not fly in 2022, let me tell you. They'd be cancelled by Greta. Edward said, Days, how many more subs to 250? Oh, well, actually, do you know, that's a really interesting point. We're only about 100 and something subs away from Could we do that tonight? We're about 150 subs away from 250,000, and I didn't even think about that. I haven't been asking for subs. I've just been like, can you drop a like so we can get to 1,000? Guys, that would be insane. If you haven't dropped a sub, drop a sub. We're here every week for the UFC when they're on. Obviously, we've done all of, I think, 2019, 2020, 2021. We're here for 2022. So, yeah, if you haven't dropped a sub, don't bother with the notification bell. There'll be other YouTubers that ask for that, but forget that. Don't need to do that. But, yeah, drop a sub because we are so close to 250,000. Good shout, Edward. I completely forgot about that. Lemon Piece. Hello. Shout out to you. Don't mind a piece of lemon cake myself from time to time. If Francis somehow managed to take out Gane via left high kick, he's automatically goated. Yeah, that is true. I mean, if Francis can beat Ciryl Gane, this would be a really big win for him. He's already beaten Stipe. Francis has said he's kind of done with the idea of waiting for John Jones. So he's kind of done with that. He's not really interested in that. But, you are absolutely right. I think if he could take out Gane with a big knockout, that could be really exciting, really significant. Declan said, I've dropped a sub. Thank you, my friend. Really appreciate it. I can't remember because it doesn't show you the exact number on YouTube anymore, but you can see it like behind the scenes. I seem to remember it was something like 250 away, and then I saw that it had got to 100 and something. So I don't know, but where it is at the moment, and I really don't want to be touching stuff because we've already had a little bit of lag. But, drop likes, drop subscribes. It's really appreciated as we're building towards the main cards. One fight to go on the prelims. As we said, big, heavy favourite for Barcelos. Barcelos coming in at minus 510 favourite. And that arena nice and full now, as you can imagine. What's up, Days? It's been a while, says Brian. Do you think Ngannou will knock out Gane? If it happens, it happens. But I'm leaning towards Gane. That's where I am. If it happens, then it happens. But I am leaning towards Gane. Fighting! Bruce Buffer doing the honors. What rounds are you predicting for the main events? I think Brandon Moreno is going to win. I think it's going to be a war. I don't think it'll be early. If he's going to get a stoppage, I think it'll be late in the third, maybe the fourth. But that thing, if Figgy has made improvements, could go all the distance, the whole distance. I think if there's a stoppage, it's Moreno. If it goes the distance, it's Moreno. I can't tell you how he's going to win it, but I'm leaning Moreno to get the win. But I've just got a feeling that Figgy's durable. Figgy's, not going to get blown away in the first round. So I'm thinking might be late in the third, something along those lines, fourth, fifth. Longer it goes, the more I'm leaning to Moreno. He's so durable. In the main event, that could go any which way, and it could end at any time. We're talking two big boys, two big heavyweights, and that could end at any time. But I think Gane's going to be quite calculated. He's going to take his time, and I think that he will get the victory eventually. But again, it might have to take a couple of rounds. I think Gane's going to want to try and finish it really as soon as he can. I don't think he's going to want to be in there for 5 rounds with Ngannou, but equally, I don't think he's going to force anything. He's going to do what he's going to have to do, I think he's going to have a game plan. I think he's going to stick to that game plan. I think that game plan's going to work. Do you think Ngannou will knock out Gane? I don't think so. He could, though. He could. Scout81SD said, Trump, Greta, Boris, Michael Jackson, all aliens. The list goes on. Sounds like a wild dinner party. Right, here we go then, my friends. Scout81SD, shout out to you. So we've got Barcelos in... lovely shots coming in there by Barcelos in yellow shorts and Henry in black shorts. This is our main event of the prelims. 5 fights to go, including those 2 title fights. This is what everything's been building towards. Lovely hands, though, by Barcelos. Barcelos looking really good here. Henry taking a few shots. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. And Barcelos bouncing around. Shot coming in straight down the middle by Henry. You can see that Barcelos just edging it at the moment. Lovely knee strike coming in there by Henry. Kick to the body there by Henry as well. Barcelos throwing in a nice left hand. Kicks coming in by Henry. Oh, big right hand there by Barcelos. Lovely hook shot. Knees coming in. Kicks to the body coming in as well. Great work by Henry. Really good work as Barcelos weathers a little bit of a storm. You can see that Barcelos can't edge ahead. Look, 14-12. Lovely shot there coming in by Barcelos. And again, kick coming into the body by Barcelos. Shot coming in as well. Big right hand. Really exchanging some blows. Yeah, really good work this. And a lovely right hand coming back by Henry. Henry is quite happy to stand and exchange. Knee strike coming in by Henry. Barcelos letting the hands go. Henry getting tagged. Nice. Low kick coming in. Just as Henry was about to land a spin attack. Very frantic pace. Lovely first round. Lots of activity. Strikers delight at the moment as these two just keep throwing. Kick coming into the body there by Henry. Just falls short as Barcelos on the outside. Headshots at the moment. Barcelos with 21. Henry with 8. Barcelos landing 50% of his shots and Henry 36%. Low kicks coming in, and I tell you what, Henry's getting through here. Barcelos looking a little bit wobbly. And, yeah, good work by Henry. Considering he's such a heavy underdog, he is giving a really great account of himself. He has not been blown away here. He is giving as good as he gets. Not much in this one, but I would be leaning to Barcelos at the moment. 1 minute 30, shots coming in, swinging away. Look at this activity. Kick coming into the body there by Henry. Oh, lovely right hand by Henry, who comes back with another shot of his own. Kick to the body. Tries to throw in a left hook shot. Kick to the body again. Barcelos throwing in shots. Crazy fight, man. Crazy fight. Does feel like someone could find that big shot, but I got to tell you, I'm feeling more confident of us getting to a second round. Because they are throwing and they are connecting, but there seems to be a little bit of lack of power. Just a little lack of power. We know that Barcelos does carry decent power, but both of these guys have hit the other quite clean, and neither's gone down. But we have seen a trip there by Barcelos. He manages to get a takedown on Henry. Henry down on the ground, kicking out at Barcelos. Barcelos standing above Henry. Henry back up onto his feet. Henry ducks underneath that shot. Nice knee to the body. Brilliant strikes at the moment. And Henry just taking the lead now. Great fight. Crowd are really behind both of these. Henry driving Barcelos back. Knee strikes coming in by Henry. Henry is going to take this round. Look at this. What a brilliant final 30 seconds by Henry. End of the round. That is brilliant. What a brilliant round that was. Absolute fireworks. That was good, man. That was really good. Universal Energy said these dudes are going after it. Ended strong. Battle of the Boomers. Tell you what, they really unloaded there. Really unloaded. I can't believe that Henry is hanging, said Trump. 3, 6, 6, 8 votes. Don't forget, drop a like, drop a vote, drop a subscribe. We are so close to 250,000 subs. So close. I kind of want to look, but I also don't want to look because I'm really worried about the lag. If we do get there, then it should tick over live. It should show you live. If we actually get to I feel like that's a big milestone as well. I feel like it's a big milestone. 100,000 was incredible. 250,000. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Here we go. Low kick coming in by Henry. Barcelos bouncing around in the middle. Low kick coming in again by Henry. Lovely strikes coming in. Hook shot coming in by Henry, but just falls short. Barcelos on the outside. Low kick again. Henry looking really good. I give Henry that first round, by the way. I don't know how you lot score it, but Rye seems to be giving it to Henry as well. Says the Jungle Boy looked good. Kicks coming in. Lovely strikes. There's a bit of damage on the nose of Barcelos. I'm not sure if it's broken. Always think when you see damage up here, that suggests that it is. And it looks like the damage is up here on the nose, so it looks like a broken nose. And low kick just falling short. Nice jab coming back there by Barcelos. Henry's the one that's taking the fight to Barcelos. Can I just remind you, Henry, in his UFC debut right now, according to the live odds, is favourite. Henry, right now, -135 favourite. He was one of the biggest underdogs on this card. One of the biggest underdogs on this card. Here we go. We've got Barcelos in the centre of the octagon. Kick coming in by Henry. Lovely right hand coming in by Henry. Left hand jab coming in as well. Barcelos being driven back a little bit. Low kick coming in by Henry. That blood is really pouring down the nose of Barcelos now. Really pouring down the nose. Barcelos throwing in a lovely left hand. Shots just falling short by Henry. I hope he can keep this pace up. I hope he's not gassing himself out. I've got Henry taking the first. I've got Henry taking the second at the moment. And Barcelos knows he is in a fight, man. He is in a fight. 2 minutes gone in this second round. Lovely spin kick there by Henry. Henry is just giving as much output as he can. But as we said, Barcelos, with that blood pouring down his nose, he's got to be struggling for breath. That's got to be really affecting the oxygen that's going into his body right now. And another shot coming in there by Henry. 80-71. It's frantic, man. The pace is incredible. I don't know how they're going to be able to keep this up, to be honest, but it's absolutely brilliant. There's a real opportunity for this to be fight of the night here. Lovely move there by Henry as Barcelos charges in. Henry steps to the side. Both fighters go back into the center. 2 minutes to go in this round. Round number 2. Low kick coming in there by Barcelos. Just falls short. 91-78. Victor Henry having the fight of his life right now. Making his UFC debut. As we said, both of these fighters, 34 years old. Lovely right hand, and again by Henry. Trying to get through with a left jab as well. Check hook comes in. Lovely body shots by Henry as well. He's almost at 100 significant strikes. Tell you what, he got tagged there, though, by Barcelos, and he looked like he wobbled a little bit, Henry. I think there was a couple of really heavy shots that really smashed him around. But we're back on track, gets a few shots in. Barcelos just keeps moving forwards. He's just like death, just stalking Henry at the moment. It's a lovely left hand coming back by Henry. Barcelos standing his ground in the center. Lovely uppercut coming in by Barcelos. Minute to go. He looks for a takedown by Barcelos. Manages to get round the back of Henry. Barcelos doing really well. First round, 54-44 to Henry. Second round, 53-51. Really close. Really close. Not much in it in this second round, but I've had Henry leading throughout all of it. Barcelos could take it with a good final 30. Right now, live odds. Henry, -275. -275. Live odds for Henry. Henry came in as a +375 underdog. This fight has completely swung. This will bust a few parlays, let me tell you. This will definitely be one that people had in their parlays. End of the fight. End of the round. One more round to go. It's a brilliant fight, man. It is a brilliant fight. So much fun. Never underestimate surfer-looking dudes, says Retrospect. Aaron said, this is petty, but I want Henry to lose because that's the name of the guy my ex cheated with. I totally understand that, dude. I totally understand that. I do not class that as petty. Did that guy look like a surfer dude as well? Just ask him. UFC is fake, says Johnny. Barcelos isn't backing down. No, it's a war. It's an absolute war. It's so much fun to watch. We are going to go to the third round. Third and final round in this one. We've got 11 minutes to go until we go over to the main card of UFC 270. This is what we've been building towards. Brilliant fight, this one, though. No one's sleeping on this fight. Right, here we go. Third round is underway. Right, we are seeing Barcelos, who, in my mind, is 2 rounds down. Very close second round, though. There might be some judges that gave that to Barcelos. Barcelos has still been very active, still been moving forward, still been throwing a lot of shots. Jabs coming in here by Henry. Barcelos jabbing away. Low kick coming in there by Henry. Henry, not sure if he needs to do more or not. That second round so close. Can't afford to really lose this round. So it means that both fighters are still swinging and going for it. 140 significant, 240 significant strikes in this fight. That is incredible. That is incredible. 46% landing for Henry, 53% landing for Barcelos. Lovely strike coming in there by Henry. Lovely shot coming back by Barcelos. And these two exchanging some blows at the moment. Uppercut coming in by Barcelos. Barcelos getting a few shots through. There's only 12 significant strikes in this. Both are going toe-to-toe. Exchanging some lovely strikes. Not the cleanest of strikes that we're seeing, but Barcelos looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Both fighters staying on the feet. Henry getting tagged. We know that at one point Henry was about a -275 favorite in the live odds. Kicks to the body. Lovely left-hand jabs. Into the clinch. Driving up against the cage. This is a fabulous fight, says Miss Clown 1. Really good. Really good. Cruz said Mexican martial arts. We're seeing a lot of wonderful martial arts on display at the moment. Into the clinch. Lovely knee strike coming in. Again, look at these strikes coming in by Henry. Absolutely brilliant. He is going toe-to-toe and unloading. Big shots coming in. Brilliant work by Henry. Look at that. He's still going. He's still unloading. Barcelos has asked loads of questions. Doesn't seem to have any answers. These two are just unloading on each other, but look at that gap right now. 19 significant strikes difference. 19 significant strikes difference. That is very important because it did close and then that gap opened once again, and it shows you that Henry has been getting through in this third round, and it shows that Henry is very likely taking this the third round as well. Right now, he's got Barcelos up against the side of the cage. He's stomping away on the feet, throwing in knees to the back of the thighs. This is not where Barcelos needs to be. This is going to be a big upset, man. This is going to be a big upset. It's going to be a big upset. Knees coming in by Henry. The pace of this fight is insane, said Universal Energy. It really is. It really is. Nice knee strikes coming in just repeatedly by Henry. We have seen that pace not fall away, but Barcelos just seemingly taking a little bit of a breather, just wanting to get like a big final minute. But that seemed like a bit of a gamble there. He was being controlled for a while. And Henry might be on the verge of a massive upset here. UFC debut, main event of the prelims. Blood pouring down the face of Barcelos. Nice kick coming in. Bounces off the head. Look at that shot by Barcelos. Barcelos unloading. Thought he might have been recharging. Looks like that's what he was doing. 67-54 in this round for Henry, though. It's all a bit too little too late. We're approaching the final 20 minutes. Barcelos taking the fight to Henry. Henry can afford to be a bit evasive now. Henry can afford to take that extra step back. 11 seconds to go. Barcelos really unloaded with whatever he had, and it wasn't enough. 3 seconds to go. And that is the end of the fight. Take a flipping bow. The arena gets up on its feet. The arena on its feet. Applauding those two fighters. What a wonderful fight that was. Absolutely brilliant. Elder Sour. Hello, my friend. I hope you are well. Elder Sour, long-time supporter of the channel. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I think we're all doing well after that fight. That was absolutely brilliant. Patrick said that fight was lit AF. Great pace, great action, so enjoyable. And Henry thinks he's got the job done. I think he's got the job done. Just going to start setting up for that main card. First fight on the main card coming up. We got 5 fights left tonight. 2 of them being for titles. But, yeah, we are seeing... look at this. Wonderful action. Wonderful action. He could take all 3 rounds there. There might be some that just give a round. That middle round, I think, in particular, might have gone to Barcelos. I'm expecting this to be a 30-27, 29-28, 29-28, something like that. But I think unanimous. I think unanimous for Henry. He took the first and he took the third. Here we go. Go to the judges. All 3. 30-27. All 3 judges. Wow, there we go. The plus 375 underdog gets the job done. If you'd put $100 down, you'd have got your $100 back and $375. That is how much of an underdog he was. One of the biggest underdogs on this card has just got a massive, massive win. Took the fight on short notice. Henry wins. 3-3 all tied up. Heading into the main card, says Tim. Elder Salah says 30-27. Great fight. Great fight. WTF said, need to get the likes up. Those are rookie numbers. We are on rookie numbers. 765. We are in rookie territory. If you've not dropped a like, drop a like. It really is appreciated. If you haven't subscribed as well, hit the subscribe. We are so close to 250,000. We could do that tonight, which would be monumental for the channel. That would be such a massive, massive moment. I kind of think 100,000 is the first milestone. Maybe 250,000 is the next one after that. And then maybe 500,000. But I can't see us doing 500,000 tonight. But we could do 250,000. We're about 100 or so away, or we were. I have no idea where we are now. But yeah, big thank you to everyone that's dropped a like. Big thank you to everyone that's hit that subscribe. And a big thank you to everyone that's voted. We've had over 4,000 votes. And I can tell you that right now, Ngannou, 64%. 64% of people think that Ngannou is going to win. 36% of people think that it's going to be Ciryl Gane. That's where we are. Shot in the crowd of Glover Teixeira. He is in the crowd, the light heavyweight champion of the world. In the crowd watching this one. There's actually no light heavyweight championship fights for him here. There's no light heavyweight fighters, but we are seeing backstage Triple C, Henry Cejudo having a word with Deiveson Figueiredo. Cejudo in the locker room. There is Brandon Moreno as well. Brandon Moreno, what is he thinking? How is he preparing? He knows that he is in for a war. And talking of war, there is the arrival of Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane arriving, the interim champion. And Francis Ngannou is about to arrive as well. So there is Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane, no shot of Ngannou yet. Just seeing Ciryl Gane saying hello to a few people backstage. But if you are joining us or just joining us, welcome to UFC 270. 5 fights remain, 2 of them for titles. And this is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. Moreno versus Figueiredo 3. Ngannou versus Gane. And as we said, a couple of other fights as well. So, yeah, we've already been live for about 3.5 hours. We are sneaking our way towards this main card, which is starting right now. And first fight should be Trevin Giles taking on Michael Morales. And we will preview that fight as soon as we get a little bit closer to it. LDTV, shout out to you. Master Chief, hello, hello, hello. Mr. Loudamp said the Honda Center is bumping tonight. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's absolutely bouncing in there. I don't know the last time that we were over in California. It's been a while. You know, because of COVID. They've been doing things in Texas. They've been doing things in Florida. Obviously, there's been a lot coming from the Apex in Las Vegas. Fight Island, of course, over in Abu Dhabi. So we've been over there quite a few times, but really haven't been anywhere else for, almost 24 months. It's been a long, long time. So, yeah, I should imagine these fans are pretty starved of live UFC action. I'd imagine that UFC London is going to be bouncing as well. That's going to be an incredible fight night when they come over to the UK. I mean, that is going to be a lot of fun. So, yeah, the world is starting to reopen a little bit. And Dana said, I give you my word, as soon as countries open, we'll be amongst the first to be there. So, you know, UFC want to get back on the road desperately. Days, it's time for the main cards. It is time for the main cards. Jose says, what the bleep? Pay-per-views are now $74.99. It is, they have got more expensive. Yes, they did go up by $5. So we're very fortunate here in the UK that they don't charge for them. So in the UK, if you've got BT Sport 2, then you can just watch the pay-per-view. So I'm fully aware of how fortunate we are. You do have to remember, though, it is 3 o'clock in the morning over here, and there are no UK fighters. So I don't know if there's much for UK casual fans. It's really just hardcore UFC fans that would be watching. But I still feel like that's a significant fan base. I still feel like there's a good chunk of people here in the UK that are watching this one. But, yeah, they, for whatever reason, don't think that they can charge for it. So, we're very, very fortunate. D said, hello, Days from California. Shout out to you, dudes. When is Thug Rose's next fight? Thug Rose's next fight should be against Carla Esparza. But I don't know that it's actually been finalized yet. So, I mean, I can't wait for Thug Rose to get back in there. She was meant to fight at Christmas time in a grappling exhibition, but sadly that fell through. So, yeah, that's the next one. But Carla Esparza said that she will postpone her marriage so that she can fight Rose Namajunas. That was on the 23rd of December that she said that, but We haven't had anything confirmed yet, but can't be too far away. I wouldn't be surprised if that got added to like 272, 273, something along those lines. Depends how quickly Rose wants to turn around and get back in there again. I mean, she did have a war against Zhang Wei Li, so she might not be eager to like jump in there so quickly. Right, we are going over to the arena. We've just had our intro video package. We're seeing shots of the crowd. Look at that crowd. Great images from inside the Honda Center. We do have Joe Rogan and Cormier on commentary along with John Anik. Joe says, I love Thug Rose. She's the queen, man. She is the queen. Maybe Shevchenko's the queen, but even so. UK in the house, says Thick Boy. Former teammates collide. There was a little bit of disagreement as to whether they were former teammates. And Ngannou didn't consider them former teammates, but Gane did. Joe Rogan said he's been thinking about this fight for a long time. He's fired up. He's pumped up for this one. The ultimate title. The ultimate title in all of combat sports. Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? It is exciting. My dad lent me $75 to watch this fight. Oh, brilliant. It's brilliant. This is one to watch, man. You don't want to be missing this one. I think, the next one looks good as well with Adesanya and Whittaker. That looks like it's going to be a lot of fun as well. But I do think there's something really special about the Heavyweight Championship. I know when I was first getting into UFC, that was very much where my attention was. I wanted to know who is the man, who is the Heavyweight Champion in the UFC. And, it's great watching that journey, actually. And that journey was a big part of my enjoyment when I first got into UFC. I got into UFC when I was quite young, of course, around the early 2000s. But, Brock Lesnar, I know, brought a lot of fans in. And, Cormier as well has proven to be very, very popular. But it does feel like the time is right for someone to really dominate that heavyweight division. I know we're just coming off Stipe, who was a very dominant force in the heavyweight division, but I feel like someone can go even further than that. Someone can do even more than that. And could it be Ciryl Gane? I don't know that it'll be Francis Ngannou because I don't know that he's going to stick around. But could it be Ciryl Gane? The crowd sound pumped. They are, dude. We just went over. There was a lovely shot of the crowd. Absolutely wonderful shot of the crowd. You could see how hyped they were. Really excited. The excitement was absolutely palpable. I do think that this is one for MMA fans. I think as well it's one for the casuals because it is the heavyweight title. It is just a bit of a shame that it's not a big, big name that people know. Like if you was to go to the average person, ask them to name a UFC fighter, Conor McGregor would be the name that people would say. I don't know how many people would be able to say Ciryl Gane or Francis Ngannou. They're not really like massive stars yet. But, I mean, obviously, whoever wins this is the man. And they will take a big, big step forward. And hopefully they get on TV shows and things like that. I would love to see whoever wins this go on to become a massive mega star. Go into movies, go on to late night talk shows, do the rounds, and really raise their star. We're seeing the weigh-in, the face-to-face fist bump there, Ciryl Gane and Francis Ngannou. There's no hatred there or anything, but it is going to be fireworks when that bell sounds. Who are you going for in the main event? I'm leaning to Ciryl Gane. I'm leaning to Ciryl Gane because I think Ciryl Gane is someone that showed in his last fight he can be very evasive. I think he works distance well. I think that he is someone that was able to avoid the big shots of Derek Lewis. I think that he can avoid the big shots and the big offense of Francis Ngannou as well. Ngannou is a different animal, though. He can really cause you troubles in lots of different ways. But his striking is his main weapon, of course. We don't tend to see him going down to the ground all that often, but cage work and clinching and his kicks in particular, can cause a lot of damage. And I know Ciryl Gane said he got hit with a head kick, a high kick, from Francis Ngannou when they sparred together. So we know that Ngannou can get through. We know that he's going to be able to cause Ciryl Gane big problems. But it's been a while since they sparred together. And I'm thinking that Ciryl Gane has leveled up, improved. I thought his performance against Derek Lewis was wonderful. If he can do something similar here, I quite fancy his chances. But if Ngannou wins, I will not be surprised. There's no disrespect here to Ngannou. Wonderful fighter. And he's got every chance of winning as well. Every chance of winning. So a hard one to call. A really hard one to call. Do you think Colby Covington will ever be the champion? I don't think so. I mean, he ain't going to get past Usman. So I think Usman is the pound for pound. So, really, it depends what Usman wants to do. If Usman's going to continue, then no. But if Usman's going to walk away, call it a day, then Colby's going to be there or thereabouts, absolutely. Toby, shout out to you. Universal Energy said if Francis knocks Gane out, then he is the greatest. Do you think Colby will ever be champ, says Ryan. It all depends on what Kamaru Usman wants to do. He can be evasive from Derek Lewis, but Francis is a whole different thing. That is true. Francis knocked him out on accident in training, so this will be nothing, said Chris. Well, that is being disputed by Gane. That is disputed. And actually, Francis apologized for it because he said, I know that's not really the kind of thing you should do in sparring, in training. And it hasn't seemingly affected the odds. So they are just showing their favorite parlay here. Mikael Pereira, Brandon Moreno, and Ciryl Gane. If you put 100 down on that, you get 257 back. Or if you go Andre Fiallo, Deiveson Figueiredo, and Francis Ngannou, if they all come through, $100 gives you $1,700 back. That is the underdog parlay. So, geez. $100 into $1,700 would be quite nice, wouldn't it? Howdy from Houston, says Beth. Beth, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Mozart, hello. Nothing will ever outdo Tito Ortiz maths. Still Dre featuring Snoop Dogg is worth a listen, but I know what you mean, says Thick Boy. Gane's movement with hard leg kicks could be key, but Francis is so dangerous. Interesting to see how this goes, says El Akfan 90. Gane fighting Ngannou is like disarming a bomb. I love that comment. That's true. You do have to be so flipping watchful and careful, and anything can happen at any time. I mean, you have got to be switched on at all times, but I really do fancy Ciryl Gane to be able to do that. I really do fancy Ciryl Gane to... I fancy him to disarm that bomb, to be honest. Ray said, big question is, Francis wants to leave UFC. If he won, he can't. If he lost, he can. And look for an alternative job like boxing, which he said will make him more money. What, are you thinking he might throw the fight? He might throw the fight so that he can go off and do boxing. That'd be pretty wild. I'm not sure that he's going to do that, but because I think he's going to want to stay undefeated and whatever. He can always drop the title. He could always retire from MMA. I think if he retires from MMA, there's nothing stopping him going into boxing, I don't believe. I don't know. Depends what the clauses are like in the contracts and whatever, and we'll have to see. He's a proud man. I don't think he's going to want to lose this one. Right, next fight, though. First fight on this main card. Michael Morales taking on Trevin Giles. Morales coming in at -125. Trevin Giles coming in at +105. Morales is a striker with a judo background. Came through the Contender Series. He's got very solid wrestling. He might struggle to take down Giles. It's going to be a very tough first fight. His stand-up is still a work in progress. He does like to blitz in, and he can leave himself a bit open as a result. Trevin Giles has got decent boxing. He's quite well-rounded. He's dropping down from middleweight. He's got plenty of experience. He's a part-time police officer, part-time fighter, of course. A few chin questions. He's a little bit underwhelming. He's underwhelmed in the UFC. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with him dropping down, though. He's got good cardio. He's a black belt jiu-jitsu. He does have speed, but that speed will be obviously a little slower as he drops down the weights. So coming down to welterweight, it's going to be a little bit tricky, I'd imagine. I'm not sure what his speed is going to look like here. So I'm leaning to Trevor Giles. I think Trevin Giles +105. He's won 14, lost 3. Michael Morales is 12-0. He is undefeated. But as we said, this is a very interesting test. Trevin Giles has won 3 of his last 4 fights, finished 11 out of 14 wins. He's got 6 knockouts, 5 submissions, 9th highest strike accuracy in the middleweight history. Intent Chief said Figueiredo has a huge bump on his head walking in. Oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't see that. That's interesting. They did show him backstage, actually, but I must admit I was didn't notice any bumps or anything. So that's going to be interesting. I love the Face the Pain intro. Classic. Dana White definitely seems to be favouring Gane more due to those contract disputes with Ngannou. Searching for some of Adam said really, really close to 250,000 subs. Let's make it happen, people. I honestly do not know the number. So we are in the middle of the countryside. So that means that the Wi-Fi can sometimes be a little bit wobbly. How I cannot still believe that I took Hasbulla off screen and we had lag, right? So I brought him back very quickly. So I do not want to be touching anything or having a look anywhere as to where we are, but I know we're about 100 and something away. So if you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe because we could absolutely get there tonight. It is not like pie in the sky. We're about 100 and something subs away from getting to 250,000, but also less than 140 likes away from 1,000. We always try to get to 1,000. It really makes a big difference. So if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. If you haven't hit the subscribe, we're here every single week for the UFC, and we got some big shows coming up this year. We were just looking at the next pay-per-view. It's going to be Adesanya taking on Whittaker, and really can't wait for that. We're also very close to 5,000 votes in our poll as we're getting closer. This is Michael Morales' UFC debut. Finished 10 wins out of 12, 9 by knockout. Got his contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 4. So this is going to be a big opening here, a big debut for Michael Morales. They're obviously going to have high hopes for him. And normally these fights that open the cards for a reason. I know we have had a couple of cancelled fights, though. I can't remember if this one was always opening the cards. But either way, Dana's going to hope for this one to be a bit of a barn burner, set the tone, and hopefully we get something tasty. But either way, we know that we're getting closer to those championship fights. What a way to open the pay-per-view. Morales is a very promising young fighter. So seems to be a lot of hype around Michael Morales. Trevin Giles, a bit of an experienced head that he's going up against. Michael Morales 12-0. Trevin Giles 14-3. Morales coming out of Ecuador. Giles coming from the United States. And, yeah, a bit of an age difference as well. because Trevin Giles is 29. Michael Morales only 22 years old. Worth mentioning that 12-0, and he's only 22 years old. This could be someone. This could really be someone if he looks good here against someone as experienced as Trevin Giles. Then could be the arrival of someone very special. This must be the closest mankind can get to ancient Rome. Getting close to 100 million total views, says Car Guy. Shout out to you, dudes. Yeah, it's crazy. The support we get is incredible, and a big thank you to you all. It really is appreciated. I hope people enjoy UFC 270 tonight. And they are just showing, that actually money has been coming on Trevin Giles. Trevin Giles coming in as a -110 pick'em. So it looks like when I did my research a couple of days ago, Morales was -125. Trevin Giles was +105. Money has come in on Trevin Giles. This looks like it is pretty even now in the odds. So still 249, says Tony. We're not far, bud. We are not far at all. I really, really don't know. I wish I could look. I'd tell you. It might be like something like 30 or 50 now. I really don't know. We'll see. There's still plenty of time. If it doesn't happen tonight, que sera, sera. The world still turns. Here we go then. Mike Beltran is the referee for this one. This our first fight on the main cards. Just saw a wonderful fight on the prelims. Absolute barn burner on the prelims. That was so much fun. Here we go. Fights underway. So Morales in yellow shorts. We've got Trevin Giles in white. And there are the total strikes, significant strikes, and the takedowns. Joy Maurice, shout out to you, said, it is so hard to choose between Ngannou versus Gane, especially that UFC issue with Ngannou. Will you be live streaming this year's Rumble? Absolutely. That's next weekend. There's no UFC next weekend, I don't believe. So, yeah, there's a window of opportunity for us. So we are doing the pro wrestling. We got the Royal Rumble next week. We did see Morales just in a bit of trouble there by Giles. Giles able to drive Morales up against the side of the fence into the clinch at the moment. First minute gone. Couple of shots coming in by Giles, and Giles striking first. Enrico Sanchez says Moreno, and still could be, dude. I've got Moreno winning it. I've got Moreno edging it. So I think, Enrique, you could be right, bud. Big shout out to you as Giles is in control. He's got Morales up against the side of the cage right now. So Morales over by the cage. Can't really do much. He's being neutralized at the moment by Trevin Giles. Trevin Giles just going about his work. Keeping a calm head. Fighting a very good game plan, actually, because he's managed to drag down Morales. Morales is on his back. Giles is on top. We're down on the mat. And this is really good work right now by Trevin Giles. Head and arm, actually. Head and arm by Trevin Giles. Yeah, that looks like quite a squeeze that he's got there. But Morales desperately trying to get out of it. Yeah, the choke I think, isn't as tight as what it was. But he's trying to reapply it. And now he's looking for an armbar. Morales is trying to get out of there. And he does. The fight goes back up onto its feet over by the side of the cage. And Morales has got Giles up against the cage at the moment. Morales was being controlled in that first round. But right now, Morales coming back. Both fighters on the feet. We're over by the side of the cage. And Morales going to work. Giles fighting quite a good game plan, but wasn't able to really make the most of it when they went down to the ground. And right now, he's being driven over against the side of the cage, as we said. They break apart. Both guys on their feet in the center. 3 minutes gone. We got a couple of minutes to go here as Morales throws in a few strikes. Giles takes that step back. And nice jab coming in by Morales. Giles being quite watchful, having a little look at the moment. Morales, low kick coming in. They're very watchful at the moment. Not loads of activity. They're both kind of standing and have a little look, but there's a bit of distance between them. Morales tries to throw in a big shot, but it falls short as Giles is able to just stay out of range. Lovely strike coming in there by Giles. Jabbing away, left-hand jab. Morales, he's got his hands down quite low. That could cost him as Giles throws in a high kick. He's got quite a good high kick, Giles. Strikes coming in. Giles in a bit of trouble. Morales unloading. Lovely shots. Morales able to grab Giles. Giles in trouble. Giles goes down. Morales unloading. Ground and pound. Referee having a look. Oh, it's over. It's over. Morales wins. Morales wins. The 22-year-old. Wow, Trevin Giles. He is not happy with that decision at all. He feels like he was still in the fight. Wow, he is a big, strong kid. Daniel Cormier said that is one big, strong kid. Yeah, I mean, referee, there we go, look, stands up, grabs the Ecuador flag. Lively shots. So many first-round finishes tonight. There really are, yeah, there really are. I must admit, I was leaning to Trevin Giles there. But just seeing a replay, I mean, Morales just really turned up the intensity. What a way to win. Morales has won. He has, man. Morales gets the job done in round one. And as you said, rightfully so by the chat, loads of first-round finishes tonight. It's been a night of first-round finishes. Cody Stamen coming up. The Spartan, number 15. Just showing a replay there of 22. 22, and he's got a victory, a first-round finish over Trevin Giles. That is quite the statement. Right, Cody Stamen taking on Nurmagomedov. Next up, Nurmagomedov is going to show his name. I'm not sure. He is not Khabib. Said Nurmagomedov is a little different to what you might expect. He is a good striker and not bad on the feet. But he can grapple, but he is not Khabib when it comes to grappling. Yeah, 13-0 now. 13-0. Enrique says Ngannou and still. Daze, are you bringing out some merch again? No idea, dude. It's not on my priority list. Let's put it that way. He is an unknown quantity, says Steve. Michael Morales, 13 wins, 7 first-round finishes, 22 years old. If they book him right and treat him right, they could have a real superstar there. They could have a real superstar. Can I get my head around that it's nearly the Rumble and the road to WrestleMania, says Adam. Morales wins in round 1. Good fight by Morales. Oh, look at that. We've sailed. That comes back. There we go. I've said before, if we do get a little bit of lag, we'll be back immediately. For some reason, it does. I didn't even touch Hasbulla that time. Didn't even touch Hasbulla. But sometimes it does just drop momentarily. Saeed, round 2. We are seeing TJ Dillashaw, the former UFC bantamweight champion. We've got Dwayne Wade as well, former Miami Heat guard. Tony Ferguson! Yes! Oh, it's great to see a smile on Tony Ferguson's face. There is Justin Gaethje as well. Gaethje standing in the... He was getting in the way there of Tony Ferguson a bit, wasn't he? Tony Ferguson had the camera and he was all this. And then all of a sudden, Gaethje just kind of came in. Stole the spotlight. Enrico Sanchez, here is more for saying my name right. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate the support, dudes. No worries, man. Appreciate it. It's going to be a fun evening. We've got 4 fights left to go. 2 of them are title fights. In fact, it's a really fun-looking card now because we know that we've got those 2 title fights. We know that we've got Mikael Pereira, who is a wonderful fighter. What a fighter he is. So exciting. And but before that, we got Cody Stamann in the bantamweight division. So going to be looking forward to that. I love how Day's got more hype for Tony Ferguson than Dwayne Wade's. Dwayne Wade doesn't mean nothing to me. I keep an eye on basketball, but it's not a sport that I follow that closely. If I supported a team, I'd support the Toronto Raptors. In fact, I do support the Toronto Raptors. But when I say support, I mean I don't watch the games. I don't buy the merch. But, you know what I mean? I keep an eye out, see how they're doing. Usually rubbish. Who would win 1,000 Hasbullas or 1 Ngannou? I think 2 Hasbullas standing on each other's shoulders would beat Ngannou. Do you think that Dagestan grappling will rival Gracie Monopoly on grappling? Yeah, I do. I think that we are going to see Khabib. He's got that his Eagle promotion, hasn't he? And you know, we know that he's working with Islam at the moment, in particular, trying to get Islam as the next lightweight champion. I think he's kind of really focused on that. He's really focused on getting his promotion off the ground as well. And I mean, what with him training fighters and bringing people through, I do think you're going to see. We're already seeing a lot of Dagestan fighters coming into the UFC. But I think the quality of those Dagestan fighters is just going to continue to improve. I mean, Khabib now is just free to train. Do you know what I mean? Free to work with people, and he's still in his prime, man. I mean, Khabib could step in there and win the lightweight championship like any time he wanted. I think he would beat Charles Oliveira. But so imagine having arguably the greatest lightweight in the world right now. It's arguable, you know. It'd be interesting to see that fight, him against Charles Oliveira. But arguably the greatest lightweight, just as like a trainer. Like, yeah. I think that caliber of Dagestan fighter will continue to come through and continue to improve. Islam is really good. He will be champion. 60 more subs. Is it? 60 more subs. It's got to be about that number. It was about 100 and something earlier. And there's been a few people saying they have subscribed. So it can't be that much. It really can't be that much. So, yeah, if you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. We are working our way to our next fight, which is Cody Stamann taking on Saeed Nurmagomedov. Obviously, Nurmagomedov, when you think about that, you think about Khabib. The thing with this, though, is that Nurmagomedov doesn't have Khabib's grappling. He is quite good on the feet. He's actually he's lost twice, and he's lost in the UFC as well, Saeed. So 3-1 in the UFC. He's a good striker. He's got spin attacks. He's got a 6-inch reach advantage. He can struggle when he gets on his back. He knows how to manage range. This one could go the distance. Cody Stamann, though, good grappler, wrestler, a bit of a pressure boxer, looks for takedowns. tends to have good game plans, likes to switch stances, bit of a point fighter, throws in kicks from the outside. It's going to be a really interesting fight. A lot of money coming in on Nurmagomedov because he's got the Nurmagomedov name, and he's from Dagestan. But as we said, he's not quite that level. There is every chance that Cody Stamann gets the win here. Every chance. This actually might have been a really good one to have put some money on because, as we said, I think a lot of people put the money down because of the name, but I'm not convinced. I'm really not convinced that he's going to get the win. So this is where you can come in and get a bit of a live dog. Cody Stamann here is 1,000% a live dog. He is a live dog. So I've got Cody Stamann edging this. But Saeed Nurmagomedov is still a very, very good fighter. Very good fighter. 7 first-round finishes. He's won 8 out of 9 fights. 4 wins by knockout. 3 by submission. So, it's close, man. It's close. I think it's close, but the reason that odds aren't close is because of the Nurmagomedov name. Everyone, like the stream. Let's get over to 1,000. Wacko said you are getting close to 100 million total views. That's amazing as well, isn't it? Just amazing numbers absolutely everywhere. So appreciate the support. We're 9 likes away. 9 likes away from getting to a 1,000 likes. So yeah, keep firing them in, keep firing those subs. I'm literally waiting for someone to say if we've hit 250,000, but I'm guessing right now it says 249 still. African Rice says Nabat. Stamann versus Dvalishvili was an amazing fight. California Love, shout out to you, my friend. Tony would ankle pick Francis for sure. Right, we've got Megan O'Leary just saying a few words as Cody Stamann makes his way down. John, shout out to you. Vince has got Stamann winning this in a second round TKO. JJ, shout out to you, my friends. Scout81SD says Bush has good submissions, so I think Yadong would get creamed. Can't wait to see Yadong again. It's been a while since I've seen Yadong. Former Golden Gloves champion Cody Stamann, 6 wins by knockout. 10th highest takedown defense in UFC bantamweight history, 78.3%. So time for talking is pretty much done here. It's time for fighting. And as we said, this one could have quite a bit of time to it. This one could go the distance here. We've seen a lot of first-round finishes. After this, though, only 3 fights left. That will be Mikael Pereira, which should be a really fun fight, and then the 2 title fights. So things continuing to get serious here. John Jones versus Ngannou. Who would win? Honestly, don't know because we haven't seen John Jones at heavyweight. We don't know how he would translate over to heavyweight. I mean, he looks big, but yeah, I mean, I just don't know. I don't know when we're going to see it. Apparently, he just can't get to terms with UFC. They can't agree on anything. And then didn't he get busted again? So I don't know what's happening with John Jones. Francis Ngannou said he's done waiting for John Jones. So UFC seemingly moving on without him. So Scout81SD said, I'll send you a pic. I don't need those pics in my life, let me tell you. Cody Stamann, Saeed Nurmagomedov. Right, Henry or Volk. Wow, I would probably be leaning to Volk. I've been so impressed with Volkanovski. I'm really gutted that we haven't got the Volkanovski-Holloway fight coming up. That was one that I was really, really looking forward to. But, yeah, I'd be leaning to Volkanovski. Who won the last fight? The last fight was won by, I think that I'm right in saying, the biggest underdog on the card, Victor Henry, making his UFC debut and coming in at... No, is that right? Was that the last fight? Or was the last fight Morales? No, the last fight was Morales, wasn't it? Last fight, Michael Morales. Victor Henry. That was the last fight on the prelims. God, these fights are all blurring into one now. So, yeah, if you are joining us, Morales was victorious in the first round. And before that, we saw the biggest underdog win of the night. Victor Henry winning at plus 375. Nearly plus 400 getting the win. Right, here we go then. The time for talking is done, as we said. And we are about to get underway with our second fight here on the main card. And we are underway. Stamen comes racing out. Lovely strikes coming in. Stamen in white. Lovely spin. Look at these kicks. Look how frantic Nurmagomedov is. Comes with some spin attacks. Working really hard. Roberts Goebel. Roberts says, thanks for sharing the fights. Check out UFC Panini cards for collectibles of your favorite fighters. I like to collect. I did get a lot of like signed cards. I've got a few of those. Oh, lovely. Look at this. Oh, he's tapped him. Saeed has tapped Stamen in the first round. Wow. He grabbed the head. They went down to the ground. Guillotine? Need to see a replay of that because it all happened so fast. Wow. Saeed Nurmagomedov getting the win. Flipping first round finish City. Things that I was not expecting. This. Spinning back fist. And spin kick to the body as well. That was early in the round. Then they're over by the side of the cage. And Saeed is battling. Look, they're both on their feet. He just gets that on. Down to the ground. And Stamen taps. That is tight, though. Look at his face. That is a really, really tight guillotine. Really tight guillotine. Saeed Nurmagomedov goes down to the mat. Taps out Cody Stamen so fast. I don't know what the official time's going to come in at, but that is insane. He saw an opportunity, grabbed the head, and that is insane. I will be the first to admit, I've got no problems admitting it. No way did I see that going that way. No way did I see that going that way. I actually quite fancied this to go a little bit longer into the second round, into the third round, potentially go the distance. I thought Nurmagomedov was going to stand and exchange with Stamen. Stamen, we know he's got that golden gloves, but we know he can grapple as well. But a first round submission win. Guillotine as well. I mean, you don't see people getting those guillotine wins. We were saying like earlier, like we've seen people going into guillotines, and it just seems one of the more ineffective submissions. Rear Naked tends to do it. But a guillotine victory for Saeed Nurmagomedov. 47 seconds. Yeah. You have to be impressed with yourself after a performance like that. I certainly did not call that one. Thank you. I am very happy. That was really quick. I mean, they went from standing to down on the ground and Cody Stamen tapping within the space of what felt like 5 seconds or so. Blink of an eye, man. That just really moved on. Nurmagomedov wins round 1 by submission. He said that was his all-time favorite choke. Former AFC bantamweight champion. Saeed is the new Zabit. Wow. I want to see Mikael Pereira take his time here. He is a great fighter, but tires him out south too fast. Submission round 1 was 10-1. Yeah, I mean, I didn't call that. Mark Wahlberg in the crowd. There is Chuck Liddell. What a brilliant reaction to Chuck Liddell. I think, was that Carla Esparza in the background as well? The cast of Jackass are there as well. Oh, have we got lady Jackasses now? Have we got lady Jack? I didn't know there was lady Jackasses. Perhaps they're just the partners. I don't know. Has Jackass gone all Ghostbusters and now we've got a lady lineup? Dude had bad head position from the start and he left his neck open as hell, said poor Pajman. Have you seen Jet Li's Fearless? It's a very good martial arts movie. Do you know what? I'm going to be perfectly honest. I haven't watched loads of martial arts films. I've seen obviously like Bruce Lee stuff. But like I have not seen much of Jet Li or Jackie Chan even. So I've probably got a lot of catching up to do when it comes to martial arts films. I know there are some like really old school ones that you can find on UFC Fight Pass. If you get UFC Fight Pass, they've got some really old school kind of cult classic martial art films. But I just never seem to get around to watching them. I'm not really a film person in truth. But yeah, I'll have to search that one out. It's Johnny Knoxville, the Royal Rumble winner of 2022. James Chadwick said, I had him winning in round 2 by submission. Don't matter if he's paid or not paid contract dispute. I don't think Ngannou is going to win well. We are super close to nearly 6,000 votes. We're almost at 6,000 votes. We're 52 votes away from 6,000. We are also over 1,000 likes now. So if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. We're building towards those massive, massive championship fights that are coming up. So yeah, we are. Keep dropping the likes. I know we've gone over 1,000. I really appreciate that. But the more the merrier, man. It really does make a difference to the stream, and it really is appreciated. As we continue to head towards the main cards. Again, I don't want to keep banging on about it, but we are still on 249. We can't be far. We can't be far from getting to a quarter of a million. We really can't be far. I don't want to. Do not want to cause any lag, so I don't want to have a look. It could be as low as like 50, as I said earlier. Anyway, who cares about that? Mikael Pereira taking on Andre Fiallo. Mikael Pereira at -265. Andre Fiallo at +215. Pereira, an all-rounder. He's got really great takedown defense. Very athletic, quite technical. Quite an unorthodox striker as well. He's got Superman punches. He's got big knees. He's quite big for this division. Not great cardio sometimes. Offensively, very exciting. Defensively, a little bit questionable. Multiple first-round finishes. Good movement. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is taking on Andre Fiallo. Andre Fiallo is making his UFC debut. They've been all over this card, UFC debuts. They've been absolutely flipping everywhere. He is a big power puncher. Power underlined. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's got a questionable gas tank. He's not faced great opposition. He will struggle if he gets taken down. He was released by Bellator, released by PFL. He has got a bit of a puncher's chance, but this next fight is expected to end before... expected to be a finish before 2.5 rounds. -145 are the odds on this one finishing before 2.5 rounds. So, yeah, it's going to be fireworks in this one. And I'm leaning to Miguel Pereira. They're showing us the card for Adesanya versus Whittaker. The co-main is Derek Lewis versus Tai Tuivasa. Derek Lewis versus Mr. Shui, Tai Tuivasa. That is going to be on February 12th. We are here for it. That is going to be Adesanya versus Whittaker. Derek Lewis versus Tai Tuivasa. So they didn't show us the rest of that card, though. We very quickly moved away from it. So they're very quickly moving on to Pereira taking on Fialho. This is our last non-title fight. 2 more fights to go after this, and they are both for championships. Joseph, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. Victorim said Gane will win easily. His movement is too good. He's a hard puzzle to solve, and he moves like a middleweight. Days, Shui versus Cuppy. I got the Black Beast via bloody KO, says John. The Cannonball Run is number 1. Jackie Chan's best movie, said Only Memories Go With. Ngannou, says Jose. A lot of excitement for that main event. We've had over 6,000 votes. Over 6,000 votes, and right now it's not moving. It's not changing. 64% of people have gone with Ngannou. 36% of people have gone with Gane. So even though Ciryl Gane is coming in as the favourite, according to the bookies, certainly not favourite with this community. This community are leaning towards Ngannou. So that's where we are. Butterscotch says, congratulations on 250. Has it done it? Has it done it? Has it really? Let me have a look. I knew it was close. I knew it would be close. Ah, it has. It has. Look at that right there. A massive thank you. Hang on, if it focuses. Is it going to focus? A massive, massive thank you for that, guys. I really, really appreciate that. I appreciate it so much. I'm shutting up. I'll shut up about likes. I'll shut up about subs. Done. I really appreciate that. That's a big, big milestone for this channel. So I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And a big thank you to everyone that's joining us tonight as we head towards these 2 championship matches. Ngannou taking on Gane, Heavyweight Championship. Brandon Moreno taking on Deiveson Figueiredo in the Flyweight division for the Flyweight Championship. And coming up next, we should have a bit of a barn burner as Miguel Pereira takes on Andre Fialho. So really appreciate the support, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Man of my word. Done. James Massey says, congrats. We appreciate you. Really appreciate it, man. Really, really appreciate it. I can tell you, when the channel started, the dream was, could it get there? Could it get to 100,000? Not in a flipping month of Sundays. Did I think we'd be sat here at 250,000? Not in a month of Sundays. So, yeah, I really appreciate it. You lot made this one possible, and I really appreciate it. Scout81SD said, congrats. Appreciate it. Matt says, just wondered, have you ever watched Hamilton? What, the musical about like the American Constitution and all of that? I haven't. It's on Disney Plus, I believe, and I've only ever heard rave reviews about it. My knowledge of American history is horrific, right? Something like, I think the British didn't want it, so we left of our own accord. And we were like, you guys can have it. Here, have it. It's fine. Definitely no war. Then you guys took it over. You did some brilliant stuff. I mean, you've gone on to be like the world's great superpower. And I applaud you for that. So I don't know quite if it covers that, all of that stuff. But I'd be down for watching it. It's meant to be, all joking aside, it's meant to be brilliant, isn't it? But I believe it's on Disney+. Justin Cash, Fight Highlights, said 250k, let's go, Days. Gonna keep on growing. Justin Cash, Fight Highlights. Shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to everyone that's joined us. Patrick O'Neill, shout out to you as well, buds. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Right. Let's refocus. Turn our attention to the fight as Mikel Pereira makes his way down. He's got a Brazilian flag this side, stars and stripes that side, and it's going to be a lot of fun, this one. A lot of fireworks. Motivated said, please don't learn American history from Hamilton. Oh, okay. All right, then. All I can tell you is the reviews I've seen, the news I've heard is it's quite good. But, I mean, if there's a little bit of controversy around it, then I seriously don't know. Mikel Pereira, 12 first-round finishes, is on a 3-fight win streak. He's got the second highest significant strike accuracy in UFC welterweight history, 56%. He is bopping his way down to the octagon right now. He is very excited. Video Game Warriors, hello, said, who have you got in the main event? I'm leaning towards Ciryl Gane. We've spoke about it a few times tonight. I appreciate it seems like the majority of the community are with Ngannou, but yeah, I'm leaning towards Ciryl Gane here. I just think his performance against Derek Lewis really opened my eyes to what he can achieve. I've seen Derek Lewis knock out people time and time again, and Ciryl Gane was able to avoid that. I watched Hamilton. It's amazing. I've cried at some parts. Seems like quite a few cried during it for a few different reasons, judging by the feedback. But I didn't realise that would be a controversial topic. But even so, I'm still down for watching it. Jake, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the kind words. Victorium. Hello, Victorium. Says, hello from Melbourne. First of all, still not over the ashes. Second of all, appreciate the kind words. Says, congrats on 250,000. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that's going to help me get over the ashes a little more. Right, Mikel Pereira gets into the octagon, does a cartwheel, does a backflip. Might as well do something in there because the crowd haven't seen much action tonight. I don't know how much fight time we've had, but it feels like it's relatively low. I mean, we've had so many first-round finishes tonight. I am so happy for you, said Legend Killer. Shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate it. Right when I hit subscribe, you got to 250. Call me. That's why they call me Boss Sauce. Maybe it was you, man. Maybe you was that one. Mr. 250k, that's what you are. Here we go then. Andre Fiallo comes in as a plus 225 underdog. Enrique Sanchez said, I was 250k. Guys, maybe you're all Mr. 250k. Yeah. It's a badge of honor that many of you can share. Enrique Sanchez, shout out to you, my friend. Here we go. Look, we've got Mikel Pereira. Really excited here. People do love their intros from Bruce Buffer, don't they? Comes in as a minus 280 favourite. Look at that. Mikel Pereira's like, yes, Bruce. Yes, Bruce. Oh, they love him, don't they? He's got a great job, in all fairness. Mike Beltran is the ref for this one. Then we're about to get underway with fight number 9. Pereira, the most entertaining fighter in all of the UFC. Here we go. Look, Pereira pacing around back and forth. And we are up and running. We are underway. So Pereira taking on Fiallo. Fiallo bouncing around. Oh, Spin kick coming in. Shots coming in there by Pereira. Kick to the body by Pereira. Can't take your eyes off this one. Pereira is so offensively impressive. Nice kick to the body. High kick coming in by Pereira. If you're going to give him room to operate, he's going to cause damage. And inside this bigger cage, he's got room. So Pereira bouncing around on the outside. It's wonderful stuff. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Lovely shot coming in there by Pereira. So Pereira on the outside. Fiallo standing his ground in the center. Pereira, 4 shots to 1, needs to get a few more through. He's only landed 40% at the moment, and this is better by Fiallo. We said if you're going to give Pereira room to operate, he's going to cause damage. Fiallo has actually closed the space down. Look, Pereira right up against the side of the cage, and he doesn't have as much room to operate. Fiallo just trying to keep him back a little bit, but now Pereira edging forwards. Look at that. He's back right up against the cage. He's throwing in a few strikes straight down the middle. Fiallo just edging forward again, trying to cut off the cage. Oh, connects! Fiallo connects on Pereira. Pereira felt that one. Pereira definitely felt that one. Bouncing around on the outside, looking quite lively. Lovely shot coming in there by Fiallo. Again, Pereira, good head movement, but he has been tagged. He's probably just edging it at the moment, but not quite what we were expecting. He really is looking, trying to find openings at the moment, Pereira. Kick coming into the body. Fiallo doing really well here. Doing really well. Pereira looking like he's going for a leg kick. Does land that leg kick. Fiallo edging forward. The next fight after this, Brandon Moreno takes on Deiveson Figueiredo. Massive grudge fight. Big grudge fight. Nice strike coming in there by Fiallo. Fiallo having a look. Kick to the body there by Pereira. Bouncing around as Fiallo edges forwards. Pereira backed up against the cage. I think Pereira's really respectful of Fiallo's power. I think he's tasted Fiallo's power, and I think he's a little bit worried about it. Big shot coming in, and Pereira's been tagged a few times. Kick to the body there by Pereira. Pereira on the outside again. He seems to be, like, deathly afraid of Fiallo's power. There's a few times there that Fiallo's thrown some, and, like, Pereira's desperately trying to get out of the way. Bouncing around on the outside. He's being trying to be quite evasive. He's trying to use good movement. He's trying to get into a rhythm. He throws in a knee strike, but he just can't get into a rhythm. He's really struggling to get into any sort of rhythm here, Pereira. Fiallo has cut off that cage, doing a really good job. But I will say that Pereira is still edging this. Nice kick coming into the body. He's definitely landing more. Definitely landing more. Strike coming in. There's a few boos from the crowds. There is blood coming from the nose of Mikel Pereira. Yeah, lovely jab coming in by Fiallo. Bouncing around on the outside. Pereira is not getting anywhere quick here. I think someone asked, are they ranked? Said Investor. They're not, but no, I don't believe Pereira is ranked. So this is in the welterweight division. And 20-odd seconds to go. Pereira slips, goes down. Fiallo goes on top. Hammer fists. This is a big moment in the fight here with 10 seconds to go. Plenty of blood coming down the face of Pereira. Finds himself on his back. Look at this from Fiallo. Throwing down big hammer fists. Oh. That is close. That is real close. 19-15. But you've got to say that Fiallo was the one that was putting the pressure on. Let me know in the chat, which way do you think that went? Who do you have winning that fight? Who do you have winning that fight? Because I think it's really, really close. Blood coming down the nose of Mikael Pereira. Look at that. Look at that shot. Again coming in by Mikael Pereira. Charges forward, but Fiallo counters and fires back some lovely strikes of his own. We're just seeing some replay of some of these shots here. Co-main next said only memories to go with. That is true. That was close, says Rye. Does it mean you're going to give giveaway? No, Edward, we'll worry about all of that in the future. Our focus right now is on UFC. UFC 270. Right, we are underway. Round number 2. Fiallo jabbing away at Mikael Pereira. Fiallo is standing his ground. There's a cut across above his eye. Low kick coming in by Mikael Pereira. So, Fiallo. Oh, big right hand by Pereira. That sounded like a gunshot, man. Oh, he's getting through. He's getting through. Pereira's turned up. Getting through with some big shots. Fiallo's in trouble. Big knee strike. He grabs Pereira. Drives him up against the cage. This is good, man. This is good. This is tasty. Some heavy shots being exchanged. Heavy shots. Pereira trying to stay away. Kicks out at Fiallo. Oh, a roll from Pereira. Don't think that really achieved a great deal, but looked flashy. And kicks coming into the body by Mikael Pereira. Lovely strike coming in by Mikael Pereira there as well. Low kick coming in by Mikael Pereira. Pereira having a little look. This is a much better round for Pereira. He's letting the hands go. Blood coming down the side of the face of Fiallo. 2 minutes gone. Good round this for Pereira so far. Very good round. And sticking around on the outside, you can see 42-20 right now. Look at the difference in that striking. It was a big opening to this round. And he's getting through again. He's got Fiallo up against the cage. Pereira really starting to unload. Knee strike. Big knee. And again. And Fiallo. Oh, look at the Muay Thai. Look at... driving it into the midsection. Lovely work by Pereira. Lovely work. Great round. Into the clinch. Over by the side of the cage. Pereira putting all of his weight on Fiallo. And throwing in some strikes. There's blood pouring out of the face of Fiallo. They break apart. This is a Pereira round all day long. All day long. All day long. This is exactly what Pereira needed. Goes for a high kick, misses, loses his balance, but bounces back up again. So exciting. So good. Again, if you know people that aren't into UFC, this is a great round to show them. 36 significant strikes to Pereira. Fiallo with around about 8. It's been non-stop. Excellent output by Pereira. Really, really good work. And again, into that clinch, looking for the Muay Thai knees. Uppercut coming in by Fiallo. Big knees. Big knees. He is connecting with 58% of the shots that he's throwing. 62-26 on significant strikes at the moment for Pereira. And he is getting through with a lot of what he's throwing. Again, Pereira standing his ground in the center. Fiallo has kind of lost his discipline a little bit. He was doing a really great job of keeping Pereira back against the cage. Right now, he's just... he's struggling. Fiallo is struggling. He's got his mouth open. He seems to be gasping for air a little bit. Big shot coming in by Pereira. And Pereira is just unloading with kicks and strikes. Knees, really mixing it up. Fiallo right now doesn't know what's coming from where at any time. Lovely strikes coming in by Pereira. Big kick to the body as well. Look at this. Lovely takedown by Pereira. Fiallo in a seated position right now. Fiallo is exhausted. 10 seconds to go. He has absolutely been destroyed in this round. This could not be a Pereira round more if it tried. Look at that. Dominant. Dominant. There might even be some people that think that's a 10-8. I don't tend to think 10-8 unless there is, like, really significant damage. I don't know, man. That is a nasty cut above his eye as well. That just, you can see the cut. It's right here, right above his left eye. That blood might be going into his eye. It will be going into his eye. It will be obscuring his vision. But in all fairness, I don't think you can blame that. I just think Pereira came out like a man possessed. Like a man possessed. Wild. That is really, really, a really great round. Jay said, it sucks. Everyone that I want to win just end up losing. Well, let's have a look. Let's see how this round goes. Fiallo looking for a counter knockout, said Scout. Rai said 49ers are leading at the moment, for anyone interested. If you're into NFL, I'm sure many of you are. Here we go. Third round underway. Yeah. Cormier said, are we comfortable saying this is 1-1 going into the third? And Rogan said yes. I've got it 1-1. Shots coming in. It was really close, that first. Pereira was dominant, devastating. 10-8 second round for him. John Hayon says 10-8. Thought there would be someone that saw that as a 10-8. It was very dominant by Pereira. All to play for in this round. I tell you what, Fiallo's come out. Letting his hands go. He's been told by his corner, you've got to get something here. Lovely strikes coming in. Oh, look at that right hand coming back. Overhand right by Pereira. Lands on Fiallo. Fiallo trying to close down that space again. Keeping Pereira backed against the cage. He's done well to come out, actually, and still give a good account of himself. Swinging away there, Pereira. Can't be as effective when he doesn't have as much room to work. We saw that in the first, and we're seeing it in the third as well. He got given more space in the second, and he was a lot more devastating. Fiallo is still working, though, and picking off his shots. Nice jabs coming in, getting through. Good work by Pereira. Don't forget, Brandon Moreno takes on Deiveson Figueiredo next. Massive fight next. Big body shot coming in there by Fiallo. Fiallo unloading on the body. Couldn't really get much through as Pereira gets out the way. Pereira moving around into the clinch. Grabs Fiallo. It's been quite a scrappy round, this one, in all truth be told. So, a little bit scrappy. 58 shots to the head by Pereira. 32 by Fiallo. And we are over by the side of the cage. Fiallo in control. And they break apart. break apart. So we do have Fialo stalking Pereira. Pereira gets shot through, kick to the body. Big strike coming in. Lovely jab there by Fialo. Fialo looking, trying to find a way through. Jabs firing in. Pereira bouncing around, swing and a miss there by Pereira. Body shot coming in by Pereira as well. Low kick coming in by Pereira. Really, really unloading. And I think Pereira's going to edge this one as well. Nice kick there by Pereira. He's just trying to keep working his output. Not the barn-burning second round that we got, unfortunately. Pereira, 27 significant strikes in this round. 12 for Fialo. Last shot for Fialo to win, said Steve. Hamza said who is winning. It is probably Pereira that's edging this. I mean, 102 significant strikes to 40. It's pretty dominant stuff. A lot of those did come in the second round, though. But yeah, it's kind of took it out of him by the looks of it. Pereira will win. Keep dreaming. Yeah, I think Pereira's taken this. And don't forget, it's all about the next two fights. The two big title fights coming up. Pereira is winning, I believe, says Rai. Pereira bouncing around on the outside. Fialo just kind of standing there at the moment. We got third. Oh, low blow. Low blow. Our first low blow of the evening. That's our first one, you know. First low blow of the evening. Just seeing a replay of it there. Oh, that's nice, that is. That is nice. He actually gets the flat of his foot, mushes into the groin area of Fialo. That's nice. I mean, it ain't going to feel nice. That's going to sting, but as low blows go, it's right up there. Oh, that's lovely, that is. Right, we are done with our clock, but we've got around about 20-odd seconds to go. There's really not much left in this fight. Here we go. We are about to get underway with the final 20 seconds. Cool Beans Coffee Shop says, I'm naked. There we go, guys. We've gone mature now. We've gone TV-18 as Pereira is bouncing around on the outside. Oh, my God! Pereira jumped up, went to throw a knee, didn't, and Fialo smacked him in the face. Wow, that is a great way to end the fight. The two of them embrace. I love that from Michel Pereira. He jumps up, went to throw a knee, didn't, and Fialo went, boo! The two of them embrace. Yeah, boom, back. A little bit of lag. Tell you what, the stream can't even take the emotion of that. Too much emotion, even for the stream right now. So, yeah, let me know. Who do you think has won that? Who do you think takes that fight? I think it'll be Pereira. I'm expecting Pereira to edge that one. Let's change this over. This is going to be our next one. Look at this. Look at this. Brandon Moreno taking on Deiveson Figueiredo. Moreno versus Deiveson Figueiredo. Stream is back. Yeah, if it does wobble, it'll only wobble for a wobbling, man. I tell you what, if it keeps doing that, I'm going to change routers. If it keeps doing that, I'm going to change routers. Michel Pereira gets the win. So, Michel Pereira gets the victory. Well done to Michel Pereira. Michel Pereira won. Yeah, a little bit of lag. I'm really hoping that leaves now. We've done really well all night. There hasn't been much lag at all. Just a couple of little moments. So hopefully that's it. You need to get your router a mullet. I don't know if Moreno loses. He's such a chill dude. I didn't bet this, but I hope he takes it. We should change the text color to gold since it is a championship fight. We can do that. If that's what you want, I aim to please. Although saying that, I don't even know if I've got gold set up. Let's have a little look. My opponent was really, really strong. So Miguel Pereira gets the job done. That doesn't really look like. Well, is it gold? It's kind of gold. Here from San Francisco. Shout out to San Francisco. Pajman said, I hope Moreno gets it, but Figgy is going to be hungry. It's going to be a big fight, man. Big, big fight. This is for the Flyweight Championship. Big fight. Roman Reigns against Francis Ngannou. Damn, it's already time for Figueiredo. It's flown, hasn't it? It has absolutely flown. It's been so much fun tonight. We've had some amazing fights on the cards. So, yeah, this is Brie Larson in the crowd. Brie Larson was chatting away. There is Carla Esparza. Carla Esparza and also the bantamweight champion, Juliana Pena. Juliana Pena in the crowd. So we've seen quite a few UFC superstars in that crowd. This feels like an unnecessary trilogy, said J14. No eye pokes, no eye pokes. I don't like that gold colour. It's not right, is it? Looks a bit green. Looks a bit green. We definitely need to do a little bit better there. We can. That is below standard. Just a little. Is that better? Is that better? I don't think that's made any difference whatsoever. Hopefully we're coming through. What I've actually done is I've changed routers. So I've gone onto a different router, and this one should be a little bit more secure. But there seems to be some really bad lag in the area. I don't know why. I ain't running the risk anymore. So I ain't going to run the risk. We're going to change to a completely different router. I have dropped the quality a little bit. So the quality now might be coming through at 720 rather than 1080. But that should hopefully allow us to fend off lag for tonight. So really hopeful that that's going to get the job done. So, yeah, disappointing that we've hit a little bit of lag there. But hopefully we can bounce right back. And hopefully we can continue to build towards this co-main. As I said, I've jumped onto a different router. Completely different router now. So hopefully that keeps the lag away. So, yeah, it seems like, because we're in the countryside, the internet that I use is actually 4G. So if there's like really bad cloud coverage or something like that, it can interfere with it. But I've switched to the house Wi-Fi instead. 720, who cares? Yeah, I just dropped the quality. But hopefully that means that we're pretty solid now for the rest of the night. Savage said, I'm at 480. Are you? That sucks. Hopefully we can still, listen, I'll read the numbers out. Don't you worry about it. Right, Brandon Moreno, co-main event time. Here we go. Brandon Moreno taking on Deiveson Figueiredo. Moreno is very clever at various ranges. He's got very good jiu-jitsu. He's a great wrestler, great boxing, really durable. He is someone that is improving. He can take whatever Figgy throws at him. This one could go the distance, and of course it can go 5 rounds. He out-grappled very high-class grapplers. He's got a very good submission defense. He's got a lot going for him. I thought he looked brilliant in that second fight. I thought he looked absolutely brilliant. He is taking on Deiveson Figueiredo, who is very physical. This should be a very good version on display. He has worked hard with Henry Cejudo to fix what needed to be fixed. So he'll look for finishes. He's going to be very strong in the clinch, very difficult to control, very aggressive. He's going to put on a lot of pressure. He's got 20 wins, 17 finishes, very explosive. He's got a great chin. He's been training with Triple C. He does get a few bad weight cuts, but he's coming in all right here. So he is ready for this. He wants his belt back. He wants his belt back. This is going to be fireworks. This could be fight of the year. It really could. They're showing him training with Henry Cejudo. They said that he did the whole camp in Arizona. Brandon Moreno trained with Cejudo, and he betrayed Cejudo. Based on that, I told Cejudo I will bring his head back. So we are going to kill the traitor. We are going to kill the traitor. So there we go. Forearm strike by Figgy. Ads during a stream. You got an ad mid-stream. Well, they've never done that before. Can I tell you now, that has got nothing to do with me. I promise right now that has got nothing to do with me. I don't know if that's a new feature that YouTube are doing or whatever, but I've never heard about ads mid-stream. Doesn't even give you the feature to put ads in midstream. You can do it once it becomes a video, but you can't do anything midstream. So I haven't got a clue what that is. That must be... I hope that's not a new feature. That's going to get really annoying. Anyway, Brandon Moreno making his way out. And he's coming out to... it's Figueiredo that's coming out first. Figueiredo is coming out to boos. Very loud boos. Seems like the Honda Center is not a fan of Deiveson Figueiredo. He's got the Brazilian flag over his shoulder. Never seen that before, said Master Chief, but it was just out of nowhere. I had to watch an ads. And Ngannou's got power, yes or no? You showing it? I've got nothing to do with the ads. I had to watch an ad as well. I don't know. I'll look into it. I don't know if it's something YouTube are doing or trialing, or I have no idea. I haven't even heard about anything like that. Figueiredo making his way out. Deiveson Figueiredo makes his way down to the side of the octagon, and it's not a very long ring walk, that one. A bettor has placed 3,000 on Deiveson Figueiredo to win by knockout, technical knockout, or DQ. Potentially, that will pay $38,303. 38,303. 571. What does that mean? Must be like 57 cents. 0.001. I don't know what that means. 38,000 anyway. There's Triple C. There is Henry Cejudo. Embraces Deiveson Figueiredo. Oh yeah, you can see there is a bump on his head. Actually, someone pointed that out earlier. There is a bump on Deiveson Figueiredo's head. He is the former UFC Flyweight Champion. He's tied for the most finishes in the UFC Flyweight history. He's got the most knockouts, or the most knockdowns in UFC Flyweight history. And this is going to be a really fun fight, man. It is going to be a really fun fight. 38,000.4, and it's completely possible as well. Right, here we go. Deiveson Figueiredo in there. I think Brandon Moreno is going to get a really good response. He got a great reaction at the press conference. Deiveson Figueiredo walking around on the edge of the octagon. Gives a fist bump to Bruce Buffer. Waiting for the champion, Moreno, to make his way down. Lights go out. This has got a huge fight feel. I can't stress it enough, man. These two, they do not like each other. This is for the Flyweight Championship. When they faced each other the first time, it was absolutely incredible. It was a fight of the year of 2020. Now they face each other again. And honestly, the stage is set for this to absolutely be a fight of the year for this year as well. Days, who is going to win on Ngannou and Gane? I am leaning towards Gane. Why haven't you added front face kicks? Just as important as low blows and eye pokes. Don't tend to see them that often, to be honest. Although saying that, we do have the mullet counter, and we don't get many of them either. But face kicks, front face kicks, quite few and far between. Tend to get a low blow or an eye poke most weeks. Here we go, look, flipping. Look at the intensity. Brandon Moreno comes out like the flipping Karate Kid. He's got headband on. Very focused. He's got himself into quite a state of mind there. Let's go. Brandon Moreno in his first title defense, taking on the former champion. It's a monumental mountain that Moreno's going to have to climb here because Figgy is such a tough opponent. These two have faced each other twice before. This is the third encounter. It is absolutely mouth-watering. Can't stress that enough. This is absolutely mouth-watering. Who do you think wins? Let me know. Do you think it'll be Moreno or do you think it'll be Figgy? Which way do you think it's going to go? Purple Poofle said, has the fight started yet? Not yet. Not yet. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Baby Daddy Superstar says Moreno. Brandon, the assassin baby Moreno, is going to win this in the second round. Lot of excitement out there for Brandon Moreno. A lot of people believing that this is his time. This is the time of the assassin baby. He is the flyweight champion, of course. These two facing each other before. That's better. That's gold. Brandon Moreno inside, and he gets a big reaction from the crowd. Huge reaction from the crowd. The crowd are firmly behind Brandon Moreno here. Firmly behind him. Long time, birds. Hopefully you're doing good. Eric, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Such a good guy. He is a good guy. He comes across like a really nice guy. He came across great, I thought, at the press conference. Figueredo versus Moreno. Figgy was minus 335 favorite. Figueredo versus Moreno 2. Figgy was minus 235 favorite. And now the favorite here is Brandon Moreno. Look at Brandon Moreno. Look at the face on him. Bouncing around. He's looking like he's ready for war. Here we go. Brandon Moreno, 28. Deiveson Figueiredo, 34. Moreno, the champion. Deiveson Figueiredo, ranked number 1. Here we go. Bruce Buffer doing the honours. Let's go, Brandon. Figgy is getting hated. He is, man. There's no... he's just having a lean and having a little chat with Henry Cejudo. He's having a little chat with Triple C at the moment. So, yeah, the crowd firmly with Brandon Moreno here. Herzog. Jason Herzog's the ref for this one. No! So exciting. Look at this. Brandon Moreno bouncing around. Moreno in white shorts. Figgy in yellow. Figgy with a red stripe going through his hair. He's also got a bit of a bump on his head. Must have been something from training. But booze raining down for Deiveson Figueiredo. He comes in as a plus 155 underdog. 155 underdog for Deiveson Figueiredo. I've got a feeling that Figgy is going to win this. Do you like Figgy or Moreno more? I'm probably leaning to Moreno, to be honest. I do like Figgy. I mean, I think he is a wonderful fighter. His fights with Joseph Benavidez were brilliant. And then, of course, his fights against this man, Brandon Moreno, have been brilliant as well. And I'm sure this fight is not going to disappoint. Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico. Brandon Moreno bouncing around in there, arms in the air as the crowd cheer for him. Getting a great response, a great reaction. Really good. Look at this, bouncing around. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. He's already pumped. There we go. Big, big fight feel. The crowd are so into this. I'm into this as well. I'm sure you are. The time for talking almost done. Here we go then, friends. This co-main event is gonna be a banger. John Anik said, I didn't need my passport to get here, but I feel like I'm in Mexico with the amount of support that Brandon Moreno's got. Here we go. Here we go. Fight. We are underway. Both fighters come out into the center. And at the moment, we've got... Right, Moreno in white shorts. We got Figgy in yellow. Oh, it's loud in there, man. It's loud. It is loud. This can go 5 rounds, of course. This can go 5 rounds. This is a championship fight. The UFC Flyweight Championship on the line. Moreno connects with Figgy. And into the clinch. They're over by the side of the cage. Couple of shots getting through there by Moreno. And Figgy goes back against the cage. Brandon Moreno has got him in a clinch at the moment. Over by the cage. The crowd, man. This sounds like a football crowd. They're chanting away. And right now, Moreno has got Figgy. Just holding him over by the cage at the moment. Knee strike coming in there by Moreno. And Figgy has managed to get Moreno. They spin around. Figgy has got Moreno up against the cage. Figgy in control of this situation as a knee strike comes in. Moreno not panicked. Figgy doing well. Big chance by the crowd. Minute and a half gone already. Knee strike coming in by Figueiredo again. You can see there's not much activity at the moment. Not much activity. In fact, they've shown a Crypto.com advert in the bottom corner as a knee strike comes in by Deiveson Figueiredo. And again, you know, he's got Brandon Moreno pinned up against the side of that cage. Another knee strike coming in by Figgy. And Brandon Moreno, a little smile on his face. He's in the clinch. Figgy is controlling this at the moment. Gotta say, Figgy edging this first round.
It's not much in it, though. Just a bit of control time. And actually, Moreno breaks free. He manages to get away from the side of the cage. Moreno having a little look. Figgy having a look as well. Moreno's going to fancy his striking here. A couple of jabs coming in by Deiveson Figueiredo. Heavy leg kick coming in by Figgy. Heavy leg kick, and Moreno goes down momentarily halfway through the first round. Lovely left-hand jab there by Figgy. And Moreno feeling that. Figgy winning the round at the moment. Heavy low kick coming in. Heavy low kick by Deiveson Figueiredo. And Brandon Moreno puts his hands out, kind of showing that not anything that is felt at the moment is causing him any discomfort. But, yeah, 9-3 on significant strikes. Moreno loses his footing. Look at Figueiredo. Figueiredo with a little smile on his face. Deiveson Figueiredo definitely coming across as quite confident here. Leg kick coming in by Brandon Moreno. And Deiveson Figueiredo not pushing the pace as much as what we've seen in the past. Don't think he's looking to engage in a firefight as much, but he's looking to work the leg kicks more. Leg kicks are definitely a big aspect of this fight. Deiveson Figueiredo firing in quite a few already, and looks like he's trying to chew up that lead leg of Brandon Moreno. Manages to grab Moreno, gets down to a seated position, and he's managed to get round the back. At the moment, Deiveson Figueiredo has outthought Brandon Moreno. It's been a really good strategy so far. Roll through by Moreno, up on his feet. The two break apart. Both having a look at each other. Swinging away by Moreno. And Figgy trying to grab Moreno. No joy as the two separated again. Low kick, heavy low kick. Those low kicks, those leg kicks are so heavy. So heavy. If Brandon Moreno is going to keep taking them, his leg's going to buckle. His leg will buckle because Deiveson Figueiredo is really throwing them in. Lovely little kick there by Moreno. Nice right hand. Leg kick back by Moreno. That was nice. Kick to the body by Deiveson Figueiredo. Went for another kick there. Didn't quite get it. Oh! Oh, left hand. Left hand connected by Figgy. Big kick to the body. I think Moreno definitely felt that. I think he definitely felt that. That is a Figgy round. That is a Figgy round. Deiveson Figueiredo takes that one in my book. But big fight, man. Big fight. Moreno is coming. No kind of result in the performance. Moreno has been positive with good energy. Then if he loses, then he's been outmatched. It's getting super hot and physical. Let's go. Let's go. I tell you what, this is a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. What a round for Moreno, says Brian. I've got that as a Figgy round. 18 significant strikes to 9. Figgy landing 78% of the shots that he's throwing. Working the legs hard. 18 significant strikes to 9. 21 thrown to 12. And he got the takedown. Little bit of control time in there as well. Deiveson Figueiredo has got a smile on his face. And he's looking very confident here. He's looking very confident. Deiveson Figueiredo definitely feeling this. Right, round number 2, and we are underway. Quick jabs coming in by Moreno. Right now, Brandon Moreno minus 130. Deiveson Figueiredo minus 105. Not much in it. Not much in it at all. Figgy in the center. Yellow shorts. First round, I give it Moreno 10-9. Shot coming in there by Brandon Moreno. Bronster gives it 10-9 as well. 10-9 Figgy. But he can't be terribly confident. I feel like that was quite comfortably Figgy personally, but we'll see. Shots coming in by Brandon Moreno. Figgy standing his ground in the center. Moreno standing in there as well. They're just a little bit outside of range. Low kicks come in by Figgy. I do think those low kicks are going to add up, you know. I know we keep saying it, but right now they're just standing off each other. They're being very watchful. Very, very watchful. Not loads of output here. Crowd getting a little restless, maybe. And big shot coming in by Figgy. Couple of counters coming back by Brandon Moreno. Moreno having a little look. Low kick coming in there by Moreno. Moreno firing in leg kicks as well. Figgy edging forwards. It's very tense. Very tense. It's not a barn-burning fight, but spin kick. Down goes Moreno. Oh, on the floor. Nothing coming of it. Nothing coming of it. It was just a takedown attempt there by Moreno. Figgy went down, but Moreno couldn't hold him down. And we go right back to the feet. Moreno standing up into the clinch. The two break apart. Figgy standing in the center. Fists coming in by Moreno. Moreno letting those fists go a little bit. And this is quite good by Moreno. Moreno doing well in this round. Kind of feels like he's maybe turned the intensity up a little bit. Turned the output up a little bit. Leg kick there by Moreno. He's trying to work those leg kicks as well. Figgy having a look. It's such a difficult puzzle to work out. We're seeing that Figgy has landed 15 leg kicks. Brandon Moreno has landed 7. The leg kicks seem to be a really significant part of this fight. We're halfway into the second round. For me, I've got Figgy leading, but this round is very close. It does feel like Moreno might be taking this round. Significant strikes only down to 4. Total strikes only down to 4. Lovely shots. Lovely by Moreno. Couple of body shots and gets through on the head as well. Brandon Moreno looking really focused here. Seems to have turned things up. And right now I'm leaning towards this being a Moreno round. Only 3 significant strikes in it. Figgy has grabbed Moreno's leg. And the two break apart. Brandon Moreno bouncing around in the center. Figgy, neither guy can really capitalize on anything. They're getting through with the odd thing, but they're not getting through with much. So neither guy able to really capitalize, really put the pressure on. We're just getting little fleeting moments. And that's all we seem to get. Leg kick coming in by Brandon Moreno. Figgy just edging forward. Nice spin kick there by Moreno. Landing on the leg. Again, looking for a left-hand jab. Just falls short. Figgy looking. Big body shot. Nice body shot by Figgy. And a couple of shots coming in as Figgy ducks underneath them. Look at this. Really letting the hands go, Brandon Moreno. 28-28. And a couple of shots coming in by Moreno. Figgy getting tagged. It is a war in there, man. It is a war. They are both fighting for every inch, every shot. And it is 33, 34, 32 right now. Brandon Moreno taking this round. And Figgy edging forward. 20-odd seconds to go here. And Moreno, leg is grabbed by Figgy. The two break apart. Big hook shot there by Figgy, connects. That was a nice shot. 10 seconds left in the round. Left-hand jab coming in by Moreno. High kick coming in. Figgy edging forward. Moreno on the outside. End of the round. I've got that as a Moreno round. Co-main event is not letting us down. Not letting us down. It's maybe a bit more watchful than what people were expecting, as the output isn't constant. It's a bit more watchful and whatever, but it is so tense. It is so tense. It is so exciting as well. It's really good stuff, man. Really, really good stuff. I hope people are enjoying it. I've got it 1-1. Let me know. How do you view it? What do you see in this match? Have you got it being 1-1? Have you got it 2-0 to Figgy? Have you got it 2-0 to Brandon Moreno? I've got it at 1 round each. 1 round each. Dolph said Moreno has got a chin. That was nice, said Ruxo. Go Moreno, said Kieran. Tony, shout out to you, my friend. Here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 3. And round number 3 is up and running. Here we go. We got Brandon Moreno then standing his ground in the center as Deiveson Figueiredo edges forwards. 1 round each, and we're into round number 3 right now. This is brought to us by Timex. Thanks, Timex. And Figueiredo is plus 140 right now. Deiveson Figueiredo has gone back to being the underdog. Brandon Moreno minus 185. So it looks like the live odds have got Moreno taking that second round. 27 significant strikes to 14 for Brandon Moreno in that second round. Takedown here, though, by Figgy. Figgy has managed to grab Brandon Moreno. And he's over by the cage. He's looking for a choke. Moreno escapes. Moreno escapes. Brandon Moreno manages to get out of that as Figgy watches on. Low kick coming in by Deiveson Figueiredo. That was a little bit alarming there, but Moreno able to survive. Moreno standing his ground in the center, firing in a leg kick of his own. Both of these guys have been firing in leg kicks. It's going to be really interesting to see whose leg is going to buckle first. Oh! Big left hand. Moreno stumbles back. Davison with a smile on his face. Davison knows that hurt him. He knows that he hurt him. Oh, but now Moreno getting through with a few shots of his own. I tell you what, look, you can see some of the damage on the face of Brandon Moreno. That is a big shot. Big shot by Deiveson Figueiredo. Drives Moreno back. And both guys back up on their feet. Deiveson Figueiredo edging forwards. And low kick again. Those low kicks, leg kicks are so heavy. We're seeing both guys buckle as big body shots come in by Deiveson Figueiredo. It is back and forth at the moment. You can see the numbers on screen. Moreno just edging forwards in the numbers, but that was a big moment for Figueiredo when he had Moreno down. Brazil on top. Heavy leg kick. Heavy leg kick. And we are seeing Moreno's legs buckle on a semi-regular basis there. He kicks the leg kick and he takes the leg kick and the leg buckles by Moreno. He pops back up immediately low. Oh, lovely strikes coming in by Moreno. Smile on the face of Figgy. Smile on the face of Figgy. It's a war, this is. But it's a calculated war. Leg kick again coming in by Deiveson Figueiredo. Brandon Moreno having a look. Having a little glance. Crowd are still really into it. Chants from the crowd. Deiveson Figueiredo walking around. He's really been working those leg kicks. 11 significant strikes in this. Jabbing away. Both guys have had moments with the fists. Both guys have fired in leg kicks. We're seeing a breakdown. Deiveson Figueiredo, 22 leg kicks. Brandon Moreno, 11. Brandon Moreno, 38 headshots. Deiveson Figueiredo, 16. So, slightly different strategies, but you can see how red Brandon Moreno's leg is. Brandon Moreno, minus 255 favourite. Deiveson Figueiredo on the outside. Having a little look. And again, you know, it's very calculated. I know we're not like constantly losing our minds, but that's because they only engage momentarily. And then there's a bit of distance between them. Oof, look at this. Brandon Moreno letting the hands go. Deiveson Figueiredo with a lovely little shot on the chin. Deiveson Figueiredo into the clinch. Brandon Moreno trying to throw a few shots back. And really landing some stuff on the chin at the moment. Lovely strikes coming in by Brandon Moreno. He's nearly 20 shots ahead now. He definitely feels like he's landing with more. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. Ah! Moreno down! Big right hand! Big right hand! He's still in it. He's still in it. Wow. Right at the end of the round, he gets dropped. Right at the end of the round, Brandon Moreno gets dropped. He survives. How do you score that? How do you score that? Moreno landed more, but the bigger moments are with Figgy. How do you score it? How do you score it? That is a big moment to end that round. Figgy is causing Brandon Moreno a whole world of problems. Crazy Ginger's got it 2-1 to Figgy. Take a nap, Moreno. He went down, but it was so close to the end of the round. He just had to make sure that he didn't go out. He just needed to make sure that he didn't get knocked out. Not that you can make sure, but he was able to show that he could defend himself. And we were just a second or so away from the end of the round. It is high drama here. There will be people that are seeing this fight as 2-1 Figgy. There'll be people that are seeing this fight as 2-1 Moreno. It's very, very close. Very, very close. The knockdowns have got to count for something. They've got to count for something. Right now, live odds have got Brandon Moreno at -150, Deiveson Figueiredo at +110. We are into the championship rounds. We are into the championship rounds. So the title on the line. Brandon Moreno taking on Deiveson Figueiredo. Who is going to emerge victorious? We've got 2 rounds left to go. This round, potentially around 5. All depends on what's going to happen next. Obviously, after this is our main event of the evening. Our main event of the evening follows. Nice kicks coming in there by Brandon Moreno. Kick coming into the body. Smile on the face of Deiveson Figueiredo, edging forwards. We're almost at 10,000 votes in our poll. It's been a wonderful evening. We've been live for over 5.5 hours. And one more fight to go. One more fight to go after this. Strikes coming in by Brandon Moreno. Edging forward. That's a lovely left-hand shot there by Brandon Moreno. Figgy backing up a little bit. Figgy standing his ground. That gap between them is still 20. Around about 20 significant strikes. Seems like Figgy isn't interested in output. He's more interested in impact. He's working the leg. He's trying to slow Brandon down. And then he wants to hit him with a big, big shot. That's what he's looking for. So we're not seeing this. We're not seeing a repeat of the first fight. We're seeing less activity here. But what we do get to see is quite significant. It's a gripping fight. It's a brilliant fight. They are looking to engage again. Figgy coming forward into the clinch. Brandon Moreno with a left hook. Duck underneath. Left hook again by Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno keeps firing in those left hooks. Uppercut coming in by Figgy. Brandon Moreno standing his ground in the center. We got 2 minutes 20 left here. Really gripping stuff. Really gripping. Lovely shots coming in. Still 20 significant strikes difference. Brandon Moreno pacing around. Figgy in the center as well. Moreno having a good look. Again, just a bit of distance. Neither guy wants to step into range. Neither guy wants to really put themselves in harm's way. But right now we are seeing these are big, big moments. These are big moments. Brandon Moreno. feeling like he's probably got 2 rounds in the bank. Gets driven back here by Figgy over by the side of the cage. So Figgy over by the side of the cage is round the back of Moreno. Knee strikes coming in. Figgy 2-1 because of that knockdown. Boos coming in for the crowds. Boos from the crowd. They want to see more activity. Knees coming in by Figgy. And again, knee strike coming in by Figgy. Brandon Moreno is not doing a great deal. I got to tell you, the live odds now have Figgy winning this. Figgy at -165. Brandon Moreno letting his hands go. Getting through. Getting through with a few shots. Brandon Moreno standing his ground in the center. This is going to be so close again. It's going to be like that first flipping fight when it ended in a draw. It's going to be so close. Strikes coming in. I can tell you that Moreno landed 34 strikes in that third round. Figgy 19. Figgy 17 here. Moreno 15. If you look at the striking numbers, 2-1 to Moreno. But of course there was the knockdown right at the end of that last round. Nothing in this round. Nothing in that round. Nothing in that round at all. How are you seeing it? How are you seeing it? Let me know. We're going into round number 5. Round number 5. The final round. This could go the distance and it could go to a draw. There's nothing in this. Moreno 2-1 or it's fixed. 3-1 Moreno. 2-2. Look at that. We've got some 2-2s. We've got some 3-1s. 3-1. 3-1 Figgy. 3-1 Moreno. 2-2. 2-2. Figgy will win. 2-2. 2-2. 4-0 Figgy. 3-1 Moreno. Most people have got this 2-2, I think. Just a quick look at the chat. It seems like most people have got this being a draw as we go into that final round. This is flipping tense. This is tense. Here we go. Round number 5. Who takes the title? Who wants it more? Who's going to dig deeper? Final round. Final 5 minutes. Brandon Moreno against Deiveson Figueiredo. The tweet that pops up on screen. Both of them we've seen so far saying 38-38. Steve-O said it's tied going into the 5th. Low kick coming in by Deiveson Figueiredo into the clinch. Figueiredo with a takedown. Big moment. Deiveson Figueiredo is on his back. Brandon Moreno on top. Brandon Moreno on top. Brandon Moreno is grabbed the leg. Figgy gets back up. So Figgy back up to his feet. Figgy walking around. Brandon Moreno standing his ground in the center. 4 minutes to go. Again, not loads of activity. Standing off each other at the moment. Moreno having a little look. Figgy going for a leg kick and actually gets clipped with a left hook there by Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno firing through a lovely left hook. And again, a body shot by Brandon Moreno. It might not take too much in this round just to edge it. You've just got to be getting through with strikes. That's all it is. You've just got to be getting through with strikes. Moreno standing his ground. Figgy grabs him. Figgy not able to do anything. Moreno escapes. We've got 3 minutes 20. Live odds have got Brandon Moreno -185. Figgy at +140. The live odds have gone back and forth all throughout this fight. Shot coming in there by Brandon Moreno. Moreno standing his ground. He looks really fresh. Both fighters look quite fresh. We've not seen the level of output we've seen before from them. Figgy, look him. His plan was to not get drawn into a firefight, but to find a really good sniping strike. Take away the legs. And he's worked a good game plan here, Figgy. And as we said, even going into this round. And it is literally just a little back and forth. Whoever gets it is just going to edge it. Whoever wins this is just going to edge it. Oh! Big strike by Figgy. Brandon Moreno goes down. Pops right back up again. So durable. So durable. Brandon Moreno is so durable. I don't know how many times he's gone down. That might be number 3. That's got to count for Summit as well. That could be a big moment in this round for Figgy. Big moment. Again, trying to get through. Deiveson Figueiredo, again, trying to find a way through. Brandon Moreno went down, popped straight back up again, though. Crowd are behind Brandon Moreno. 103 to 79. That gap now is 24. Low kick coming in by Deiveson Figueiredo. Brandon Moreno has thrown nearly 100 more strikes, but he's landed with a lower percentage. Wild, innit? Wild. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. People saying Anu. People saying it's going to end in a tie. People saying it's going to be a draw. Moreno is going to regain the title. Stratton Klein has got it 5-0 to Figgy. 40-odd seconds left to go. 40-odd seconds left to go. Not much in this. Not much in this at all. It's so hard to call. How do you score the fact that Brandon Moreno is 24 significant strikes ahead compared to the fact that he has been knocked down a few times? Swinging away. Both of them swinging away. 15 seconds to go. Brandon Moreno getting through. This is what Figgy wants. Figgy's saying bring it. 10 seconds to go. Big strikes coming in. Ducking underneath. Moreno. What a war. What a war. Brilliant. They go the distance. We go to the judges. Figgy's corner think that he's done it. Figgy's corner think that he's done it. Wow, 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 wow. That is absolute scenes. Absolutely brilliant. Figgy is sat on top of the cage. Let me know, who do you think has won? Who do you think has won? I don't know if there's a way of having a look at a round-by-round breakdown here. There should be. If we have a look at that final round, look at that. That is that key right there. Look at that. If it was even going into that final round, Brandon Moreno, 28 to 14 on strikes. 2 in the clinch as well. Brandon Moreno technically should take it. But, of course, there was the knockdown as well. So, I don't know how you factor that in. But if it is 2-2, look at round number 5. From distance, 28-14. 2-0 in the clinch. 30 to 14 in that final round to Brandon Moreno. If it is going the judges, Moreno might get the nod. He might get the nod. Did Figueiredo do enough to take the title? It's going to be hotly debated because it's very close. Very close. Which way is this going to go, man? Which way is this going to go? We're just seeing a replay of some of the key moments, and there was some wonderful moments in that fight. Majority draw. We need a fourth, says Rye. Let's have a look. Who is going to get the nod here? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bruce Buffer. Oh, God. It's unanimous. 48-47. And... No! And no! Figgy! Deiveson Figueiredo has done it! Deiveson Figueiredo has done it! Wow. Wow. Deiveson Figueiredo in tears as he gets back the UFC Flyweight Championship. Henry Cejudo's in there. Wow. 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 There's a lot of hugging in there. Boos are raining down. Boos are raining down. And no. And no. Did you feel that you had done enough to win? I thought it would lean to Moreno personally. I think it was really close. I think it was really close. Fixed. Wow. And no. Two-time UFC Flyweight Champion. That is huge. That is huge. Today is my day. That is huge. I know I keep saying it, but that is huge. A new champion crowned in 2022. I wonder if there will be another one. Definitely need a fourth, says Sandman. Yeah, do you know, I literally just thought that. I wonder if there would be another one. Wow, incredible. Robbed. Fixed. Another 4 months, we'll get another rematch. I mean, these are incredible fights, though. They are incredible fights. Deiveson Figueiredo is 6-1-1 in his last 8 fights, and the 1-1 have both come at the hands of Brandon Moreno. He's never beaten him. He's never beaten him. The first one was a draw. The second one was a Moreno win. The third one is a Figgy win. I don't think there's ever been a 4-fight series in UFC. You've got to book it. I know there'll be people that maybe aren't interested, but you got to book it, and book it as the final time. The final time. A draw, both fighters with 1 win. You're not going to make a case for anyone else deserving that title shot than Brandon Moreno. So close as well. So close. Ngannou is going to win, not gone. Cam said, I just want to see my comment on the live stream. Cam, it's there. I saw it. I witnessed it, bud. Richard said, 1-1 now. A 4th fight is needed. Dane said, there won't be a 4th fight. It's done. Robbery. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Absolutely. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. I mean, he is in there interviewing right now, but I'd like to be the first to say R.I.P. Joe Rogan. The first time, Figgy should have won, but they took away that point. The knockdown in the 5th made Figgy win that title. I really want Moreno to win, but the knockdown in the last was a big factor. Excellent. I mean, great points by you guys. I get it. There's no arguments from me. I think this fight was so flipping close. So close that I ain't got no argument. I think that it was a wonderful fight. Very different as well to the other fights that we saw. And there we go. And new. Figgy won, but not unanimous. How long until the next fight? Not long, buds. Not long at all. I don't know that we expected that one to go all 5 rounds, but it did. Here we go. Let's hear from Brandon Moreno. He said, I thought I had more speed, more power. I thought I won. It is what it is. Jose said you hit 250. Yeah, we did it earlier, man. A big thank you to everyone that hit subscribe. Really is appreciated. We need Moreno Figgy 4. That fight was great, said Jan Blachowicz. We need a 4th fight, said Andre Fili. Do it again, said E. Spencer Kite. Moreno still the winner, said Nathan Diaz. Rolling my cheekbones out, Ghana. He got robbed. Andrew, shout out to you. You called it great. I think the judges called it correct, says Andrew. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it was so close. If it had gone either way, I wouldn't have complained. I think that it was so close. Fine margins. And it ended up going with Figgy. I personally would be down for a 4th. Omar, shout out to you, buddy. Says, keep it up. Oh, Diaz. Diaz in the house. Mike Tyson in the house. What if Mike Tyson gets in there and challenges the winner of this one? Ooh, that would be tasty. I don't know. Gane and Ngannou could go either way. Gane is a technical striker. Ngannou is a powerful striker. Young Roller said Moreno was overrated. What was it? Unanimous? Split? Majority, it was unanimous. It was unanimous. Right. I know it's hard. I know we've got to move on and people still want to talk about what we've just seen, but that is how great these pay-per-views are. You don't really get a chance to process everything before you've got to move on and move on to the next fight. But we do need to move on to the next fight because it is for the Heavyweight Championship of the world, the UFC Heavyweight Championship. This is what it's all about. For me, this is the belt. I know there are better divisions. I know the lightweight division in particular is very tasty. Welterweight as well, middleweight with Adesanya. But God, there's something so special about the heavyweight division. And I am so excited to see this fight. Francis Ngannou taking on Ciryl Gane. Let's hear from Sandman 882, who said, I think it was close, but the knockdown is what sealed it. We definitely need a 4th fight. Right, let's turn our attention to Ngannou and Gane. So we've got Francis Ngannou, the champion, one of the hardest hitters in the UFC, along with Derek Lewis. He is a striker. He likes to snipe. He is a power puncher. He can be a little bit wild. He's got improving takedown defense. Leg kicks could be key. High kicks, head kicks could be key as well. We heard how he landed one of those on Ciryl Gane. He is improving all the time. There's a few cardio questions. The longer this goes, the more there will be questions around Ngannou's cardio. He trained with Kamaru Usman for the win over Stipe, and that obviously with his last victory. And he's got 16 finishes out of his 16 wins. Francis Ngannou is an absolute monster. So he is someone that we thought would reign for a long, long time. And then seemingly out of nowhere, Ciryl Gane has arrived. We're starting to see this new breed of heavyweight that is very well-rounded. And that is what Ciryl Gane has got, because Ciryl Gane is a kickboxer. He is a striker. He's got a Muay Thai background. We haven't seen too much groundwork by Ciryl Gane. But if he was to go down to the ground, if he was against like a normal grappler, I would imagine he would be okay. But if he's going to go up against someone high level, then there might be a problem. That is not what Francis Ngannou is. Francis Ngannou is not a high level grappler at all. So that is not going to be a problem. We have got two strikers with slightly different backgrounds that are going to go at each other here. This is going to be a war. I'm expecting a finish. I don't think this goes all 5 rounds. I think that Gane showed that he can have a very effective game plan when he fought Derek Lewis. I think he showed that not only can he have an effective game plan, he can stick to that effective game plan. And as a result, I think there's a great chance here for Ciryl Gane to emerge victorious. I think Ciryl Gane, I'm not saying that he comes into this as a favorite. He is, according to the bookies, but I think that he's got a very real chance. I'm going with Ciryl Gane, but if Ngannou wins, I won't be surprised. It's very, very close. There is not much in this at all. I mean, you've got to remember that Gane has got limited experience. He is someone that likes to work the body, is quite evasive. He manages distance well, but he is going to be locked inside a cage with an absolute monster. And Ngannou is a problem. He is a big, big problem. But I just think Ciryl Gane has shown enough, certainly against Derek Lewis, to show that he can be evasive. He can stay away from the big shots. And so I'm leaning Ciryl Gane. If Ngannou wins, though, I will not be surprised. Like, we are talking about the 2 baddest men in the world right now. And the 2 men in the world you absolutely would not want to be locked in a cage with are going to go face to face for the UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. I mean, this is the kind of thing that really grabs the attention of casual fans out there. This is the kind of fight that really delivers a brand new megastar. Whoever comes out of this is going to be absolutely huge. They will be the man. Will it be Ngannou? Will it be Gane? We're almost at 12,000 votes. And right now, I can tell you, Ngannou, 63% of you think it will be Ngannou. And 37% of you think that it will be Ciryl Gane. So this is very, very close. Very, very close. This could be the best heavyweight title fight of all time. Ngannou has KO'd Gane in training before, says Joshua. If Gane gets the leg kicks going with inside elbows, that could be the difference, but I'm not sure. Let's get it on. It's time. It really is time, and it really is exciting as Ciryl Gane makes his way down. Ciryl Gane, interim UFC heavyweight champion, undefeated, 10-0. He is the longest active win streak in the UFC history. He's got the highest striking accuracy amongst active UFC heavyweights as well. He is the interim champion, as we said. Both of these fighters coming in with a belt. And Ngannou, of course, has got the real one. And Ciryl Gane with that interim championship. But it's time for these two to collide. Ciryl Gane knows what Ngannou is all about. They train together. Obviously, it's been spoken in the build-up about how Ngannou allegedly knocked out Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane heavily disputes that. I don't disbelieve Ciryl Gane, to be honest. I don't disbelieve Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane was quite honest in saying, you kicked me, you got me in the head, really good, and your team told me not to continue, but you did not knock me out. You did not knock me down. And he really forced him on that point during the press conference. Kind of really felt like Gane really was standing by that. So, I don't know, I mean, who knows where the truth lies, but I really got the impression that Ciryl Gane was quite adamant that, no, you absolutely did not knock me out. And he's coming in here knowing that he's got a mountain to climb, but what a mountain, hey. Main event of UFC 270. Clover Vega, shout out to you, my friend. Clover Vega said Moreno fans are trying to say that he won, but he got dropped about 4 or 5 times, was taken down twice, and controlled longer. He won because he kept the pace. There's no way that Moreno won that. It was Figgy and no. Well, I would say it was close. Moreno outstruck Figgy. If you look at the unofficial numbers, if it was 2-2 going into that third round, Brandon Moreno definitely landed more. But yeah, the knockdowns definitely count. And that's why, for me, if they'd have gone with Moreno because they felt his output and his pressure was more important than the knockdowns, then so be it. But if they felt the knockdowns were key and that they were more important than the pressure and the output, then I understood that as well. So it was very, very close. Very close. It's going to be very interesting to see what Dana says after. But, yeah, look, Figgy fans are celebrating. Moreno fans are disappointed. But, I mean, I think he stands a great chance getting a rematch. And that fight was so close. Who knows how the next encounter will go. But that was our co-main. This is our main event of the evening. Francis Ngannou is come down, fighting out of the Cameroon. Francis Ngannou, we will be about to get underway with our main event of the evening. California Love said, I want to see another rematch with Moreno and Figueredo in California. Ngannou should take a blanket because he is going to sleep. Right, here we go. Ngannou it's like a co-feature to win. Ngannou has to mix smarts and technical with his power. Technique with his power. That was from Teddy Atlas. The legend that is Teddy Atlas. Sending in a tweet. Teddy Atlas, big fan of MMA, a big fan of UFC. He is watching. And Francis Ngannou, look at the size of him. Absolute mountain of a man. Francis Ngannou is here. And he's about to step inside. Ciryl Gane is already in there. And this thing, I don't think this is going to go long. I reckon this has got a couple of rounds in it. I think in about 10-15 minutes, once that first bell sounds, I think we'll know who is the man, who is the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Champion. If Ngannou wins or loses, he wouldn't stand a chance in boxing. Gane is going to learn some respect. Figgy versus Moreno 4 is badly needed, says Christian. It's definitely a fight I'd be interested in. I know there's people that would like to see something different because those two have been in each other's orbit for quite a while, but I really don't mind, to be honest. It's I've enjoyed every one of their fights. And as long as you're still enjoying the fights, doesn't really matter, does it? You know, they are exchanging that title back and forth because they are the two best flyweights in that division. Here is Ngannou inside the octagon then. Which way is this going to go? Ciryl is just as tall as Francis. Ciryl is just 20 pounds lighter, says Rye. Right, we are going to get our intros. Main event of the evening. It's been quite a long evening, actually. 6 hours we have been streaming for, but it has been a treat. It really has been a treat. And here we are at the main event. Francis Ngannou, 35. Ciryl Gane, 31. Ngannou coming in at 257. Ciryl Gane coming in at 247. The main event of the evening. This is going to be a lot of fun, man. Right, 12,500 votes is what we've had. What we're going to do, I think, is get rid of the poll at this stage. And we will get a nice big chat. There we go. Boom. Tyson will mop Francis in boxing. What's up with his knee? There is some bandaging around the knees of Ngannou. I don't know if they're bandages or just if they're supports, to be honest. So, I don't know if there's an issue there. Might be absolutely fine. Right, this is the main event. Bruce Buffer doing the honors. As we're about to get started, third round is going to decide this, says Michael. Patrick said, drop a like, subscribe if you haven't already. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. We're here every week for the UFC. Bruce Buffer, man. Bruce Buffer going into God mode. I hope this is like the Costa-Izzy fight, says Joe. Moreno won those first two fights, so the third fight didn't make sense, and a fourth fight wouldn't make sense either. Well, technically, I mean, you have to go on the result that is announced, and that first one was a draw. I know people will claim that it wasn't and whatever, but you have to go with what is decided by the judges, and so one draw, one win each. It does set it up. It does lend itself to that fourth fight. But as I said, I appreciate there's people that are out there that don't have an interest in seeing it because they've seen it so many times now. But I don't know, man. I'd be down for it. I don't think we've ever had a 4-fight series in the UFC. Might as well do it. Might as well go for it. It's there. People would tune in for it. This is going to be a knockout, said Jacob. First round KO to Gane. Francis knee injury during training. This is going to be epic. He wants his knees to not get torn up on the mats. It's turned out to be a wild night tonight, says Robert. 4 fights would make sense. 50-50 for the next one, says Emmanuel. Ciryl Gane, new heavyweight champion, said VA. Here we go. 2 men enter. Only 1 man leaves as the champion. Unless it's a draw. Okay, here we go then, friends. Main event of the evening. Main event of the evening. Ciryl Gane smiling at Ngannou. There is a touch of fists. Look at the size of them. Touch of gloves. Bit of support being shown. Gotta tell you, I mean, like, Francis Ngannou is a big guy, but it's really weird seeing that Ciryl Gane is right there with him. I mean, they were face-to-face then. As big as Francis Ngannou is, like, Ciryl Gane is really not that far behind. Here we go. We are underway. Main event time. And we've got Ngannou coming right out into the center. Ngannou, ooh, going for a takedown there. I tell you what, brilliant work by Gane. Drives Ngannou back against the cage. So Ciryl Gane has got Ngannou up against the cage. Ciryl Gane in blue shorts, Ngannou in black. And this is good by Gane. He breaks apart, though. Getting a little bit of control time there. Ngannou edging forward. I kind of thought that was a good strategy by Gane. You know, take away the striking. You don't want to be getting into striking range with Francis Ngannou. So driving him back against the cage kind of felt like a good strategy. But right now, Ngannou has got Gane over by that cage. Ngannou has got all of his weight on Ciryl Gane at the moment. And he's got him pinned up against the cage. Ciryl Gane struggling to get out here as Ngannou has, as we said, got him trapped. Such a big guy as well. It's going to be hard to escape that. But actually, Ciryl Gane is able to reverse it. Good work there by Ciryl Gane. He's not being bullied. He's not being dictated to. Both into the center. Shots coming in by Ngannou. Ciryl Gane breaks away. Lovely left hand right down the middle. Lovely left hand right down the middle. Switching the stances here by Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane with a kick to the body, and Ngannou with some big body shots. Swinging away, Ngannou, but just out of range. Just out of range. Ciryl Gane knows how to work distance well. Ngannou really swinging away. I mean, it would have been lights out if he had connected with some of those, but Ciryl Gane does a great job of avoiding those strikes. And Ngannou, again, trying to get those shots off. And we are seeing, at the moment, just how evasive Ciryl Gane is. Ciryl Gane, with his footwork and his movement and his distance management, does a really great job of not being drawn in and not getting too close. Nice kick to the body there. Again, on the outside, the bigger cage definitely helping Ciryl Gane right now. Definitely helping Ciryl Gane. And we do have 5 significant strikes. I don't think we're going to need to worry too much about the takedowns here. But there we are with 7 shots to 11. Don't know why Ngannou's moved all the way over on the image there, but he wants to be front and center, doesn't he, Ngannou? Right, we've got Gane on the outside. He's just edging the strike, and it's 9 significant strikes to 5. We've got just under 2 minutes to go in this first round. Ngannou trying to get close. Gane grabs him into the clinch. This is good for Gane. He's got great Muay Thai. And Ngannou drives Gane back against the cage. Not much in this. Not much in this at all. Right now, I'd be leaning to Gane, but there's not much in it. Let's go, Ciryl. Let's go, Gane. Ngannou is getting schooled, said Sugar Bro. This is good, said Jacob the Good One. Ken said, your commentating is biased. Just calling it as I see it. I can't really be too biased when the numbers are on screen. I'm saying that Gane is edging it because of the numbers on screen. At the moment, he seems to be getting through with more because of the numbers on screen. At the moment, 10 significant strikes to 8 for Ciryl Gane. And Ciryl Gane has been able to spin Ngannou around, and he's got him pinned up against the cage at the moment. Ngannou getting a little bit frustrated as knees are being fired in here by Ciryl Gane. Low blow. That looked like a low blow there by Ciryl Gane, but Ngannou didn't complain. Edges forwards. And we're right back into the center with 20-odd seconds to go. Nice kick to the body there by Gane. Ngannou, again, trying to throw a shot in, but can't do any damage. 13 significant strikes to 9. Lean into Ciryl Gane at the moment. Ciryl Gane landing 62% of his shots. And Ngannou 39%. End of the round. Gane round. Gane round, but not much in it. And not much damage caused. And not much between the fighters. Very slow. Very watchful. Very interesting. Very interesting. Gane on another level. Come on, Ngannou, says Stanley. A big elbow is going to come from Gane, says Michael. 10-9 Gane, says Ben. Jason, shout out to you. Human Vlogs, shout out to you. 1-0 Gane, says Patrick. Gane round, says Hayden. Ngannou's corner know that it's over. I think that's a bit early. I must admit, we are seeing the corner right now. I'm not seeing them going, it's over. Oh, Jesus, it's over. We've lost. I can't say that's happening. He is still well in this fight. Well in this fight. Right, here we go. Ciryl Gane, there's not going to have been too much energy that was used up in that first round. Of course, they are heavyweights, so they are carrying quite a bit of weight in there. But we are underway with the second round right now. Kick coming in by Ciryl Gane. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. Kick coming back by Ngannou. Ciryl Gane bouncing around on the outside. Again, very evasive. And this is why, we thought Ciryl Gane stood a great chance in this. But Ngannou, I mean, if you're locked in the cage with Ngannou, you've got a massive problem. And Ciryl Gane has got a massive problem. He's got to try and neutralize the threat of Ngannou for as long as this fight goes on. And that is not going to be easy, because Ngannou's power will not leave him at any point in this fight. So really, whilst this fight's going on, it's never over. Leg kick coming in by Gane, and again, Ngannou standing his ground in the center, trying to throw some shots back, edging forwards. Oh my God, look at that left hand by Gane, straight down the middle, low kick coming in by Gane. And again, big shots, but he's getting sucked in a little there, Gane. I tell you, Ngannou's looking quite slow. He's looking, he's not really doing much, Ngannou. He's kind of just standing in the center. Gane is firing in a few shots, but what happened was he actually got sucked in. And I think there was a little bit of a trap there by Gane. By Ngannou. Ngannou's kind of adopting the Yoel Romero approach to this fight. He's just kind of standing, waiting for Gane to get in close so that he can do damage. Shots coming in there by Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane bouncing around. 2 minutes gone in this one. 24 significant strikes to 12 now. 25 significant strikes to 12. And Ngannou just can't seem to deal with these sniping strikes by Ciryl Gane. Ciryl Gane, again, we've said it all throughout this stream, is so good at distance management that he can get his shots off without getting too close. That is where Ngannou does his damage. And we're seeing that those sniping shots are really giving Ciryl Gane a big, big advantage so far. But right now, into the clinch, they break apart. And again, the pace of this is quite slow, but the heavyweight championship is on the line. Nice side kick coming into the body there by Ciryl Gane. Low kick coming in by Ciryl Gane. Spin kick goes for the head. Ciryl Gane. Oh, I don't know if he's getting a bit adventurous here. Went for a head kick, Ciryl Gane. I think he just needs to make sure that he's keeping things simple. I kind of feel like he could get this with jabs. So I don't think he needs to get that crazy. But yeah, 1 minute 50 on the clock. Ciryl Gane misses with a high kick, and Ngannou just edging forwards. Francis is preserving his energy. Ngannou standing in the center, 29 significant strikes to 14. Again, this can go 5 rounds, got plenty of time to go. The world we created said this is going to go into the deep waters. Keep it simple, Gane, said Christian. Gane knows how to deal with the big power punchers. Low kick coming in. Low kick coming in there. Nice kick to the body by Gane. Gane on the outside. And Ngannou, again, being quite static. I feel like Ngannou has got to be a bit more adventurous here. He might be conserving his energy, in all truth. Maybe he's going to, really unload in the final 3 rounds. But I do feel like that first round was Gane's. And I feel like this round is Gane's as well. And this fight is slowly slipping away from Ngannou. Leg kick coming in by Gane. Again, Ngannou standing in the center. Gane on the outside. Again, shot coming in there by Gane, but Ngannou tries to counter. Falls short. Lovely shot to the body there by Gane. Ngannou looking, watching. He's only landed with 31% of his strikes. Low kick coming in here by Gane. You want Ngannou to do more. Do more. There's a few boos from the crowd because Ngannou just is standing in the center. He just wants to fight his fight. And Ciryl Gane has got no interest in doing that. Ciryl Gane is a problem, man. He is a problem. You've really got to take the fight to him. You've really got to take the fight to him, and Ngannou is not doing that. Right, third round coming up. I've got it 2-0 to Gane. I've got 2-0 to Gane. He's trying to gas him out, said Carter. Burmese Daves, shout out to you. Let's go, Gane, said Lance. Francis needs to hodl. Well, look, he could be conserving his energy, and he could come out like a flipping freight train in this round. I would recommend that he does, because if he has conserved his energy for 2 rounds so that he can go 5, this is now a 3-round fight then, and he needs to win all 3 rounds. Otherwise, he needs to get a finish. Ciryl Gane is just going through his paces, going through the motions, sniping his strikes in, picking up the rounds, and Ngannou standing in the center, waiting for Ciryl Gane to get in too close, get into range. And Ngannou just wants to put this fool away. That's what he wants to do. But it's a very good game plan by Ciryl Gane, very similar to the game plan he fought against Derek Lewis. Gane on the outside. Surely Ngannou, we didn't hear Ngannou's corner, but surely they said to him, you've got to up the intensity here. You've got to go for this. They surely passed that message on. So right now we are seeing Ngannou in there walking around, being a bit more active, but Gane, swing and a miss there by Ngannou, bit better. Little bit better. Gane pacing around, switching stances, bouncing about. His hands are low. That does worry me about Gane. If Ngannou can get a shot through, Gane's hands are very, very low. His chin is right there. Oh, good takedown by Ngannou. Great takedown. Ngannou grabs Gane, takes him down. Side control. Big moment. Big moment for Ngannou. He gets a takedown. That was huge. That is the first fighter to put Ciryl Gane on his back in 8 fights. Casey said 4th or 5th finish by Gane. Right, well, this fight just went to a different level. We're down on the ground. We've got Gane on his back. We've got Ngannou in side control. There's plenty of time for Ngannou to work here. Looking for a guillotine. Looking for a guillotine. He's trying to get full mount. Trying to get full mount. This is a big problem for Gane. This is a big problem for Gane. Gane needs to make sure that he's... Bit of ground and pound coming in here by Francis. Gane needs to make sure that he ain't going to get rear naked choked. Oh my God, you do not want Ngannou on your back. You do not want Francis Ngannou on your back. Oh my God, guillotine. And Ciryl Gane gets back up to his feet. Wow. That was danger there for Ciryl Gane. And he gets right back up to his feet. Back up to his feet. And he's got Ngannou over by the cage. That was very impressive. That was very impressive. That was very impressive because Gane was in trouble. Another takedown, though. Another takedown. Gane pops right back up. He's too close. Ciryl Gane is too close. He's too close. He needs to get back to his original strategy. His original game plan was working for him. This is an Ngannou round because that takedown was huge and he got some control time. Yeah, this is big. This is big. Ciryl Gane, pro wrestler. Your boy Gane is going to lose, says Paul. Gane has got Ngannou over by that cage. 3 rounds almost in the book in this one. It's really tense. Really, really tense here. Spinning back fist there by Ciryl Gane. Big spinning back fist as Ngannou edges forwards. Big strike coming in by Ngannou. And Ciryl Gane in the center. Again, we're back to having that distance. Ngannou tries to throw a big right hand. Shots coming in. This has been a better round by Ngannou. It's definitely been a better round by Ngannou. The gap between them is only 15 significant strikes. And there was that takedown as well. As soon as this round's done, we'll have a look and see what the striking was like in this round. Oh, no, that's just overall. I thought that was, there was a little pop-up on screen. I thought that was for round 3, but it's actually just the fight so far. So I'd like to have a look at the round 3 breakdown in a second, but we'll wait for the round to finish. Shots coming in there by Gane, but Ngannou grabs Gane, drives him up against the cage. Takedown again. Takedown again by Ngannou. This is an Ngannou round. This is definitely an Ngannou round with 20 seconds to go. And I've got to tell you that Ngannou might have found a real path to victory here, because he's managed to get 2 takedowns. Ngannou's best was only 1. So 2 takedowns in one fight for Ngannou. It seems like Gane's takedown defense is failing him a little bit at the moment. It's not quite where he needs it to be, but I've got it 2-1. 2-1 to Gane right now. Wow, this is so much fun. This is so much fun. Wonderful takedowns as well. They're just showing the replays of them. Let's have a look at that third round and see who took it. I think Francis is going to gas out, said Scout. Look at that. So, right, 3-3 on the feet. 1-0 to Ciryl Gane in the clinch. 3-0 on the ground. That means that striking-wise, that was 6-4 to Francis Ngannou, and he got the 2 takedowns. To me, there's no debate that he takes that round. To me, it's 2-1. 2-1 right now. Yeah, I mean, that is so good. Like, Cormier is losing his mind on some of these takedowns. Cormier can't believe how well Ngannou has done with those 2 takedowns. Right, here we go. Round number 4. Let's have a look. Let's see how this is going to go. So, Ngannou standing in the center. We said that he was going to have to get that third round, and he did. Gane on the outside. KO is coming, said Master Chief. If Francis is so gassed, how is he getting these takedowns? I don't think he's gassed. I think he's been very watchful, and I think he's been very patient, and I think he's got the ability to maybe go the next 10 minutes. He's doing, both are doing okay. It's very tense in there. It's very close. The thing with Ngannou is, you know that at any point he can turn off Ciryl Gane's lights. At any point, Francis Ngannou could win this fight. Right now, Gane for me is edging it. Big 4th round here. Big 4th round. Gane is getting through with a few strikes. Leg kicks as well. Leg kicks getting through by Ciryl Gane. We have got, kick to the body. Less than 9 minutes in total if this is going to go the distance. I didn't expect it to go this long, to be honest, but equally, I didn't expect Ngannou to be as patient as what he is. He has shown some real patience in there, and he did get rewarded with it in the third. Kicks coming in there by Ngannou. Kick coming in there by Gane. Low kick coming in by Gane as well. 55-27. Again, this feels like a Gane round at the moment, but he gets driven back against the side of the cage. Less than 3 minutes to go in this round. Ngannou is putting a lot of pressure on Gane here. He's got him over by that cage, and a takedown. Big takedown by Ngannou again. Third takedown by Ngannou. That is definitely something that Gane has got to work on. He's getting taken down far too easily by someone that's not known for their takedowns. But he is getting taken down far too easily. Right now, then, we've got Ngannou on his knees, round the back of Gane. This is not where Gane wants to be at all. Not where Gane wants to be. Back elbow coming in by Gane. We've got 2 minutes on the clock here. Another back elbow coming in by Gane. Getting back up to his feet. Really gripping stuff, though. Really flipping gripping stuff. It's proper, like, really grappling heavy stuff. I was not expecting this from Ngannou. Ngannou showing us that he's, adding other facets to his game all the time. And another takedown? Another takedown? I don't know what's happening. Look at this. Gane on his back with Ngannou on top. Strikes coming in. I think that Gane is still edging the striking in this round, but the takedowns have got to count for something, and the control time has got to count for something as well. We've got a minute to go. Ground control time for Ngannou is 3 minutes 3. This might be a second round here, you know. This might be a second round to Ngannou. They go over to the side of the cage. Gane in a seated position. This is absolutely gripping stuff, man. Big knee comes in by Ngannou. Gane in a seated position. So tense at the moment. It's a really good scrap, said the world we created. I agree, because right now it might be 2 rounds each. It might be 2 rounds each. Shots coming in here by Ngannou is all over Gane. This is crazy. This is crazy. 10 seconds to go in this round. Yeah, I mean, he's managed to get 4 takedowns. Reminder, his previous best was 1. His previous best was 1 takedown. He's managed to deliver 4 in this fight. Ciryl Gane has got a big problem with his takedown defense. He's got a big problem with his takedown defense. He's getting taken down far too easily. He was so evasive in that first round, and then we've seen him get taken down. There could be an argument. That he is gassed here, because he does not look like the same person that we saw in the first 2 rounds. I'm sure that Ngannou has been working on well-rounding his skill set. He's not someone that's known for his takedowns, as we said, and I think this is going to have really got Ciryl Gane by surprise. Ciryl Gane won't have been expecting this. I reckon this is 2-2 as we go into the final rounds. I reckon our co-main delivered, and I think this one's delivering as well. Who is going to be the heavyweight champion of the world? 2-2. Right now, DraftKings have got Ngannou as minus 295 favourite. DraftKings live odds have got Ngannou edging this. Shot coming in by Gane. Final round. Let's see what they can do. Massive. This is massive. These 4.5 minutes are massive. Massive for Ngannou. Massive for Gane. Massive for the UFC. Massive for the history of UFC as well. Everyone looks at the UFC heavyweight title. Everyone looks at the history of it. This is a footnote in that story. And we've got 4 minutes to go as Gane is getting in a few shots here. Again, he's got to be so careful. He's got to be evasive. He's got to make sure that he doesn't get taken down and controlled. He grabs the single leg. Single leg by Gane. Single leg by Gane. He's managed to get Ngannou on his back. That is big for Gane. That is big for Gane. He's got Ngannou on his back. Ngannou is trying to get back up to his feet. Wow, I tell you what, right in the center of the octagon right now. Ngannou on his back. Gane on top. And he's in full guards. He's got plenty of time. All the time that he's in control. Oh my God. Ngannou reversed it. Ngannou reversed it. They're saying that is a real fight IQ issue for Ciryl Gane. That should not have been allowed to happen. He's looking for a heel hook. He's going for a submission finish. He's looking for a heel hook. Ciryl Gane. Ngannou, not interested. Strikes coming in. He's still got a hold of the leg. Heel hook applied at the moment. Ngannou not bothered. Wow, what a final round, man. What a final round. And he lets go of the leg. And now Ngannou grabs Ciryl Gane. This is crazy. They are in deep waters here. Deep, deep waters. Right now, Ciryl Gane on his back with Ngannou on top. Never expected this. Never expected to see this from Ngannou. We've never seen this from Ngannou. 4 takedowns. A takedown for Ciryl Gane. Ngannou reversing the position. So hard to call this round as well with 1 minute 40 odd to go. Ngannou with 5 minutes 15 control time in this fight. He's got to do some. The fight is there. Right now, Ciryl Gane is on his back and he is being pinned down to the ground by Ngannou. This is all control time for Ngannou. This is all control time for Ngannou. 1 minute 20 left. 1 minute 20. This is crazy. So good, man. This is so, so good. They're both in a seated position right in the center of the octagon right now. Ngannou has managed to grab Gane's head. He's looking for a guillotine, but he can't quite get it. Gane has got to dig deep. He's got to dig deep. If he wants to be the heavyweight champion, he's got to dig deep. He cannot give up this position. He cannot go onto his back because that is going to give Ngannou the control time that will surely win him this fight. Right now is on his sides. He's battling and fighting, and he's grabbed Ngannou's head. 28 seconds to go. 28 seconds to go. Right now, Ngannou is trying to get on top of Gane. Gane seems gassed. He does seem gassed. 15 seconds to go. Has Ngannou done enough? He might have done enough. Neither guy really achieving anything here. It's just a real scrap as we get to the end of the fight. What a fight, man. What a fight. What a fight. Ngannou puts his hands in the air. I think they could go with Ngannou there. I think they could go with Ngannou. I think that Gane might have gassed himself out. And I think that Ngannou might have took them last 3 rounds. 3-2, Ngannou said Austin. And still. Wow. Wow. Wow, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. There's not much in this. There's not much in this at all. We have seen people... This is close. Do you know, we said, what if it's close and they give it to Gane? What if they do that? We know that the UFC would rather that Gane win this. And Ngannou has been very, very difficult wanting like more money from the UFC, which is perfectly understandable, but I don't think there's any denying that the UFC would rather see Gane take this. Imagine the controversy if they give this to Gane. It's close. They could. It's so close they could. 3-2 Francis, 3-2 Ngannou. Ngannou has won this 3-2 Ngannou, and still it hasn't come through. It hasn't come through. So we don't know yet. We don't know. But we are waiting to see which way this is going to go. Obviously, lot of intrigue, lot of interest in how this is going to go. They're taking their time before we actually get the decision. I think Bruce Buffer has got it. I think Bruce Buffer has got the decision. Ngannou is walking around with his hands in the air, of course. Wow, which way is this going to go? Which way is this going to go? It feels like Ngannou. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Casey, Dana with the judges. It's unanimous. It's unanimous. And still, Francis Ngannou retains. Francis Ngannou gets it by unanimous decision. Francis Ngannou. Wow. I mean, that would have been something if they'd have given it to Gane. I wouldn't have had too many complaints. I think it was close, but I do think Ngannou edged it. And Ciryl Gane is gutted over in his corner. He is gutted. He was winning that fight, and he knows it. He was winning that fight, and he knows it. It's going to be so interesting to see what gets said here. Right, we're going to hear from Ngannou. Yeah, his grappling, his takedowns. What did you expect and what surprised you? I knew he would be a tough opponent. I was surprised that he held on till the end of the fight. That is Ciryl Gane's first defeat. Ciryl Gane's first defeat. He was 10-0 coming into this. Winner, Francis Ngannou by unanimous decision. Also, still holding onto his hairline. Ciryl Gane gutted. A well-deserved win for Ngannou. That takedown approach is a very unique weapon in the arsenal for a striker like Ngannou. Takedowns won that fight. You should know who won the fight. You never wanted Ngannou to win, said Desmond. I don't mind who wins. It didn't make a difference to me. I didn't have any money on it. I said that I thought they'd give it and they would go with Ngannou. I thought that Ngannou was the person that would get the nods. I think he took the third, the fourth, and the fifth. Ngannou takes it. It is insane. Jai, shout out to you. Shout out to your mom. Which sounded weird. This is a great fight. He's a good guy. It's well-deserved, said Devlin Reeds. Ngannou said this was a very, very tough fight. I tell you, it's going to be so interesting to hear from Dana and see what the future's going to hold. Ngannou looked horrible. Austin, shout out to you. Yes, here we go. We've heard about you potentially boxing. It's your option. What? So he does want to box before the end of his career. He said he's going to think about it. Francis Ngannou wants to get into boxing. He says that he's going to have a think about it. And that's going to hurt Dana, isn't it? The baddest man on the planet might be about to walk away. Here's Ciryl Gane. He thanks his team. Casey says, Ngannou is not even a wrestler, but he is such a brute. It was a great performance. Ciryl Gane said it was a really good experience, and I think I was just arriving to this game. Good fight, Patrick. Shout out to you. How much would he make if he boxed Jake Paul? He'd make a lot. Yeah, they're saying that Ciryl Gane one day could go on to become UFC Heavyweight Champion. He's 31, and if Ngannou is going to walk away, got to think that Ciryl Gane is right up there. But tonight belongs to the champ, the undisputed champ, Francis Ngannou. It's crazy how Francis has improved, says Jamar. Hats off to Randy Couture. He probably taught Ngannou how to perfect that takedown and made Ngannou a complete fighter. Mike, shout out to you, dudes. Who won and how? It was Francis Ngannou that got the victory, and he managed to get that victory by unanimous decision. So felt just before they called it that would be the right way. Felt like that would be the right decision. And I thought there was going to be some controversy in there. I must admit, I did wonder if they were going to go with Gane, but instead they've gone with Ngannou. We've been streaming for... How long have we been streaming for now? Coming up to about 7 hours. Well, 6 hours 40 something. But I do want to stick around because I really want to hear from Dana. I always like to hear from Dana after these pay-per-view shows, so definitely want to be doing that. If you have enjoyed joining us, I mean, we're not going anywhere. I do want to see the post-fight press conference. I'm not going to watch it all, but I do want to see what Dana's got to say. And, yeah, if you have enjoyed, hit that subscribe. We did hit 250,000 subs tonight, which was absolutely incredible. A massive thank you to everyone for that. That was absolutely crazy. And as I said, really, really appreciated. And we are going to be obviously back for UFC when they're back. Obviously, we've got UFC 271 coming up, which is going to be Adesanya taking on Whittaker. That's going to be an amazing fight in the middleweight division. We've also got some big fight nights coming up. Obviously, we know that the UFC are going to be going to London. So we know that that's coming up in March as well. But, yeah, as we said, tonight going maybe a little bit longer than what we thought it would. Co-main event and the main event both going 5 rounds. Kind of funny that on a night where we had a lot of first-round finishes, both the co-main and the main both ended up going 5 rounds each. Crazy. What are your thoughts on Whittaker Adesanya? It's going to be an amazing fight. I think the only person that I think really could cause Adesanya problems is Whittaker. I think their first fight was a lot of fun. I think Whittaker will have learned a lot from that. I think Whittaker will have been studying Adesanya. I think he's going to go in with a game plan. It's going to be very interesting to see what that game plan's going to be. I think it's a flipping coin toss. A coin toss. It's been a long stream. Yeah, I think it is very, very close. I might just edge Whittaker, to be honest. Just because I think that Adesanya has shown that there is a path to victory. I think that loss to Jan Blachowicz shows that you can get a win over Adesanya. I don't know if you can do it at middleweight, but it can be done. So Clover said they need to implement ground control limits, especially at heavyweight. And Ngannou did nothing but lay on Ciryl. At least Gane actually attacked a sub. Well, they don't tend to have like a limit in regards to time. What they tend to say is if the fighter isn't making progress, then the ref is to stand them up. And so it's really down to like referee's discretion. Obviously, it varies from ref to ref. But yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. No one really wants to see people just lying on each other. And there was a degree of that, but I think that, the ref makes a call as to when he thinks it's been a bit too long. And I think, you can definitely make the argument that maybe he should have stood them up a bit earlier. But to me, that doesn't take away from the fact that Ngannou definitely wins that fight, definitely edges it. I think, he was the person that my gut was saying he just edged that third round. I think it was 2-2. Going into that fifth round, just edged that fifth round, and he takes it as a result. Who said Francis was gonna gas? Says Bodie. Dana White didn't put the title on Ngannou in the ring. Oh, yeah, that is true. Actually, I don't know who did it. I don't know who did put it on, but you are right. I did notice that. Dana wasn't in there. Clubber Outlet, shout out to you. It is easy to talk when you're not the one that's fighting. Francis couldn't find any solution, so used his power for takedowns and laid on top of Gane. Gane's loss is much better loss than Ngannou's loss against Stipe in the first fight, for sure. Bunkers, shout out to you. Le Street, observe. Appreciate the support, dudes. Days, looks like Usman is training and has been working. He trained Francis in both the Stipe and the Gane fights. That is true, actually. That is true. Kamaru Usman could have a lot to answer for with this win. Could have a lot of praise could be coming his way. A lot of work has probably gone in by Kamaru Usman. Obviously, we know that he is a very good wrestler, grappler, and that's not something that we associate with Francis Ngannou. But Francis Ngannou able here to get the victory. And it's kind of funny in the chat right now. In the chat, over at UFC's 270 post-fight press conference, lots of people saying that Dana's going to be absolutely livid. I bet Dana is mad right now. R.I.P. Dana. Call Dana. He's crying. Gane was robbed. Dana is not impressed. And still, Dana is going to have to take that L. So, R.I.P. Dana. People just really laying into Dana in this. I'm going to lay into Dana in a minute if he doesn't hurry up. So, yeah, crazy. Fighters try to use, I'll just leave the UFC altogether as power play, but Dana doesn't really care who leaves the UFC, says Bry. Is it true that Dana cried, or is that just banter? I didn't see him at all, actually. He wasn't in the octagon from what I saw. So, I don't know. Maybe he is crying right now. Maybe that's why he's not here doing this flipping press conference, because he's currently having to wipe the tears away. Dana is for sure hurt. I think Francis was just sticking it to the UFC by taking their made-up champion down. Dana must be so salty. Dana doesn't care enough about fighters to care if they leave the show for Bellator. Guys, Gane is the champion. Gane had double the significant strikes, and Francis was so lost trying to strike with him. He just stood there and looked lost. Then he started to just hold Gane down. Gane was robbed. Mignon says, Francis Ngannou is amazing. He just kept improving and proving people wrong. I never knew that he had that many takedowns in his fight. The game was an outstanding opponent. Gane was an outstanding opponent, and this was a great fight. Days, I need to DM you, Summer. Feel free. Ngannou is the best, said Costenga. Bud Becker said Gane wasn't man enough. Now he would have to fight Stipe to get another title shot, and he will lose that. Dana is red. Guys, Francis beat Gane. How Miocic beat him. Francis used Stipe's game plan. If it was good enough for him, then it's good enough for Francis. Looks like a lot of people lost their bets tonight. Rai said the baddest man on the planet, Francis the Predator Ngannou. Right, we are still waiting here for Dana to arrive. As I said, I do like to hear from Dana. Because I know they don't tend to make fights on the night of the event, but if there is anything that's kind of bubbling in the background that they can kind of announce, then you do tend to hear about things like, yes, we are trying to make that fight, or yes, I believe the contracts have been sent there, and you can get a good idea as to where things are heading. So it is very, very interesting. And obviously, he gives his thoughts on the show, talks about how successful the event was. And there's a lot that you can take away from these press conferences. I do like them, but he's making us wait at the moment. Finally, Ngannou is sticking it to the big man. David Conley said Ngannou took a leaf out of Khabib's book. The guy who beat Ngannou, won by judge decision, is now a billionaire. Ngannou proved he's a different fighter. He changed training camps and everything. It was an excellent fight. He showed grappling and, most importantly, stamina. Gane is definitely a class warrior. His striking lacks the power of, say, Brock, who was champion until he was exposed. McGregor in the chat. People should stop mentioning Jones. He's not ready for this. He's got to prove himself before getting a title shot. Big thumb up to Kamaru Usman and training improvement. Yeah, Usman was a really great shout. I think that he was definitely found out, Ciryl Gane here, with his takedown defense. Really thought that he was better than that. I think, wasn't that the first time that he was taken down in one of his fights? And Francis Ngannou took down Ciryl Gane and just seemingly kept taking him down. I think it was like 4 in the end. 4 takedowns, which is kind of crazy. Thoughts on Francis versus Deontay Wilder fight? I don't know, man. I mean, we keep seeing MMA fighters go over to boxing, and it's a whole different thing over there. I don't actually know Ngannou's background in boxing. I know that he can strike, he can certainly throw, but I don't fancy him going up against an elite boxer like someone like Deontay Wilder. I'd imagine Wilder will put him to sleep, to be honest. Because we know that Wilder's got a massive shot on him. And I know that Ngannou does as well, but I just think that like, if you're not a trained boxer, it's very, very difficult. We've seen Conor McGregor lose into Mayweather. We've seen Ben Askren lose to Jake Paul. We've seen Tyron Woodley lose twice to Jake Paul. We've seen, a lot of these. I'm trying to think what other ones we've seen. We've seen quite a few. We saw Frank Mir lose to Valuev? No, Pulev. I mean, in all fairness, that was in a triangle ring. with that triad combat malarkey. But, yeah, I kind of think that surely the favourite will be the professional boxer. I'm not saying that Ngannou's got no chance, but I don't know. If they go into a boxing ring, I pick Deontay Wilder. If they go into an octagon, I pick Francis Ngannou. Watching from Nigeria, this fight was a tough one. No one saw that coming. What an amazing performance by Francis. Love your commentary. Appreciate the support. Cureman Cure, is it? Is that how you pronounce it? Appreciate that, buds. I'm really, really pleased that Francis has got the win here. Definitely deserves it. Definitely earned it. And, he takes a big, big step forward now as, absolutely cementing himself at the top of that division. There's obviously a few people that can still come after him, but it's going to be very interesting to see what he decides. I think, if he wants to go into boxing, I got a feeling he's doing it more for the money than anything else. I think that he wants to go and have some of those whilst he's at the top of his game. Big money fights, which, makes total sense. But, if it is going to be against Deontay Wilder, then I think that's, something that he can go and do. But I'd really hope he doesn't leave the UFC. Right now, he is the baddest man on the planet. Francis Ngannou, the baddest man on the planet. So I really hope that he doesn't leave UFC because it's brilliant to see him in the UFC. I want to see the best. And right now, Francis Ngannou is the best. Dana is crying. There's a leaked photo. Francis didn't need to smash Gane when Gane was down if Gane couldn't get back up. It's a winning strategy, even if it's not the most exciting. Jones got beat by Reyes, so a clean John Jones has got no chance against Francis Ngannou, says Arm Flapper. Alexander said, looking at Gane, you would notice the UFC management trying to boost his confidence and fill his head that he can become their champion. The fact remains that the UFC wants someone that they can control. Right, we are still waiting here. We are still waiting. Oh, that's true. That dude that makes the animations, he's going to have a lot of fun with this fight, isn't he? Because I'm seeing people send in that, let's wrestle. That's going to be fun. There's going to be plenty of that in the video because I don't think anyone was expecting the wrestling here and the takedowns and everything. Let's wrestle. That'll be good. He's good, man. I like his videos. Post-fight is on MMA Fights BM channel. Oh, I'm on the UFC channel, but we don't have anything yet. Never been in a live stream UFC match. Thanks for the broadcast. Shout out to you. Thumbs up, says Alexander. Shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the kind words. Edward said, I just sent you a DM. No worries. I'll have a look at it after. Gane was close to winning. All he had to do was skip the leg lock and lay on him to break the tie. UFC was dumb to create that interim belt. Just saying. Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? It was weird. J14 said there's so many Dana memes on Twitter. Oh, I bet they're going to town, aren't they, right now? I bet they're going to town right now over on Twitter with all those Dana memes. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. LDTV said, congrats on the subs milestone. Thanks for the platform to express my words here in Cali. LDTV. LDTV, appreciate it. Appreciate the live reporting from UFC 270 as, we had two. Those title matches really didn't let me down. I know there's people saying that it was quite dull or whatever, but I think, I don't know, it was just so engrossing and engaging, and you didn't quite know which way it was going to go. And both fights, in my opinion, were 2-2 going into the fifth. I mean, you can't really ask for much more than that, can you? I mean, we had loads of first-round finishes throughout tonight. Loads of first-round finishes. Loads of really exciting results. And then you get that at the end. I mean, so exciting. And one new champion. One and still. And, UFC delivering another very entertaining pay-per-view, in my opinion. What did you think of Moreno versus Figueiredo? What did I think of Moreno-Figueiredo? I thought it was a really interesting fight. I think that they stood off each other. I think Figueiredo came in with a very different game plan to before. The first time they fought each other, they just both really believed in each other, and they both really believed that they could just throw and put the other away. So it was just a war. It was just like a pace that we hadn't seen, and they were just throwing at each other, and it was just a beautiful... it was just a symphony of violence. That first fight is amazing. If you've never seen it between them two, check it out. This fight was not that. This fight really felt to me like it was Figueiredo picking his shots. I think he was really working the leg kicks, trying to take the leg away from Brandon Moreno, trying to really weaken the base. You could see from the stats that he was just targeting the legs a lot. Moreno seemed to be going for the head more, and Figueiredo was going for the legs more. And I think he was trying to weaken that base. He was trying to slow down and take the base away from Moreno, and then he was going to try and pick him with some big, heavy shots. And he did get through. I mean, look at the big shots he got through. He put Moreno down a few times because some of them big shots got through, and he caused the damage that he wanted to cause. The only problem was, I think the volume was with Brandon Moreno. So I think the volume was with Moreno. But I think the big moments might have been with Figueiredo. And it was a very interesting game plan. It's the game plan that won it for Figueiredo. And I felt it was close. I felt it was real close. I thought they might lean to Brandon Moreno. I didn't know if Figueiredo had done enough to become champion. I didn't know if he'd done enough to take the title. But they gave it to him. And he became the new two-time flyweight champion. I don't really have any complaints with it. I know a lot of people were saying it was a robbery and all that kind of stuff. I didn't really have any complaints. I kind of thought that it was very, very close. If it was going to be Moreno, fine. If it was going to be a draw, fine. If it was going to go to Figgy, fine. I thought it was really close. But, for me, it was the strategy that won that for Figueiredo. 2-2, going into that final round. I think there was a knockdown in the fifth. And, as a result, I think that's what did it. But actually, if you look at the unofficial numbers, Brandon Moreno actually landed more strikes in that fifth round. So you could actually make an argument for Moreno edging it as well. But I think the knockdowns are really important. And I think that's what did it in the end of the day. So slightly different game plan by Figgy. But those two are so close in their abilities. It's kind of like they're fighting a mirror image of each other in a way. And I'm so down for a fourth fight. I'm really down for a fourth fight. But then our main event, as we said, Gane 2-0 up for me after the first two rounds. Ngannou just seemed to be just standing and very patient. Didn't know what was wrong, really. Didn't know if it was a game plan thing or what happened. But thankfully, in the third round, he wakes up a bit and starts getting those takedowns. And it is the takedowns that swing it. The control time, the takedowns. That is definitely what swings it from Ngannou. And wow, did not expect that. Ciryl Gane, I don't think expected that. And it was, Ciryl Gane said, it hurts that he's lost, but it's a big learning curve for him. And, it is what it is. I mean, I think he literally said that. It is what it is. But what else can you say, really? Francis Ngannou deserved to win it. I think he took it 3-2. And it was a really, really great evening. Francis' contract said he is locked in as champion. Not that it can't be worked around, but it had a clause if you won the belt. Legend Killer said, Days, I like that main event, and Ngannou is so big. What is next for Ciryl Gane? Well, there's quite a few things. I mean, we don't know what's happening with Stipe. I think Stipe versus Gane is a wonderful fight. We don't know what's happening with John Jones. John Jones, I don't know that he walks straight into a title fight. But in all fairness, the biggest fight you could do in heavyweight right now would be Ngannou versus John Jones. Ngannou versus John Jones. You see, John Jones is regarded as the GOAT by some, not all, but he is regarded as the greatest of all time by some out there. He's moved up to heavyweight, and we haven't seen him in heavyweight. He was the dominant light heavyweight champion, and he is someone that I think definitely brings eyes onto the product. John Jones is just a name that's been around for a long time. People know that he is legit. There's a lot of people that also know of his difficulties, his struggles, shall we say, his issues outside of the octagon. There's a few people that feel like he has lost fights and things have gone his way, whatever. Putting all of that to one side, he is definitely someone that would shift pay-per-views. He is definitely someone that would spike the interest of the MMA community. I do feel that he probably should have a fight first, but I think that we are potentially going to look at maybe an Ngannou versus John Jones fight. That would surely make the most money. We are going over, and this is a really rubbish camera angle, and we've got Brandon Moreno up first. Brandon Moreno is in there, and he's talking. What is going on with this camera? Yeah, this is a bit rubbish. So Brandon Moreno is out there. I don't know where Dana is. Dana's got into hiding right now. I really thought Dana was going to come out. But we got Brandon Moreno first. Hopefully we get Dana straight after this, because I do like hearing from Dana. What fight was your favorite? What fight is my favorite? It's really tricky, actually. What fight was my favorite? Maybe the co-main. Maybe the co-main. I kind of feel like their output was a bit more, but I did enjoy watching Ngannou do things that I wasn't expecting. So that was interesting. So maybe the co-main, but I thought the main was very, very good as well. Johnny, I'm sorry to hear that. Code Vega takedowns. Absolutely win you fights in the absence of someone else to separate the fighters, says R.R. Smith. Dana being cheap with the baddest man on the planet is despicable, said Arm Flapper. Francis is under contract. Great stream. Rai, shout out to you. Ngannou is champion, and they can't do anything about that. Go Cameroon. Deservedly so. Gane is better. Emmanuel said this match is still going on. No, it's finished. It says at the top there, winner, Francis Ngannou. We've actually turned our attention over to the press conference right now. We're just waiting to hear from Dana. As I said, I do like to hear from Dana, but I don't know, man. If we're gonna have to sit through all the other fighters first, then maybe we move on with our lives. But we'll see. We'll see who comes up after Brandon Moreno. So press conference. That's where we are. Johnny, shout out to you. My dad's got the couch stuck in the doorway. That's pretty crazy, bud. UFC can't afford to pay for Ngannou Jones' purse. Wow, I mean, yeah, it is true. How much would they demand? That is very, very true. They'd probably have a good idea as to how much they would be able to get from that. They'd probably get a good idea as to what the interest would be. But, I mean, I don't want to say that's the fight to make, because I know that it makes more sense for John Jones to get a fight first, you know? It definitely makes sense for John Jones to have a fight before he goes for the title. I think it's better for John Jones to do that as well, in all fairness. Because John Jones is also, not going to be used to the heavyweight division. So it might be in his interest to get like a bit of a warm-up fight first, get a feel for it. But I think from a pay-per-view point of view, that is the heavyweight fight to make. Dana, no-show White. Alexander said, why aren't you complaining about Francis takedowns? That's war. That's UFC. The Rock signs a multiple-year partnership with UFC. Ngannou is the new Khabib wrestler. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. We should get a Gane-Francis rematch, says James. Right, we are just waiting for Moreno. I would imagine they probably sent Moreno out there because Dana's just dealing with whatever he's dealing with at the moment. Days, I heard Monday Night Raw is moving to sci-fi for a couple of weeks. Francis became a body pillow. Francis' weight shift to 257 must be a huge factor for his cardio and the training with Usman. And just imagine if Izzy could be there. Who won the fight? Francis won the fight. LD TV still here, Days. Do you feel like a Street Jesus loss will be time to hang it up? I feel like Street Jesus. I think him being champion is probably gone. I feel that now anyway. But I don't know. I feel like he's definitely got a place on the card. He's still very popular. He's kind of like a Diaz, isn't he? You know, people love him. People will tune in to watch him. He's a trash talker. He's a showman. Is someone that I think there's probably... Depends what he wants to do. I mean, if he wants to go on to become champion, then yes. I think he can probably hang it up because I think that's done. Certainly whilst Usman's still around. I mean, he's fought him twice and he's lost twice. First time was relatively... was it short notice, the first one? I can't quite remember. I remember it was over at Fight Island. And... I can't remember if it was short notice or what it was now, but there was certainly some caveat to it, whereby Masvidal, I think he might have took the fight on short notice and he went over and lost. But then they gave him a rematch, and he had a lot more time to prepare, and he got knocked out. So it's done. I mean, that's twice now he's gone against Usman and lost. So, yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like maybe if Usman... retires, then he might stand a chance, but even so, I think there's probably others that are just ahead of him. Isn't it him against Colby, though? That'll be very interesting. That'll be very interesting. If he wins that, that'll be very interesting. I think I'm expecting Colby to win it, though. Ngannou out-wrestled in, and the striking was close. Gane won that for sure, says MK. They charged $100 for the fight up from $79. And Ngannou Jones would be $200. Days, does the UK have the sci-fi? It wouldn't move for us here in the UK. If they switch channels in America, it stays the same here. WWE have got a deal with BT for the UK, so it just stays there. Days, Jones versus Gane. After that, Jones wins. He could fight Francis. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down for that, definitely. I think Gane against Stipe, Gane against Jones. I'm down for all of those. The conversation just moved on, though. What next for Ngannou if he sticks around? And the biggest fight would be Jones. That would be, even though Jones hasn't fought, it would still be the biggest fight at heavyweight. Imagine if they got Brock. Imagine if we could do Ngannou versus Brock. That might arguably be even bigger. If Brock would come back and have a fight with Ngannou. I mean, it'll never happen. But I'm just trying to think what big fights you could get. Why Dana didn't put the belt around I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, Virgil. I really don't know. I don't have an answer for you on that. I'd like to get an answer. I'd like to hear from Dana. So, yeah, I would like an answer to that as well. But at the moment, we're still hearing Brandon Moreno talking away. I don't really feel like I need to hear from Brandon Moreno because, I mean, he's going to say that he feels like he won the fight and all that kind of stuff. Jones can't beat Ngannou. It's close, though. Jones could beat Ciryl Gane, though, says the devil. Days, will you make an attempt to attend the London cards? No, sadly not. I will forever regret not going to Bisping Anderson Silva. I will forever regret that. That will always be a life regret of mine. And I should have gone. I totally should have gone. It's one of those where you look at it and you're like, oh, I really want to go to that. But sometimes you can't quite get it to work. You can't get the time off work, or trying to find someone that would be interested in going with you, or there was a few things, I mean, I had a partner at the time, and I'm sure that I could have gone with her, but she wasn't really into UFC. It wasn't really her thing, and it was don't know. It was just before I knew it, it snuck up on me, and I never ended up going, and I really, really regret that. But I must admit, I don't think this card would grab me quite as much anyway. There's a lot of up-and-coming fighters that will be on that London card. I think you'll see Tom Aspinall, and I think Paddy Pimblett be very exciting. He's one for the future. So, I mean, it'll be really exciting. Don't get me wrong. I'm not underselling the card, but it ain't going to be something like Anderson Silva, and it ain't going to be anything like Bisping or anything like this. We're not going to get anything of that caliber. So, I've already, that boat has sailed, I think. Plus, also, if I was there, I wouldn't be able to stream. And, I always like to try and do UFC, of course, each week. So, I think I'd much rather just be here with you guys. But if it was a dream fight, if it was Anderson Silva, who's my all-time favorite fighter, or Bisping, who I obviously love because he's the best English fighter we've ever had, and I am English. So, that's why that was a dream fight for me. So, I'll forever regret it, but it is what it is. We move on, and I'll be here streaming it with you guys. Ramin said, I believe Whittaker's right kick could counter Adesanya's lead feint if he is smart. Your thoughts on how Robert can win? I think that it's going to be very difficult on the feet, to be honest. I think it's going to be very, very difficult on the feet because I think that we've seen that Israel Adesanya's got brilliant sniping strikes. And I do think that I think Whittaker's probably going to have to grab Adesanya, drive him up against the cage, and make it very uncomfortable. I could actually see Whittaker really doing some cage work, maybe looking for some takedowns as well, and trying to see if he can get an advantage a bit on the ground. I think that Adesanya has shown that when he gets taken down, he's lost. We saw that against Jan Blachowicz. And I think that Whittaker, if he has the right training camp, could maybe just have enough to cause Adesanya some problems. But I do worry about if it's going to be a striking exchange. That's the one area, if they stay on the feet and they exchange strikes, it's the one area I think that Adesanya is going to be very, very difficult to beat. Very, very difficult to beat. His sniping strikes, he's got that reach advantage as well. I don't actually know what the reach is with him and Whittaker, but I think, Adesanya is going to be able to get those shots through. And I think, a little bit like we saw here with Gane. Gane just works that distance well, stays on the outside, gets his shots through. Don't forget, Gane was winning these first two rounds here, and then he seemed to gas. Gane really looked like he gassed out to me in the third. And Ngannou turned up the intensity. He was able to get Ciryl Gane down and control him, and obviously the takedowns were key. I kind of feel like in a way, this might be a little bit similar. Like Whittaker might be able to grab a hold of Adesanya, drive him against the cage, get some knees in, stomp on his feet, make it uncomfortable, do some work in close range. I think close Whittaker could cause a lot of damage. Body shots and bouncing his elbow off Adesanya's head. I think he's got to get in close, though. I think he's got to get in close. Anything at distance, I think, favours Adesanya. So it's going to be really, really interesting, though. Really, really interesting, that fight. From a game plan point of view, I do agree. It'll be interesting to see how Whittaker actually approaches it. Days, why does Dana underpay the fighters? Vince doesn't underpay the wrestlers. I don't understand the reasoning. Well, I think that the UFC pay... I mean, to be honest, I don't quite know how the pay works out. I mean, I don't know what the incoming and the outgoing is. I don't see the books. I mean, certainly compared to boxing, then boxing pays their fighters a hell of a lot more. But then... I don't know, I mean, like, with boxing, you tend to have a lot of boxers that have their own promotions. So they tend to promote themselves. So the money tends to go, they get, like, the fighter pay and they get a bit of promoter pay. And even if they're not promoting themselves, like, they have good agreements with the promoters where, you know, the fighter still gets, like, the lion's share of the money. With UFC, it seems to be that, like, UFC as an organization obviously needs money to run. Like, it's kind of a case of how much is coming in, how much is going out, where do you draw the line, what's acceptable. Like, I don't know that UFC realistically could ever get to boxing's level because there's not one organization that runs boxing like there is with UFC. So as a result, like, the UFC has got its overheads, you know, it's got its head offices. I mean, how many employees work for UFC? How many people are on the books that need to be paid? You know, you've got to think about the salaries of all of them people. Think about the merch teams. Think about all the people that work at the website. Think about all the people that work in finance, all the people that work in HR. Like, there's so many different departments at UFC, and they've got offices, I believe, like, all over the world. Not only that, but they've got their kind of, like, training facilities as well. They've got a big training facility over in Japan. They're obviously looking for money as well to reinvest in things. Obviously, they built the Apex, and you don't tend to have that in boxing. There isn't, like, one organization that has those kind of overheads and whatever. I have no idea. Like, the WBO, the WBA, how many people work for them? I haven't got a clue. What do they even do? I haven't got a clue. But, like, with UFC, I know that they've got those kind of... I mean, look, guys, those ring girls need paying, right? So, I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not for a second saying it's right. I'm just saying that I think it's a bit more complicated than boxing. I think that's all I'm saying. It's a bit more complicated. I don't know the ins. I don't know the outs. I do think there could be a bit more movement made. But the thing is, if you give a fighter a bit more, they'll want a bit more, and they'll want a bit more, and they'll want a bit more. And when does it stop? Where do you draw the line? So, you know, with Dana and the UFC, they've obviously got some sort of pay structure in place. And obviously it's going to work to their advantage. Of course it is, because they want profits. UFC want profits. But, you know, they've got a line, and this is where they are. And the fighters are obviously trying to push that line. I mean, it's going to be a pay is going to be a battle that I don't think will ever go away in UFC. Because, you know, fighters are always going to want a bigger piece of the pie. UFC is always going to need to cover its overheads and make profit. And, you know, really no fighters are bigger than the UFC. And I suppose that's a key factor as well. You know, UFC is the draw. Shouldn't really matter who's on the cards. Like, people should still want to tune in because it's UFC and you know that you're going to be entertained. So, you know, UFC as well do make these names. You know, look at how big the names are in Bellator. Look at how big the names are in other promotions. Like UFC and the machine that is the UFC does make these stars, does really, you know, play a massive part in getting, you know, these people out there in front of the eyes of the world. So, you know, that platform has to be compensated as well, if you will. They do the promoting for these fights, so they have to be paid their promoter's price. But again, you know, I'm making a lot of excuses, if you will, for UFC as to why they take a piece of that pie. I ain't saying that pie is evenly distributed at all. And, you know, I'm sure there does need to be more that's done. But without, like, numbers, I really don't know. I don't know. Could they afford to give their fighters 10% more, 15% more, 20% more? I don't know, but I really don't know. But without looking at, like, spreadsheets and incomes and outgoes and whatever. But I'm sure there could be more movement. Erase Your Mind said the Ring Girls having time at the Funhouse. Mortal Kombat says, hello Mortal Kombat, what are your thoughts on Masvidal versus Colby? Honestly, I believe Masvidal has the power to shock the world. Well, I do think Colby will go into that as favourite. I do think that he'll go into that as favourite. But, yeah, I think that Masvidal has definitely got the ability to cause problems in there. We know that he's a good striker, but, I mean, so is Colby. He is so impressive. And I think that Colby goes in as favourite. Can Masvidal do it? Sure. You're never going to write anyone off. I mean, we had a big upset tonight, didn't we? Victor Henry came in at, I think it was about plus 400 in the end. So around about plus 400. And Victor Henry getting the win over Barcelos. And I think that was the biggest underdog on the card tonight. As well as that, I mean, look at Juliana Pena not that long ago against Amanda Nunes. Like, I'm not saying that it's that kind of level. No way. You know, it'll be closer than that. But I do expect Colby to get the win. Days like Baddie versus Notorious would get you out your chair. History only kind of a thing. Oh, I don't know what it would take, but maybe seeing Conor in London, I mean, would be very tempting. He ain't going to be around for long, and the energy in there, do you know what I mean, would be incredible, wouldn't it? So maybe it would be something like that, but yeah, maybe. Basically, Days, WWE is an organization, whilst the UFC is more of a promotion, which is why the fighters may be underpaid. There's yeah, I mean, look, there's obviously more to it than the kind of little conversations we have, but I think it is a case that we don't know the ins, we don't know the outs. I don't know what the TV deals are. I don't know how much money. And obviously, UFC are going to try and get away with what they can. The other thing as well is there's not really anywhere else for anyone to go. If you leave UFC, where are you going? Do you know what I mean? If you don't like the pay, what do you do? What do you do? Oh, man, it's flipping Ciryl Gane now. Ciryl Gane now. What is Dana doing? Ciryl Gane is out there. I'm just sitting here waiting for Dana. Oh. Would you rather step on hot coals or Lego? Neither, ideally. Go to bed, Johnny. Right, they're just chatting to Ciryl Gane at the moment. I can't believe we haven't had Dana come out. That sucks, man. The pay in UFC can't be that bad, says Ravi. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't know what the percentage is for, like, the top fighters. I know that, like, the top fighters, the champions, don't get paid anything compared to, like, what the boxers get paid. But, I mean, I think this is the problem. I think it's very difficult to compare boxing. You know, this was more the conversation, comparing boxing to UFC. I think they're very different entities, and I think it's very difficult to compare them. Further, he has shown a keen interest in boxing. Ideally, he would want the UFC to be involved in his boxing career as well. Did Dana change his mind? I haven't got a flipping clue what Dana is doing. I don't know where Dana is. I don't know if Dana's just hoping that people are going to give up or whatever and not stick with this. But he's sent out Ciryl Gane. Problem is as well that they tend to speak to them for quite a while, so I don't know, man. We might have to call it quits here. I can't see Ciryl Gane being out there for just 5 minutes.
Would you rather see Usman fight the winner of Colby Masvidal or take the Leon fight? Oh, the Leon fight. I want him to take the Leon fight. And what would you choose to the tougher challenger for Usman? I think the Leon fight would be the tougher fight because he's not faced him. Well, hang on, did he? I can't remember if they have faced before, to be honest, now I've said that. But certainly they haven't faced each other for a long time, if so. I think that, Masvidal, he's faced him twice recently, Usman. And actually, hasn't he faced Colby twice as well? Like, it's done. I think Dana has said Leon is definitely next. I'm not really interested in seeing Usman against Masvidal again because that's just, for me, an Usman win. I think Colby definitely provides a bit more of a challenge, but I still feel like Usman is a level or so above. Leon Edwards, 9-fight win streak. I think he's definitely the person that people want to see Usman take on next. I don't know that I can say he's the toughest challenge. I don't know that I can say that because he's also been relatively inactive, hasn't he? So I don't quite know what I would expect. But, it'd be very, very interesting to see. I believe I deserve a title fight. That's 9 wins in a row. Usman should face the Russian. Dana probably left and told people to do the conference for him. Yeah, they'll probably put it out as a statement or something, won't they, instead? Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy that he's gone to the toilet. Usman gets taken out by that Russian. Yeah, I don't know. I'm losing faith here that we're going to get Dana. I think we will, but who knows? I mean, they might wheel out Figgy next. They might wheel out Ngannou. I don't know when we're going to get Dana here. Days, the real UFC star is the sign the Octagon Girls hang up. Absolutely. Who is your favorite Dana? Dana Brooke or Dana White? Nice, good question. I'm gonna go with Dana White. Dana is gonna box Ngannou now for a contract. Francis Ngannou's next net worth is $5 million. That's nothing. That is low. So, there's talk that Francis might leave the UFC. Does John Jones take out Ngannou? I don't know. I don't know if Dana would put him straight in, to be honest. I think Dana would be tempted for the pay-per-view number, but he might make him try and have a fight first. I might try and get him to face Stipe or maybe even Ciryl Gane. I do think John Jones needs to prove himself at heavyweight. Just simply coming up and getting a title fight, I'm not sure you can do that. Maybe you could, but you've been out the sport so long now. I don't know. I don't know that you could do that. We'll see I think what we'll do is we'll see who the next person is after Ciryl Gane. If the next person is going to be Figgy or Ngannou, I think we'll just go then because I'm not even really listening to what's being said here by Ciryl Gane. I'm literally just waiting for Dana. I'm literally just waiting. Someone said Hasbulla needs to go and check on Dana. Check my fantasy team. Oh, we ain't doing that now, 50-50. We might do that like before or during the football streams, but we're literally here waiting for Dana White. Days chose Dana White over Dana Brooke. I thought Dana Brooke finally had a real fan. Listen, I'm choosing Dana White because I'm waiting for him to flipping turn up. I ain't waiting for Dana Brooke right now, am I? Dana is out back smirking purple haze.
Right, we are just waiting to see if Dana's going to be next. If you are just joining us, then Francis Ngannou was victorious tonight. Unanimous decision, very close, but he takes it 3 rounds to 2. Brandon Moreno lost his Flyweight Championship to Deiveson Figueiredo, very close, but 3 rounds to 2. I'm trying to think what else, actually. Do you know what? I can't quite remember all the results. I've got them written down here. Mikael Pereira was victorious. He managed to get that win. We also had Saeed Nurmagomedov after 47... That was amazing, wasn't it? 47 seconds for Saeed Nurmagomedov. He beat Cody Stamann by submission. That was a big result. We saw the arrival of Michael Morales as well, beating Trevin Giles. That was in first round. I don't know how many first... I'm going to have a look, actually. How many first rounds did we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 5 first-round finishes today. 5 first-round finishes. There's people saying Francis Ngannou in the chat. Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou. Cheers, Figgy now. I think we're going to call it quits there. I'm going to call it quits because I need to get off to bed because we are actually back in a few hours for football over on football days. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get a chance to hear from Dana. I'll have to catch up with it tomorrow. But he's sending out everyone. He's sending out everyone first before he speaks. Normally, he's the first one in, but I think there's a chance that he is going to be in tears somewhere at the moment. So, I think we are going to have to call it quits there. So a massive, massive thank you to everyone that joined us tonight. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I mean, man, it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. We saw some great action tonight. Really great fights. Of course, as well, for the channel, hitting 250,000. That was absolutely brilliant. And again, a big, big thank you to everyone. I can see that likes-wise, we managed to get to 2,000 as well. Didn't expect that. We managed to get to 1,000, but we did manage to get over 2,000 likes in the end. So some big things achieved tonight, which is amazing. Great night of action. And hopefully, guys, I'll see you again next time. Obviously, if you are a fan of the Premier League, then we have got a second channel, Football Days, and we will be back in a few hours. Fair few hours. I'm going to definitely go and have about 5 hours sleep now, but I'll be up, and then we'll be doing a couple of games today, actually. We've got 2 games going on. So we got that over on Football Days, but we will be back with UFC. I don't think it's around next week, but I think it is back the week after. So we will be back with some fight nights and whatever as we build towards UFC 271, which is not that far away, you know. It's I think it's like the 12th of February. So it's not next week, not the week after that, 3 weeks' time. Another pay-per-view. Adesanya taking on Whitaker, and Derek Lewis against Tai Tuivasa, the Shui guy. So that's going to be a lot of fun as well, isn't it? So yeah, really appreciate the support. As I said, big thank you to everyone. Third World Wonder said Dana is trying to figure out what he's going to tell people. He promised that Ciryl Gane would win. Yeah, that is true. He is probably scrambling around, desperately trying to figure out what to say. So big thank you again, guys. Really appreciate the support, and hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.